hunt is on to find Britain's best amateur cooks.
The competition's definitely getting started now.
Real people in real kitchens.
Yeah, baby!
Woo! Face the ultimate cooking challenge.
Oh, no.
I think I've massacred this sauce.
Teams of two battle against the clock.
Panic, 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 panic.
We've got turret issues.
To produce a restaurant-standard three-course meal
Ta-da!
that will impress their competitors.
But I don't think I've ever seen anything quite like it before.
I don't like the look of that brown stuff.
Would have gone for more meat, less hair.
And our esteemed judges. 4 times Chef of the Year, 8 times winner of Best Restaurant plus 2 Michelin stars, Michael Caines.
I've been working 22 years, 18 years at 2 Michelin stars. Cooking to my standard is going to be tough.
And founder of leading cookery school and renowned writer, Prue Leith.
I don't want a perfectly good meal. I want an exceptional dinner.
Each team will transform their homes into a restaurant for the night.
Oh, wow!
And the experience will be scored by their rivals.
Can anyone smell burning?
Check the bread.
Oh, shh.
That's not a good start. Haggis on fire.
But ultimately, the judges have the final say.
I think it falls a little bit flat on the palate.
Oh, thanks, Michael.
Part of me thought, God, that looks a mess.
You're just a bit weird.
At the end of the week, the teams will return to kitchen headquarters to find out who will reach the next round.
I'm going to give you 10.
The final winners will walk away not only with £10,000,
Stop cooking.
Step away from your benches.
but the right to say, my kitchen rules. Today's the last of the Scottish Heats, which have seen 4 amateur cooking teams do battle for the chance to win £10,000. Glasgow gals Amy and Nicola kicked off with a dinner celebrating all things Scottish, and despite failing to serve on time,
Biggest error was that it was late.
they scored a respectable 55 out of a possible 90. Hugh and Steve, aka the Geeks, felt the burn in the kitchen,
Can anyone smell burning?
I can.
with their modern Scottish fare scoring only 50. Yesterday's fusion friends Rebecca and Nansai lived up to their name, delivering a spicy Scottish Caribbean menu,
The competition is heating up.
winning them an impressive 64 points, putting them at the top of the leaderboard.
Ooh, we made it.
Today we're in Edinburgh with hearty Hebrideans Paula and David,
I can't think quick. We've got 7 hours. We've got to get
We
shopping.
have. Let's go and get some food.
Yeah.
who have just 7 hours to create a restaurant for the night and prepare a 3-course meal.
I'm Paula.
And I'm David. We're always talking, we're always laughing. People always describe us as chatty.
The couple call the Isle of Lewis in the Outer Hebrides home, but tonight they're on the mainland
Oh, what have you found?
Winkles.
to face down their competition.
My gran used to eat these pickles.
Yeah. I've always loved living by the sea. I love the look of the sea and the sound of it.
This kelp would be great for making some bread.
Paula's very skilled in the kitchen.
Sorry.
I'm an average cook.
You are king of pasta, though.
Yeah.
I'm not really that competitive. I just want to give everybody a lovely time.
And I am fiercely competitive.
When the children were young, you wouldn't even let them win at any
Oh, no.
board games. What do you think they'd think of this dish? Perhaps
Flavours
do
wise,
some better with presentation there.
Exactly that. We are here to win. And, you know, it's like playing Monopoly. We'll go all the way around the board and the others won't even pass go.
With £10,000 and the title of Best Home Cooks up for grabs, there's no time to lose.
Now let's get the shopping done and get in the kitchen because I just want to get stuff done.
In just a few hours, the rival teams will judge Paula and David on tonight's restaurant. Also at the table will be the ultimate judges, 2 Michelin-starred chef Michael Caines
To be honest, it's just a little bit disappointing.
and doyen of home cooking, Prue Leith.
The texture isn't brilliant.
Serving dishes late will result in losing points.
It's certainly a point off, isn't it? I mean, you can't be late.
At the end of the week, only the top 2 teams will make it through to the next stage.
Let's go get the fish then.
Right, here we go. Let's get a nice bit of herring. 24 fillets, please.
For starter, we'll be making pulled herring with dull spread, homemade butter and Hebridean salts. Is that enough, do you think?
Oh, that's enough. They're not going to go hungry. They're really not.
An intriguing starter. I've never had pulled herring, and of course the difficulty with herring is there's lots of small bones in there. So it'll be interesting to see how they're going to deal with that.
Thank you very much. Have a good day. Thank you.
Very much.
Thanks for your help. Thank you.
Right, we've got to get this lamb.
It's really good in the window.
Morning, how you doing?
Hi, hello.
Hi, how can I help?
We'd like a whole boned legs of lamb.
Yeah, and how would you like them?
Just open it out for us because we're going to rub the inside and salt it and then roll it back out.
No problem.
For our main, we will be making slow roasted lamb, buttery polenta, warm carrot salad, and kale pesto. You've got a 3.5-hour cooking time.
All right.
Slow roasted lamb and buttery polenta. That sounds very rustic and homely, but it might be quite difficult to make it look elegant and inviting on a plate. I don't want to be prejudiced. It might be wonderful.
So we've chosen the leg because I'm hoping that we can get it nice and pink in the middle.
Yeah, if it's nice and pink in the middle, it'll be the best lamb you could possibly eat, I think. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
OK, we've got quite lots of eyes, so we're going to have to get moving.
And the clock's ticking.
It is, absolutely, yeah. In the supermarket, we need all of our baking goods. We need cream, we need chocolate.
Chocolate, and I think we'll go to 70%.
For dessert, we'll be making chocolate tea cake with Hebridean sea salt caramel sauce. What if your attempt at meringue goes wrong?
It's not going to be an attempt, OK? It's going to be a meringue.
Oh, I like the confidence. That's good.
This feels like a blast from the past. I'm expecting a biscuit base with a gooey marshmallow meringue topped with chocolate. And I hope this salted caramel sauce will be a great accompaniment.
Yeah, let's go back to the kitchen.
Yeah, I can't wait. I want to get on with this now. Feed some people.
I know.
Right, well, let's get this food prepped.
Yeah.
3 hours down, there's only 4 hours left before the guests arrive, and they've yet to start on the food or the decor of their restaurant for the night.
Balloons for my dessert.
It's our lovely herring.
Lovely.
Bacon bell those biscuits.
I got the lamb.
Their guests have no idea what's on tonight's menu, but at the end of the night, we'll be scoring the meal.
Right, we're done.
That's it for the ingredients. That's going to make our restaurant look beautiful.
Let's do it. So the theme for the restaurant tonight is the Gairloch Coast. It's where we live. It's about what we love about where we live. We just want to transport them to the Hebrides and make them feel like they're living on an island. I love the rustic feel.
It's a bit Viking with all the skins, isn't it?
It is.
It is a bit Viking. But it's playful like us as well, isn't it? How could you be serious with him smiling at us all evening, you know?
Exactly, yeah. Just got to do the finishing touch.
That's good.
The Gairloch Coast. Nervous.
3 hours, look.
I am getting there.
Big red countdown
Oh my
clock.
God.
I know.
Every second counts.
It does work.
Time's clicking.
What we plan to do is you do the dessert, I do the starter. For starter, we'll be making pulled herring with dull spread, homemade butter and Hebridean salts. I've got to pin bone the herring.
Yeah.
That's going to be a big deal. Oh my goodness, this is really going to take a while. The herring is much maligned, really, because of its bones, but the flavour is fresh and delicious. Can you imagine if the judges
If anybody gets one bone, the judge is going to pick up on it straight away. I'm breaking the eggs for my Italian meringue, which I have to separate.
Have you ever done that before?
Once.
Oh. For dessert, we'll be making chocolate tea cake with Hebridean sea salt caramel sauce.
Do I need to whisk the eggs up first?
Read the recipe.
I came up with the concept of this dish, and I want to make it work. I've got to whisk 4 egg whites to stiff peaks. That'll do. Add a sugar syrup, which I'll have made on the hob.
Slow trickle. Keep going.
Let that cool and whisk up some cream. Combine the two to make almost like, not an ice cream, but a frozen meringue. I'm just going to go and freeze this. I'll be back in a moment.
Yeah. I need to make butter like now. I'm really hoping that making my own butter will give me a little bit of an edge.
To create butter, all Paula needs is some cream, a mixer and a little leap of faith.
Right, I'm going to over-whip this cream. Right, we now have whipped cream.
And this is the part which feels really unnatural because you just have to keep going. You
Okay.
really shouldn't be over whipping cream. It feels completely wrong.
And every time it gets to that stage where the Queen's whips, I just want to stop. I want to stop. Because... But yeah, you've just got to push past that, really.
Oh, lovely. Let's just decorate this a little bit and get it in the fridge. I made butter in our prep time. I actually achieved something.
For our desserts, I will be melting some really good quality chocolate, blowing up some balloons, covering the balloons in coconut oil. I'm just oiling my balloons. Nice! Dip them in the chocolate and then let the chocolate go cold, and then that'll be the dome for our pudding. We're on less than an hour, babe.
All right, but I need to get the herring done, don't I?
Yeah.
So the hero of tonight's main course is a slow-roasted leg of lamb.
If I can get the lamb in the oven in the next 20 minutes, I'm really happy.
Having rubbed the lamb with softened onions, rosemary and garlic, they tie it with a string to keep it moist during cooking.
I don't know what I'm doing here, babe. I have no tying technique at all. Kind of doing it like I'm tying my laces.
Darling, you know that you're serving this lamb to Michelin-star chefs, don't you?
This is something I've never ever done before in my life. I don't really understand what to do about this end piece.
Oh my goodness.
No.
It doesn't look really neat and like it will create beautiful round slices. Get it on top of those veg.
That's nice.
With prep drawing to a close in the kitchen, the guest teams are only moments away.
Paula is a threat for us, I think.
And Paula and David have yet to make their bread.
We have to, right now, make sure there's some bread ready to feed everybody.
Yes.
Thankfully, this is soda bread. Put the bicarb in.
I'm going to put the dulse in.
Dulse is a dried seaweed which is used for seasoning.
So I can quickly get this bread and I've got about 30 seconds to do it.
It can be mixed up and put in the oven without needing time to prove.
Amy, it's our last night. I know, it's exciting, isn't it? It's very exciting.
I'm going to roast this herring.
There's got to be seafood on there coming from the island, and it's, you know, it's what it's known for.
Do you reckon Paula's a little bit stressed?
Got about 20 seconds.
I don't know, maybe David.
I'm going to have a meltdown in a minute, so you just talk to yourself and I'll fall apart, if that's all
You
right.
can't fall apart. It's falling apart. It's not an option. The bread's going in.
OK, excellent, well done.
Right. Are guests here?
Tonight's hosts, Paula and David, are hoping their taste of the Outer Hebrides will secure them the title.
Here we go.
What could possibly go wrong?
Welcome, welcome.
Come on in, guys. Come in. Welcome to our restaurant.
It's lovely. Oh, thanks.
This restaurant looks amazing.
Doesn't it just?
So lovely.
Oh, you want to just sit down and have a good night.
You
Thank you.
Wow,
Look at all
Okay,
this.
thank you very much.
Rebecca, this is you. Nansai, you're there.
Oh, it's so lovely. Gorgeous. Oh, we seashells there.
Well, this is our restaurant called the Gairloch Coast. It's very much about where we live.
All the decoration on the wall, the skull.
Transportative, isn't it? It just takes you there.
Right, well, we've got a stack to do.
You know exactly how much there is to do on the stage. So we're going to go and get on with it.
Thank you. See you later, guys.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Okay.
With just a few minutes before the judges arrive, Paula and David check on the herring for their starter.
So I think it's still got some give in it. I think it's going to be OK. Still a bit doughy. Yeah, another few minutes. I can't risk doughy bread.
Do you reckon this could make or break the marriage?
No.
Well, I think they may have fallen out for the first time ever. Yeah. In the kitchen.
Well, that just tells you what it's like in the kitchen, I guess. That's
I know.
Could happen to anybody, that.
There was a moment in the kitchen where we both looked at each other and I could see our souls dying.
Well, they sound happy in there, don't they? They sound like they're enjoying themselves.
Lots of laughter going on, yeah.
Yeah. We're just shredding the herring. I'm just having to have a look through it as we go, just to look for bones.
With Michelin-starred chef Michael Keynes and world-famous food writer Prue Leith nearly at the door.
Wow, this is lovely.
Yeah, it is.
Paula and David are eager to know what the judges will make of their food.
I really hope they like our menu, and I really hope we can give them some good food.
Right, are you hungry?
I am indeed. Last night in Scotland, I'm expecting big things.
We know David can't cook because he told us so.
That's right. And Paula's, I think, very much wears the trousers in the kitchen too.
She's a bit nervy.
They're going to find every bone, everyone.
Oh, of course they are,
If there's one bone, they're going to find it.
So let's see what tonight holds.
Oh!
Oh! Right.
The judges are here.
Go on, let's go get him.
Oh my goodness, okay.
Hello.
Welcome. Good to see you.
Good evening.
Nice to see you. Good evening.
Come in.
Okay.
Welcome.
Hello.
Hi.
How are you?
Good, thanks.
Welcome to our restaurant, the Gairloch Coast. It's all about the Hebrides and the coastline around the Hebrides.
Would you like to have a look at our menu for this evening?
Absolutely.
Oh, Nicola, all I can see is herring.
For a starter, we've got pulled herring, which is a play on pulled pork. Everything's pulled these days, isn't it? So why not pull some herring?
I can't do fishy.
With some dulse bread and homemade butter and seaweed salts.
Homemade butter. If she can make that, that would be an absolutely big tick for her.
For the main, we have a slow roasted lamb with buttery polenta and a warm carrot salad and a kale pesto.
I think, yeah, maybe played it a bit safe here.
Do you think?
Yeah, I just don't know about the kale. I'm really not a big fan.
And for dessert, we have a chocolate tea cake, a play on a chocolate tea cake with some Hebridean sea salt caramel sauce.
You know the Scottish tea cake, the little chocolate tea cake that sits on a biscuit with marshmallow inside.
Give it a little twist.
It's a play on that.
Lovely.
This is not an ideal menu for me, so it might have to be a bit like Hugh and Steve, where the dessert does the redemption for this menu for me.
Cheers.
The couple now have 45 minutes to serve their starter or lose points for lateness.
I'm just shredding the herring. I think I'm going to be here all year.
I'm conscious of the fact that we've probably been in here about 10 minutes now. Do you want to start getting that together and actually getting it on the plate?
Now I've finally pulled all the herring, I can add the pickles and the ginger to the fish.
I think mixed with the pickles, it's going to be good.
And then I'll season it with the dill and salt and pepper and all those things. It's got everything on there. Oh, that's good.
We're still up against the time, don't forget.
Let's do the salt. Little pile of salt. We've got 3 types of salt here. We've got the sea salt. This is the seaweed salt. And this one is the peat smoke salt.
Yeah, the peat smoke salt.
So each one is going to have its own distinct flavour.
Really intrigued by the starter, and I'm loving that. Going from Gairloch Coast straight to something like that kind of Nordic, North Hebridean tradition of herring, that's perfect.
Herring is fine with me. I can eat it as long as there is no bone.
OK, so we've got 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Are we all right?
We're on it, don't worry. It's really exciting. You're shaking a bit.
I'm shaking. I'm actually like a leaf. So do you think this is the right portion size?
That's perfect. Look
Do
at
you
that.
think so?
Yes.
I was worried about it sweating. Oh my goodness.
Come
What
on,
if it's got some
get it on the
buttermilk
plate.
in it?
Right, we've got 5 minutes. Don't panic. We've only got to put butter on 6 plates.
You make it sound so easy. I'm starting to lose the plot slightly. I am.
OK, we've got less than 5 minutes. All right. OK,
Got
we're
to
there.
start out on time.
We're
It
there.
tastes all right.
Well
Oh
done.
my goodness, well done.
All good to go?
Yes. Your starter is served.
Thank you.
Enjoy.
Oh, lovely.
Enjoy.
I can smell the sea and I can smell the fish, so it's inviting for me to taste it.
Thank you very much.
All I can see is bones sticking out my fish. I don't like bones.
The judges will taste first and give each course a mark out of 10 at the end of the meal.
This is terrifying. Actually watching Prue and Michael moving the herring around the plate with their forks and sniffing the bread. I'm kind of...
I've been cracking on.
It's not overwhelmingly brilliant, if I'm honest. Herring's difficult, there's a lot of bones in there, but the flavour is good, and I think the balance in the vegetable and herring works well. The soap's really a bit too clumsy on the plate. There's too much of it. I mean, this is really a celebration of the pulled herring with the bread, and the soaps are really, you know, there's a lot of it there. The bread is a little heavy, it's fair to say, but I like it.
Do you know, this is sort of what I hoped it would be, but it's 100 times better than I thought it would be. Oh, thank you. It is really delicious. It is the herring is very fresh. You can taste the dill. It's delicious. The butter's lovely, and because it's not salted, it's a real pleasure to go digging into those 3 salts. It's a real taste journey. I'm surprised and thrilled.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
That was good. I was
better than I was hoping for.
Now it's time for the rival teams to taste. At the end of the 3-course dinner, they will each give the whole meal a score out of 10.
And we go.
I can see little bones, so it's telling my brain that I shouldn't eat it.
Amy, would you send it back because it had the bones in it?
I probably would.
Lovely flavour. Refreshing.
It's nice. Just maybe a wee bit more herring would be good. Delicious. I almost want to hate it because it could put us in last place if it carries on like this.
Yeah.
So now onto the main to see if they can edge closer to winning the title and the £10,000 prize money.
For our main, we will be making slow roasted lamb, buttery polenta, warm carrot salad, and kale pesto.
I'm putting some polenta in with the chicken stock, and I'm just going to be bubbling it away for about an hour, and I'm going to use butter to flavour it at the end. Get these Stornoway black pudding and make this into little bonbons.
I know it's not on the menu, but I think it's important to showcase this ingredient as being Hebridean. I think that it will really surprise people.
I'll just break up the black pudding, make little black pudding balls, cover them in egg and oatmeal, and get them fried off. The lamb's got to come out because it's got to rest for half an hour.
Yeah, got to check the temperature of it, make sure it's okay.
76.
What?
I know. Oh my goodness, what a mistake.
It's ruined the main part of the dish.
So how do you think the main course sounds?
Well, I think just the way the presentations come out, it's going to be quite rustic and homely, quite a hearty meal as well. So I'm really looking forward to that kind of comfort food, I think.
I really enjoy lamb. But I wish that the lamb will really be pink in the middle. The moisture is there, soft and moist, melts in the mouth.
Back in the kitchen, there's just half an hour until the main is due, and Paula's making the warm carrot salad and kale pesto.
Traditionally, of course, you make a pesto with basil and parmesan and pine nuts, but I just don't know how well it would actually go with what we've cooked today. So I'm just blanching some green veg and just making it a bit more spring-like. I need peas. Why am I here? Why am I here?
Peas!
Peas, thank you.
My pesto is, I'm struggling with it, I'm battling with it, I'm trying to get it right, I'm blending it and then I'm adding more things to it and I've lost the plot.
I got a bit of a panic on all of a sudden.
Made me cry.
With 20 minutes until the main course is due, a visit from Prue puts added pressure on an already fraught host team.
It just happened to be that she's come in right now when I am badly carving overcooked lamb. This is not what I would normally do.
You're going to carve it up into slices?
I am, and it'll be a large slice and a small slice for everybody.
I'm hyperventilating and I might cry.
You're a very good cook, aren't you? You are.
She is a fabulous cook, and that's why I'm not.
No, you're learning fast. Calm down, woman. You've got... Shh. Big breath. 15 minutes you've got.
Right, but the lamb is on the plate.
Okay.
It looks like Captain Caveman's places.
He did. Meat! Give me meat!
Presentation-wise, I just think they're really thick. Can we kind of place one on top of the other?
We've got to get it out the door.
Just kind of go like this.
Oh, okay.
Like this. That just better, doesn't it?
But we've got about 8 minutes. Bonbons are on, lamb's on.
Can put the polenta on. I need these polenta swirls to go on the plate. Are you absolutely certain you can do that?
Yes.
Okay, I made a little bit of a mess of one of the plates. No. I can't do them. They're not going to be neat enough.
Blend this.
What is this, my plate?
You do it. I'm sorry. I just don't know how to do it.
Presentation. This isn't what I wanted at all.
You need to warm through the carrot salad and get it on the plate.
In the final 2 minutes, it's Paula's turn to make a mistake.
In my haste, I've dressed the carrot salad with the pesto and I didn't mean to.
So we now have green carrots.
I'm just a bit sad about this.
Never mind. Right, 3 go and serve some judges.
Your main is served.
Enjoy.
I've got a rough idea that these guys are really unhappy with their plate.
Yeah.
Thank you.
It's just all together kind of disappointing before you even get stuck in.
Once again, the judges taste and give their opinions first.
There are a few things here which I think you've made a few mistakes on. Principally, the choice of the cut. The cut would have been much better if you'd chosen the shoulder. The thing about a shoulder is you can chuck it in the oven, you end up with a moister piece of meat at the end of it, which isn't so dry. It's clumsy. David, did you cut that?
I did.
Yeah, it's a real man's portion you're giving us. It's not much finesse. I have to say that looking at it around the table, it just looks a bit dull and dry.
His critique. It's tough. A bit like the lamb.
My take is a little different from Michael's. I mean, I think there's nothing that really good gravy wouldn't have solved here. I think the flavour of the polenta is delicious. I think you've done it well. I agree that there's much too much lamb, David. Every element could have been better.
It's not going well. I can start to see Paula welling up a bit.
Don't get upset, keep going, and let's not take away the effort, the passion and emotion you put into this dish. And I can see it's hurting, but we want you to do well. So take that back to the kitchen and cook your heart out for your dessert, okay, guys? Thank you.
Oh dear, you're crying.
I know. Oh. They're such a lovely couple.
That was tough. No, it's deserved, wasn't it?
Well, that was a grilling.
I don't want you to blame yourself. Don't blame yourself.
OK, so let's get into this then.
Now it's the rival team's turn to taste and judge the course.
Sorry, but it's really dry.
They've worked hard, okay? Yeah, the lamb itself is a bit dry. Overall, it doesn't meet up to the standard I expect. I think we may still well be in the lead.
Let's be honest, you've got to feel like you're back in the competition.
There's no two ways about it. They've got to go back in that kitchen and really whip it up for dessert.
Right, we've got just under 45 minutes to get the dessert done.
For dessert, we'll be making chocolate tea cake with Hebridean sea salt caramel sauce.
Our chocolate tea cake sits on a seaweed biscuit base.
I'm just making these biscuits. 100 grams whole wheat flour, 100 grams plain flour, that's some baking powder, caster sugar, 50 grams of butter. Dare I ask about the chocolate zones?
I'm ready for another grilling. These look absolutely shocking. I'm gonna pop the balloons,
Ooh.
get the chocolate off, and trim the edges up. So I've got to tidy them up, but if this works, bloody amazing.
About 35 minutes.
Is there anything I can start with the caramel sauce?
You've got the recipe for it.
Whisk butter, sugar, cream and salt over a medium heat.
I'm not sure I care about the biscuit.
Look,
I think the caramel is...
Please take over the caramel sauce.
Uh-huh.
I can cut the biscuits out and get them in.
The biscuit takes 15 minutes, so you've really only got about 5 minutes to get them in the oven.
How long have they got to
10
bake
to 12
for?
minutes. Do you have some way of timing that?
Yeah, I'll count. Darling, we've got 15 minutes to get this done, okay?
Yes. Do you want it to be thick like this?
That's perfect.
Is it going to thicken up if I put it in the jugs? That's the thing, you know?
I don't know, is it going to go cold before we can get it in there? It's a little bit grainy.
Yeah.
You didn't keep it hot?
It's more like a fudge sauce now.
Man. I've got a biscuit. We've got that lovely frozen meringue on there. We're going to have the chocolate domes. We'll get a bit of gold leaf on top. I think you've got about a minute and a half to get it on there. Right, get it on.
It's a good one.
Sauce.
Yes.
Come on.
Yes, yes, yes. Done?
Go.
Yeah.
Get that sauce in those jugs and let's go.
Oh, it's thickening as it cools.
Come on, we need to go.
Come on.
Take
Which one?
That one.
Now it's down to their chocolate tea cake dessert to save them from elimination at the end of the night.
Oh, wow. Dessert is served.
Because the caramel sauce will go cold, the judges and guest teams will all taste at the same time.
Would you like to pour your caramel sauce over?
Rather fast.
Yes, please.
This looks fab. Yeah, really exciting. This is. And there's gold leaf. Stuffy gold leaf, there's chocolate. That's all I care about.
Caramel sauce is a little bit thick.
That's an understatement.
But if it's hot enough, it'll do the job.
You must be in seventh heaven, you two.
Feeding time at the zoo here, it's just like, get in there.
We needed something to lift our spirits, put a smile back on our face, and remind us what this competition is all about. You gave your all, and at the end of the day, you produced a lovely dessert that was almost worthy of being in a restaurant of high standard in terms of its technical approach, and I thought everybody enjoyed seeing that dough melt. Yes, it was a bit rich, but then if you're a chocolate lover, that's never really a complaint you need to worry about. It's been a bruising night for you, and we must end with a positive. The emotions on this plate for me was pure happiness and joy, so congratulations to you both.
Thank you very much.
Your dessert, yours, David,
Mine.
was completely irresistible.
Yes!
I thought I will have one mouthful of this because it's very bad for me. And I just ploughed on and ate the whole lot. The sauce was a little bit grainy. You know, I could nitpick on it, but frankly, I'm not going to. I think it was a triumph, so congratulations. I was very happy with it.
Very much.
We'll let you go back and celebrate your success.
Well, that was cool.
Happy tears this time.
Oh. So Rebecca and Nansai, what did you think of your dessert?
After the disappointment that I had with my main dish, it's a fabulous, fantastic, wonderful dessert.
Just when you think you're back in the game, they go and do something like this.
In order to avoid instant elimination from the competition, Paula and David need at least 51 points to move ahead of the geeks, Hugh and Steve. It's the moment of truth, as the guest teams score first, each giving the whole meal a mark out of 10, meaning a possible maximum score of 30.
The starter came out, and of course we seen the herring first, which is...
Oh, the dreaded herring.
That was
That's
bones.
There was bones.
I know.
I was highly disappointed about the meals, yeah, but I couldn't eat it.
So finally, the dessert.
Really loved it. I mean, it was a lot of fun. It was really tasty.
I'll be honest, there was probably 2 out of 3 courses on that menu I would have sent back to the kitchen.
We're going to score Paula and Dave a 4.
Okay, for tonight's evening, we are scoring Paula and David 5 out of 10.
I think I'd have to say a 6 out of 10.
Yeah, I have to agree with that.
I want to know what our scores are.
I'd really, really want to know what Prue and Michael thought of our food, because that's what we're here, isn't it?
It is.
Paula and David, thank you so much for tonight and welcoming us into your restaurant for the evening, Gairloch Coast. It's been an emotional roller coaster, I know. So now it's time to score. Your guest teams have given you a grand score of 15 from a possible 30.
I thought we might have got a little bit more.
I think it's fair, because we almost produced an inedible meal.
We did.
It's 15, exactly the same as ours.
Yeah. Hard to call it in that, isn't it? We're going to be tight.
Well, we won't be revealing our scores here, as we're going to do that at kitchen headquarters later.
What? No score? Oh, no scoring from the judges. And because the scoring is so similar to Hugh and Steve, we're really on a knife edge now.
Yeah, absolutely.
So we're going to be left on tenterhooks.
Kitchen headquarters, bring it on.
The competition is going up a gear as it now moves to kitchen headquarters, where our 4 teams will discover who will be going through to the next round and who will be going home.
My kitchen rules headquarters. Wow.
I'm looking forward to finding out where we sit on the leaderboard and getting these scores.
As it stands, Rebecca and Nansai are top of the leaderboard, which will give them instant immunity and a place in the next round. The teams in 2nd and 3rd place will battle it out in Kitchen HQ to fight for the remaining place in the quarter-finals, whilst the lowest scoring team will be eliminated. So it's all to play for as Paul and David wait for their final scores.
I don't want to go home. I want to learn some more.
I just don't want this to end. I need to stay. I want to cook one more time.
Teams, welcome back to kitchen headquarters.
Here in Kitchen Headquarters, you will be cooking under more pressure than you ever have before, and you will be judged by some of the UK's finest chefs. So it's right that we should reveal your scores here. And now it's time for us to reveal what we thought of your meal. We will be scoring each of your dishes out of 10.
Your pulled herring with dulse bread, homemade butter and Hebridean soaks was a good start to the evening. The herring is a difficult dish to remove all the bones. I found a couple. I enjoyed the bread. It was heavy but interesting, and that homemade butter was certainly worth the effort.
I liked the 3 little piles of salt. The star of the dish was your homemade butter. It really was wonderful.
So, for your starter, I'm going to score you 5 from a possible 10.
I'm not happy with Michael's score, actually. I think he's much too slow.
For your starter, I'm going to give you a score of 7.
And I think Prue's right, giving it a 7. It was a very well-made starter. I think it's worth more than the 5.
For your main, you served slow-roasted lamb, buttery polenta, warm salad with kale pesto. Was overcooked. The warm salad was okay, the pesto was nice, but I didn't really get the kale. The buttery polenta I enjoyed, but felt that we could season it a little bit more.
The lamb was dry, there was no gravy. I felt you shouldn't have called that green sauce on the carrots pesto, because there was nothing to do with pesto in it. The score I'm giving you for your main course is 5.
Paula and David, for your main course, I'm going to score you 4 from a possible 10.
Thank you. I was expecting 4. I think Prue was kind in her judging.
Yeah.
To stay in the competition, Paula and David need a combined score of 15 or more for their dessert.
Your Scottish tea cake with a salted caramel. David, at last you performed in the kitchen and produced something that was memorable. I love the way we poured that caramel over the dome of chocolate. We had a great end to what was, we felt, an emotional and difficult evening.
The sauce was a little bit grainy, but the tea cake was absolutely delicious. I found it irresistible. For your dessert, I'm giving you a score of 7.
So the hearty Hebrideans' fate rests with Michael. If he scores them less than 8, they'll be eliminated. 8 or more, and it's the geeks that are going home.
The score I'm giving you is 6.
I think it was possibly worth a 7. I think, I think 6 was a little bit low, I think.
6 was definitely low.
I think so.
That gives you a total score of 49, which puts you, sadly, in the last position.
With 49 out of 90, Paula and David have the lowest score of the week and are eliminated.
How do you feel?
Yeah, gutted to be going home. But, yeah, good luck to the guys and, yeah, do really well.
You have been enormous fun and great competitors, and your passion for cooking has shown through.
Please don't give up. You've been great contestants and you will be missed.
Thank you.
Well done. Disappointing. Disappointed for them. Disappointed that they're going.
Gutted for them.
I'm really happy to have been here and experienced this and to meet all these wonderful people, and I just had the best time.
Rebecca and Nansai, you are the highest scoring team and you have won immunity into the next round. Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Really? Thank you.
Winning immunity means Rebecca and Nansai automatically go through to the next round of My Kitchen Rules.
Surprised. Surprised. It's good.
Yeah, it's an overwhelming feeling, actually.
Good.
Hugh and Steve, this means you are saved and get the opportunity to cook in the regional cook-off against Nicola and Amy.
The relief was pretty great, to be honest with you. It's a shame to see Paul and David go, but yeah, we're still in it.
We'll see you in the next round, and good luck.
I think it could go either way. I think they're going to put up a pretty good fight.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, absolutely.
They're going down.
Next time.
Welcome to the regional cook-off.
This pan's a little bit too hot.
We're trying to push ourselves against the clock.
Something burning.
No!
You are out of the competition.
The hunt is on to find Britain's best amateur cooks.
This competition's definitely getting started now.
Real people in real kitchens.
Yeah, baby!
Woo! Face the ultimate cooking challenge.
Oh, no.
I think I've massacred this sauce.
Teams of 2 battle against the clock
Panic, 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 panic.
We've got turret issues.
to produce a restaurant standard 3-course meal
Ta-da!
that will impress their competitors.
But I don't think I've ever seen anything quite like it before.
I don't like the look of that brown stuff.
Would have gone for more meat, less hair.
And our esteemed judges. 4 times Chef of the Year, 8 times winner of Best Restaurant plus 2 Michelin stars, Michael Keynes.
I've been working 22 years, 18 years at 2 Michelin stars. Cooking to my standard is going to be tough.
And founder of leading cookery school and renowned writer, Prue Leith.
I don't want a perfectly good meal. I want an exceptional dinner.
Each team will transform their homes into a restaurant for the night.
Oh,
and the experience will be scored by their rivals.
Can anyone smell burning?
Check the bread.
Oh, shh. That's not a good start. Haggis on fire.
But ultimately, the judges have the final say.
I think it falls a little bit flat on the palate.
Oh, thanks, Michael. Part of me thought, God, that looks a mess.
You're just a bit weird.
At the end of the week, the teams will return to kitchen headquarters to find out who will reach the next round.
I'm going to give you 10.
The final winners will walk away not only with £10,000,
Stop cooking.
Step away from your benches.
but the right to say, my kitchen rules. Yesterday, in the second heat of the Northern region, hunter-gatherers Angela and Rob put their cooking skills to the ultimate test.
The starter is served.
Their meals went from bad...
It's okay.
...to worse.
Biggest steak in the world.
Oh my God.
In a catalogue of gastronomical errors.
I think the parfait hasn't set. I can see it kind of leaking over the plate.
And in the end, Angela and Rob were given a score of 59, putting them into second place behind Mam and Son team, Simon and Linda. Tonight, we're in Huddersfield
Have you got the bags?
With me.
Okay, let's go.
with Razan and Reda, who have just 7 hours to turn their home into a restaurant and prepare a 3-course meal.
I'm Razan
I am Reda. We are brother,
and sister.
originally from Syria.
Yeah. Morning.
How are you?
I'm fine, thank
Good.
you. We left Syria late 2012. It wasn't safe. We thought to save our kids' life. We had to leave everything, and now here you are, start from zero. We make cheese,
Make halloumi cheese.
Mediterranean cheese. So let's massage the cheese. Our cheese is very spoiled. Halloumi for us, it reminds us with home. Here it is, ready. The milk from Yorkshire is amazing.
It's made with lots of love. So
Yeah. Test.
she is the boss.
I think missing.
Some salt.
No more salt.
Butter.
I like to cook for my friends, my family. My food is perfect. Very good. There you are. We are desperate to win, and I got the feeling that we are going to win.
All the
Doctor,
best.
cheers.
With £10,000 on the table, there's no time to lose.
How you feel?
My heart's beating.
In just a few hours, the rival teams will judge Rezan and Reda on tonight's restaurant. But the ultimate judges are 2 Michelin-starred chef Michael Caines.
It really has nice texture, but it also stands up against that process of cooking.
And doyen of home cooking, Prue Leaf.
I don't have a single negative. I think this is a lovely little pudding. Beautiful.
Failing to present dishes on time will result in losing points.
It's certainly a point off, isn't it? I mean, you can't be late.
At the end of the week, only 2 teams will make it through to the next stage. Half an hour down already,
Morning.
and the Syrian siblings need to source all the ingredients for tonight's menu.
Let's have a nice big.
Flat mushroom.
For tonight's starter, we are having portobello mushroom stuffed with our halloumi cheese and a hint of za'atar on top, muhammara baba ganoush dips, and homemade flatbread. Let's have this one.
The flavours on this menu read like a walk through a Middle Eastern bazaar. I'm looking forward for a baba ganoush that's got smoky flavours, and I hope that we get lots of flatbreads to scoop up those delicious dips.
We need aubergine for the baba ganoush, red pepper for the muhammara. Cheers, bye.
They're an hour down, but Rizan has more than just time concerns. She's worried about what her English guests will make of her Syrian menu.
It's not easy to have people from different culture. They are judging your food. Hello. Please, we want a nice piece of meat,
Lamb meat.
1.5 kilos.
No problem.
For tonight's meal, you are having lamb and almond meatballs with sour cherry sauce, served with burgle wheat and fattoush salad.
Cherry sauce is a really interesting accompaniment for the meatballs, but I hope she gets the balance right because too sweet and it could kill the dish, and obviously too sour would be unpleasant.
What time is it now?
12:30.
12:30.
Some fat as well.
Yeah, because
you know,
we want to burn it and to smoke it.
You know, to smoke the meat.
Meatballs.
Already 2 hours passed. Time's running really fast. I'm feeling stressed now, actually. I start to feel more stressed.
Then we need to go to the deli shop.
Damascene petals from Damascene roses, this is for the syrup. For the dessert, we are serving katay fasafiri, which is Arabic pancake stuffed with curd cheese and rosewater syrup.
Pancakes can often fail to deliver as they can be too heavy for finishing your meal. They need to take care with the curd and, of course, the rosewater syrup too, as this can be overpowering.
Some people don't like rosewater. Too much flavor, it will be really disgusting.
There's now just over 4.5 hours until their guests arrive.
Let's head back to the kitchen and start preparing the food. Let's go. Get the menu.
Our house is small, so Kirklees College, where Reda has studied, has allowed us to use their kitchen for the night. I hope we will impress everyone.
Razan and Reda have only 4 hours to create their themed restaurant and prepare their menu.
Please need a fridge.
Okay. Let's go and sort the restaurant out for tonight.
At the end of the evening, the judges and the guest teams will be scoring the Syrians' 3-course meal in their restaurant for the night.
The theme based on 1001 Arabian Night.
And today is our night.
The restaurant for tonight is called Shahrazad, and it's inspired by Princess Shahrazad.
Razan, guests arriving 8 minutes now. Let's go back to the kitchen.
First of all, roast pepper in the oven, okay?
With the restaurant dressed to impress, and with only 3 hours until the guests arrive,
to be chopped and cooked.
The focus of attention turns to preparing a winning 3-course meal.
Do this for baba ganoush, you know how to do it? We need to start with the starter as we need to cool it down. Not this one, parsley. I'm going to roast the aubergine and red pepper.
As they start preparation...
Sorry, we didn't bring aubergine.
No.
To make baba ganoush, we need aubergine, and we didn't bring aubergine.
Aubergine's the main ingredient of the baba ganoush dip, so this is a major blow just 2 hours before the guest teams arrive. Razan has to leave her little brother in charge of prepping while she goes on a desperate hunt for the aubergine.
I'm so angry about that. I don't know how I forgot it. We are starting to lose some time. Now I need to go as fast as I can.
If she doesn't find an aubergine, we are in deep trouble. Is the hero of baba ganoush.
Reda is back in the restaurant.
I'm by myself. Stressed, nervous because Razan is not here.
I can't trust him. Hopefully not burning the veggies.
Hopefully when she comes back here, she will be happy with the things I've done.
Thank you. I'm so happy I found some aubergines, but this has cost us time. In a hurry, so sorry everyone. Okay, that's safe.
With precious time lost, there's now less than 2 hours before the hungry rival teams and hungry judges arrive.
Aubergine! Coming back.
Good to see you again.
You've done really well. Just put it here. All right. The aubergine can go here. I'm preparing muhammara. Muhammara is roasted pepper and walnut dip. I don't think anyone tried muhammara dip before. I think this is amazing. I combine roasted pepper, tomato, onion, walnut,
So let's start preparing with the baba ganoush.
Let me finish the aubergine because it needs to be cooled down, okay? To make baba ganoush, we need roasted aubergine. It's smoked. It's really soft. We just need to squeeze it down. Wow. So I'm going to blend the aubergine. I need to add the tamarind sauce. I'm so pleased we've got the dips for the starter into the fridge.
Razan and Reda now have just 30 minutes until their guests arrive.
Smell.
We need to make some lamb stock, which we will flavor with cinnamon. We are going to use it to cook the bulgur wheat for the main course.
Reda, we need to go and change now.
With just a minute to go, the expectant guest teams arrive at the college.
Do you think it'll be traditional Syrian food?
It might be.
What are you expecting tonight? I'm really hoping it's going to be like mezzi type food, like lots of little plates of food.
24 seconds.
I'm looking at the college and I'm thinking, please don't let us be having school dinners.
Welcome, everybody. Anna, please, and Bay. Yeah. Simon and Linda, please, here. Angie and Robert, please, have a seat here. Thank you very much. And you need to sit here and wear the waistcoat, please.
Very nice, chaps.
Oh, it's nice, isn't it? It does feel like Aladdin.
I'm completely transported, like, it's amazing.
Welcome to our restaurant today.
Our restaurant theme is Arabian Night.
You need to excuse us because we still have lots of work to do in the kitchen, so have a nice time.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Wonder if they've been making wishes throughout the day.
Yeah.
Just don't rub anything.
All that's missing is the noise of a camel outside.
Razan and Reda make the most of their time before the imminent arrival of the eminent judges.
And I'm going to start with the halloumi stuffed portobello.
Pomegranate on top of baba ganoush will be so nice.
The judges, two of Britain's most celebrated figures in food, have arrived at the college.
Yeah, slightly different venue, isn't it? So, what do you think about tonight?
I think it'll be good tonight. It's Middle Eastern food, which I love, and if they do it well, it'll be great.
I think we really see the ratcheting up of the competition as well.
I know, they're getting really competitive now.
Right.
Oh my God, I'm so nervous. Let's go.
Hello.
How are you?
How are you? You good?
Thank you.
After you, yes. No, oh, it smells fantastic.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Razan. Welcome to our restaurant.
Wow.
Oh, wonderful. Hello, everyone. Shahrazan.
Yes.
Arabian Nights. Wonderful.
Could you please turn on your menu? Today, for the starter, we are serving portobello mushroom. Start with halloumi cheese with a hint of za'atar, and baba ganoush and Muhammad dips, beside homemade flatbread.
If that's all presented correctly, with a really good flatbread, that'd be a good dish.
For the main course, it will be kebab karas, which is smoked meatballs mixed with almonds, and it will be served in sour cherry sauce. Then we'll have burgul, then fattoush, which is Syrian salads.
Out of all this, the only thing I can recognise is kebab. I'm a bit ignorant, really.
And for the dessert, it will be katayef asafiri. It is Arabian pancake stuffed with curd cheese and served with rosewater syrup with pistachio.
The dessert doesn't sound great because it says like curd cheese. But think cheesecake. I know it's just curd, just puts me off.
Both those cheeses, the halloumi and the curd, are they both your cheeses?
Yes.
Yes, yeah, we make.
How exciting.
I'm sure you're really keen to get back into the kitchen, so off you
Thank
go.
you.
Thank you very much. See you later.
We got lots to do now, brother.
Yes.
The starter is due in 45 minutes, and our Syrian siblings need to get on with making the flatbreads for their first course.
To make the flatbread, we need strong flour, fresh yeast,
Little bit water here, please. No, 1 minute.
sugar,
Some salt. 1 minute. Faster, please.
some more flour.
No. I'm relying on you for bread.
Sure. The best flatbread ever.
Well,
We need to proof it for 30 minutes.
Angela and Rob, how are you feeling about this menu?
I've lived in the Middle East quite a bit, so a lot of this is fairly familiar, so I know how good it could be if it's done well. So, yeah, look forward to it.
Faye?
I'm not sure what satay is.
Tatar's got a bit of oregano,
Okay.
thyme in there as well. They use it like a seasoning.
Okay.
Simon?
It looks very complicated, lots and lots of different elements there, so let's hope they mess some of them up, so at least we can get some points, knock some points off maybe.
It's quite glaring how negative Simon is about everything. It's not terribly attractive.
Back in the kitchen, there's just 20 minutes left before the starter is due.
what time do we need to serve? Quarter
past 7.
We don't have portobello or flat mushroom in Syria. Now, I'm going to stuff the mushroom, the halloumi cheese. Za'atar, where is za'atar?
Za'atar is here.
Please sprinkle some on top. The za'atar will give the hint of the Mediterranean taste to portobello. With just 10 minutes left, I need to add the chopped vegetables and pomegranate to the baba ganoush and start plating up. So for baba ganoush, mixing this together, I want to make the presentation as beautiful as I can. 7 minutes, seriously.
And I need to get these flatbreads in the oven. Without the bread, they won't enjoy the food. They only take 45 seconds to cook. So if I'm not careful, they can easily burn.
This is ready.
It's down to the line with just 2 minutes until the starter is due.
We could use these now.
I don't know how much bread do they like to eat. I don't want to find I'm stuffing them.
All the plates are ready.
Everything is just perfect. We need to serve it now.
There we go. The starter is served.
I'm looking at the flatbread and thinking, there's no way there's going to be enough flatbread to scoop up all that food.
I don't like the look of that brown stuff.
The baba ganoush.
The judges will taste first and give marks out of 10 for each course at the end of the meal.
Look at Brew, how she is sampling the bread.
I assume it's your cheese that you make.
Yes, it is.
Well, it's a great way to showcase it because you've got great depth of flavour from the mushroom, but it doesn't take away from the cheese that you've made, which is great. And I think that the way that you've used the seasoning on the top there just adds a little bit of intensity as well. I think your mahamara is delicious. I can taste the walnut coming through. It's really nicely spiced. Your baba ganoush is interesting because I would expect that to be smokier. And I think the colour of the aubergine's been lost a bit during the cooking. I think that could have been whiter. I could have done with a bit more bread. The flatbread is delicious, and it's a good effort, and that's kind of a missing element.
If I did more, they would say it's too much bread, you are stuffing us.
I've never had mushrooms in a Middle Eastern meal, ever. So that was very unusual, but I liked the combination. I thought the halloumi cheese was lovely.
Thank you.
I'm normally nervous of halloumi because it's usually too salty.
Yes.
You can taste the salt, but it's not offensive. It's really good. Delicious. I think it's a good dish.
Prue really loves the food.
I'm so happy.
No worries.
Yeah, we are in the safe track now.
I know you'll be very, very keen now to get back to the kitchen to start your main course.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Enjoy.
Yes!
It's a good start.
Time for the rival teams to taste. At the end of the dinner, they'll each give the whole meal a score out of 10.
I've enjoyed everything, even that brown stuff.
Yeah, you like that one,
Oh, it
didn't
was
you?
lovely,
The
that.
babaganush.
Sweet and sour taste. In fact, I think we've got a bit of competition here.
If it had just been arranged slightly different and a whopping great flatbread on one side.
There needs to be something more to scoop up all that lovely dip.
Yeah. We need to do the main course. Let's make the meatballs, okay?
They have 1 hour until the main course is due. Will their meatballs in cherry sauce help them secure high scores?
Is it a good size?
A little bit smaller. Take a bench. Yes, now it's good.
For tonight's main, we are having lamb and almond meatballs with sour cherry sauce, burgle wheat, and fattoush salad.
To make the cherry sauce, we add the lamb stock to the dried Merlot cherry. I'm adding cherry jam. It needs a little bit to be sweetened. It's really important that we get the right combination of sweet and sour. I'm counting 3 for each person. The portion size for Mediterranean are a little bit bigger than the English people. We eat more food than they do. Usually, kebab karas, we make it on barbecue because we are in domestic kitchen, so we cooked it and we smoke it. I'm going to add onion skin with a piece of fat and a charcoal on top. It's really important that the meatballs have a very smoky flavor, otherwise they will taste quite ordinary.
While Razan worries about the meatballs, at the table, Linda has a confession to make.
You took us into your home, took us back to some of your granny's recipes.
The parkin is obviously yours, isn't it?
It's my great-grandma's recipe.
Just ask my mum her great-grandma's name.
Rat bag. My famous grandma's recipe does not exist. I had to tell them my secret, that it wasn't great-grandma's recipe. It was a little twist on Delia's. I had never made Yorkshire parkin before in my life.
We thought Yorkshire women were honest.
I am, I've just told you. The whole truth. I'm sure she'd have been proud of me.
Downright lie.
We are adding vermicelli pasta to the burgle wheat, which is common in the Middle East. I'm going to toast the vermicelli before cook it because it needs to be toasted. I want to roast a little bit the burgle with it.
That's good, so good.
Yeah, isn't it? Yeah. I want to cook it with the lamb stock to have all tastes blended together. I'm going to start with the fattoush.
Now we need to make our fattoush salad. It's a type of side salad with toasted bread in it.
Bread, Ruda.
The?
Bread.
I'm cutting the bread.
Yes. Then add olive oil to the top.
And then put it in the oven again to toast it.
Ruda, 15 minutes and we need to go. Now, the burger is ready. I'm going to assemble the meal. Watch the bread because I don't want it to burn. Rida, 10 minutes.
I need two minutes for the bread.
Okay, 10 minutes to serve food. Rida, please check the bread.
The bread. Oh, shh.
Burnt, black.
Right.
Basita. Leave them. Go do some more. This is make it better. We'll do it. Take off the meat. We don't want to burn the meat, Rida. Stay next to the bread, please.
Bread is ready.
Keep it here. Don't move. Don't do anything. Don't move the sauce. Khalas, don't touch them.
Olive oil.
Just enough.
Yes.
Hata. Give it to me, please. I feel we've done it. Let's go.
Okay. There we go. The main is served.
Visually, the main course is not massively exciting.
I want to make sure the salad is really, really fresh and there's lots of flavours. I'm hoping it's really citrusy.
Once again, the judges taste and give their opinions first.
I'm really nervous about what they think about the dish.
Razan and Reda, this main course is it's really tasty. I like this lamb. The bogler wheat, I think it's interesting. It's very, very subtle spice of what I think obviously is a bit of cinnamon here, yeah?
Yeah, actually, we add the cinnamon to the stock.
I think the elements that I was a little bit disappointed, I think the satouche salad, I was expecting it to be a bit lusher, but there is in the bread a little bit of bitterness. I could leave it if I'm honest. I want to come back about that lamb because it says on the menu smoked, but I'm not really getting that. It's not resonating through the dish. I was expecting to go up a notch after the starter, and I don't think we've done that. So it's left me a little bit flat on the palate.
I'm worried to lose some points just because of fatouche, which is, I thought it should be really good.
I like the flavour of the meatballs. I like the fact that the almonds are in slivers in there. I think the triumph on this dish is the cherry sauce. It's really delicious because it is sour. And I'm always a bit nervous about cherry sauce because it's often too sweet.
Thank you.
Enjoy it.
So, what do you think?
I wasn't really expecting that.
We burned the bread and we survived.
Now it's the rival team's turn to taste and judge the course.
I'd expected a bigger flavoured main course, but I really love the subtlety of this. Cinnamon's coming through beautifully in the bulgur wheat.
All I can see when I see this vermicelli is worms.
It does look like maggots, doesn't it?
The salad is kind of, I've got nothing really to say about the salad. It'd be great in a kebab, but I'm not sure if I had it in a restaurant, I wouldn't be very impressed.
2 courses down, and now Razan and Reda have just 45 minutes in which they need to serve up a winning dessert.
You start to make the syrup. I will make the dough, okay? It's 2 flour, 1 semolina, and the same amount water. The pancakes we are making are not like European ones. These are thicker. We add yeast, like if we are making bread, so it's fluffy.
With the pancake batter proving, the siblings now have less than half an hour to create the rest of the dish, starting with the rosewater syrup.
some lemon to not crystallize the syrup. Now we need to add the rose water to syrup, and this is really tricky because too much will be really disgusting. It's really powerful flavor.
Anna and Faye, you must be feeling a little bit nervous.
It's like realisation, like, oh my God, we've got to do this next.
I know.
Yeah.
You've already had the experience. You should have learned from our mistakes.
It would make our job a lot easier if one of you would be really, or a couple of you would be really bad.
No, don't say that. I don't think I'm going to sleep much tonight.
No.
Time's slipping away, and they now have less than 10 minutes to cook the pancakes and plate up their dessert.
This is the secret. We need to raise hands up
To make bubbles.
to make...
Bubbles.
4 minutes to go, and with more than 20 pancakes to make and fill, they're cutting it fine.
It's a cone, like small sandwich. It's teamwork. We need to be sure that this dessert is amazing. If not, then we might be in danger.
I'll make some pistachio, Razan.
They've now less than a minute to add the final touches.
This is the curd cheese. Okay, please bring me the rose petals. I want to add rose petal on top. I prefer not to add any syrup on top.
Just leave it to them.
Leave it to them.
You done. Let's go.
Fingers crossed.
And dessert is served.
I hope the judges will like this dessert because this is our cheese, the curd cheese we made.
There we go. I bet they will love it.
My heart is beating. Some people don't like rose water. I hope they will agree that it's good.
I'm looking at the dessert and it looks beautiful. It looks really pretty, like kind of a flower.
It's amazing. They look like 3 little pancake posies on my plate.
Razan and Reda, this katief asafiri is delicious. Here we have the sour with the salty and the sweet. It's a really interesting blend, contrasting with that beautiful rose syrup. And I think it works really well with the crunch of the pistachio. I really think this has been the star of your menu, if I'm honest. So for me, it's been a great way to end the evening. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
This is amazing. I'm so happy and pleased.
I'm going to try to remember the name, Katayev Asafiri, because it's really a memorable pudding, and I've never had anything like it. It's, I know why I like it particularly. I love that flavour of rose syrup, rose petals. But I find the pancakes a bit stodgy and thick. I think I'm used to a sort of French crepe or a thinner pancake. But I think the curd and the pistachio and the rose-petaled syrup are just heaven.
She just loves it. So let's keep fingers crossed for good scores.
You can go back to the kitchen. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Wow. We've done it.
Well done.
I thought so.
How much you think?
Michael scores 10 and Brew maybe 9.
Time now for the guest teams to taste the dessert.
It is a taste of the Middle East.
Eating the rosewater syrup, you feel like there's rose petals in your mouth. It kind of just goes, pow.
Not my kind of dessert at all.
I wasn't a fan of it. I don't think I'd want it again.
It's the moment of truth for Razan and Reda, as the guest teams score, each giving the whole meal marks out of 10, meaning a possible maximum score of 30.
So now it's time to score them. What do we think? If we knock off a couple of points for the things that they've got wrong and the things that we didn't like, we can maybe get down to a 6 or a 7.
Tonight we score Razan and Reda a 7.
I would say a 7.
I'll agree with you. Let's go for 7.
So tonight we'll score Razan and Reda 7 out of 10.
If the main was really good, I think they would have definitely deserved an 8.
The dessert was so amazing, I would have definitely said 8.
Yeah, for
even
that.
higher.
Yeah.
But because of the main, I'd have to go with 7. And tonight we're going to score Razan and Reda a 7 out of 10.
Time now for the judges to reveal the scores, starting with those from the rival teams. Razan and Reda need a total score of 61 points to knock Team Mam and Son off the top of the leaderboard and avoid elimination at the end of the week.
Razan and Reda, thank you for letting us into your restaurant for the evening. So the guest teams are giving you a combined score of 21 out of a possible 30.
Compared to the efforts we put to make this food, I think it's not enough.
Now both judges will give their scores with a mark out of a possible 10 for each course.
I'll start with your starter, which is the wonderful portobello mushroom, which you had stuffed with your wonderful cheese. And then, of course, we had the dips and homemade flatbreads. For me, it was a really lovely starter. I particularly enjoyed your cheese, which you made, and that was a real highlight. The only criticism was I just wish there were more flatbreads, so that would have helped me mop up those wonderful, delicious dips.
I thought the halloumi cheese was the best halloumi I've ever eaten. It wasn't too salty, it was perfect. I thought the baba ganoush tasted wonderful. I thought it didn't look very nice. I suppose it might be because I'm used to a paler version of it. For your starter, I'm giving you a score of 8.
For your starter, I'm going to score you 6 out of a possible 10.
6. I think it's unfair.
We deserve more.
Your main course, the kebab karaz. I thought it was a little disappointing because although I thought the lamb balls were delicious and I thought the cherry sauce was fantastic, the disappointing thing was that the main component on the dish seemed to be the bulgur wheat. And for some reason you'd put pasta in it. Maybe that's traditional in Syria, but I just didn't like it very much. I was expecting something really amazing, and it was perfectly good.
It came to me as a great surprise that the main component part, which should have been those lovely meatballs, was somehow a little underwhelming in flavour. Didn't really get the smokiness. For me, the salad, I've had better, to be frank. I don't think it brought a great deal to the dish. For me, it was a flatter impact than the starter, and for that, I'm going to give you 5 out of a possible 10.
For your main course, I'm giving you a score of 6.
Like, really? Just 5 and 6?
Now, for your dessert, katief asaferi, for me, that was your highlight of the meal. I enjoyed eating it, the rose water coming through that lovely syrup into that dessert. I didn't mind the pancakes being doughy because when you ate it together, it kind of worked.
It looked so elegant and pretty. The syrup was extremely sweet, but wonderfully flavoured. And that curd cheese is delicious. My only real objection to it was the thickness of the pancakes.
For your dessert, I'm giving you a score of 7.
For your dessert, I'm going to score you 7.
7?
7.
That doesn't make sense.
So that gives you a grand total of 60 out of a possible 90.
Thank you very much.
Razan and Reda are now in second place, leaving Angela and Rob at the bottom of the leaderboard and facing possible elimination. But there's still one team to play.
Simon and Linda, you're looking pretty pleased with yourself, still on top of the leaderboard. How do you feel?
I'm really pleased. I'm proud of what we achieved.
Angela and Rob must be feeling disappointed.
Yeah, definitely.
So finally, Anna Faye, you get your opportunity tomorrow. How do you feel?
We want to do the best we can tomorrow, so just excited to get in the kitchen, put the apron on, and yeah, try and showcase the best of our food to you guys.
But can you do better?
Definitely.
Do you think you can?
Yeah.
You do.
Uh-huh.
That's what I like to hear, confidence.
We can do it. Yeah, okay.
Thank you.
Good to see you.
Good to see you.
We're still on top.
Let's hope we can stay that way.
Yeah.
Just us now?
Yeah, last but not least.
We got this, yeah?
Yeah, we got it.
Yeah, in the bag.
Next time.
Last dinner of the North.
Yay, let's do it. 2 calories, 3 calories.
What are we going to do?
Don't like fishy fish.
Oh, there's a chippy on way home, I think.
The hunt is on to find Britain's best amateur cooks.
The competition's definitely getting started now.
Real people in real kitchens.
Yeah, baby!
Woo! Face the ultimate cooking challenge.
Oh, no. I think I've massacred this sauce.
Teams of 2 battle against the clock
Panic.
We got turret issues.
to produce a restaurant standard 3-course meal that will impress their competitors.
But I don't think I've ever seen anything quite like it before.
I don't like look of that brown stuff.
Would have gone for more meat, less hair.
And our esteemed judges. 4 times Chef of the Year, 8 times winner of Best Restaurant plus 2 Michelin stars, Michael Keynes.
I've been working 22 years, 18 years at 2 Michelin stars. Cooking to my standard is going to be tough.
And founder of leading cookery school and renowned writer, Prue Leith.
I don't want a perfectly good meal. I want an exceptional dinner.
Each team will transform their homes into a restaurant for the night.
Oh, wow.
And the experience will be scored by their rivals.
Can anyone smell burning?
Check the bread.
Oh, shh. That's not a good start. Haggis on fire.
But ultimately, the judges have the final say.
I think it falls a little bit flat on the palate.
Oh, thanks, Michael. Part of me thought, God, that looks a mess.
You're just a bit weird.
At the end of the week, the teams will return to kitchen headquarters to find out who will reach the next round.
I'm going to give you 10.
The final winners will walk away not only with £10,000,
Stop cooking.
Step away from your benches.
but the right to say, my kitchen rules. Yesterday, 4 amateur cooking teams from Scotland went into battle.
It's shopping time.
Friends Amy and Nicola from Glasgow were first up
Nicola, the pork's not crackling at all.
and suffered with time management.
Biggest error was that it was late.
But in the end, they scored a respectable 55 out of 90.
That was good. That was brilliant.
Today, we're in Edinburgh with friends and workmates Hugh and Steve.
Got 7 hours until the guests arrive, so let's get out there and let's get shopping.
Let's do it.
The boys are up against it to get all their shopping done, prepare a restaurant theme, and cook a 3-course meal before their guests arrive.
I'm Steve, this is Hugh. We're representing Scotland.
We met at work.
I think we describe ourselves as
kind of geeky, but creative as well. Yeah.
Reverse that tambourine. In our spare time, we tend to do a lot with audio engineering and things like that.
Yeah, you do have to be quite geeky to do what we do, yeah.
Yeah.
So.
Skins on or skins off?
We'll go with skins on, I think. Gives that a little bit more flavour. I've become kind of more interested in kind of historic Scottish cooking. I get my Scottish recipes from the Marion McNeill, which is like the Bible of kind of Scottish cooking. And yeah, Googling around.
Oh yes.
There we go.
I think we'll bring a classical touch to the Scottish cooking, bring it up to date with a modern twist.
Hi, how you doing?
I think we've reached the stage with our own cooking skills where we don't just need the approval of friends and things.
That's really good.
For me, winning would be the validation that you can go to the next step.
Yeah, thank you very much. Yeah, cheers.
The geeks want to keep their ingredients local. So local, they decide to ditch the car and shop on foot.
So how are you feeling today, man?
A weird mix of chill and anxiety.
In less than 7 hours, the rival teams will judge Hugh and Steve on tonight's restaurant. Also at the table will be the ultimate judges. 2 Michelin-starred chef Michael Caines.
To be honest, it's just a little bit disappointing.
And doyen of home cooking, Prue Leith.
The texture isn't brilliant.
Serving late will end in teams losing points.
It's certainly a point off, isn't it? I mean, you can't be late.
By the end of the week, 2 teams will face elimination and only 2 teams will remain.
Oh. Got the haggises there, I can see them. Yeah, looking good, yeah. We really think this menu brings out the humble produce of Scotland, which is a grand larder, and yeah, a little bit of a restaurant-y twist on it all. Just looking for chicken skin, if possible, yeah, that would be great.
No problem.
And if we could get some haggis as well, please, that'd be lovely. For tonight's starter, we're having haggis rissoles with a chicken skin crisp and onion chutney. Oh, we've saved a little bit of time here with the chicken skins. The butcher's prepped them up for us, and they should crisp up beautifully.
He literally saved our skin.
Oh.
Haggis, chicken skin and onion chutney is a bit of an odd combination. I can sort of see that the chutney and the haggis might work because it's spicy and the chutney would be sweet. Chicken skin, I don't see what that's doing in there.
Pheasants as well, just the breasts if possible.
Yeah.
We'd like them to be similar size so everyone gets a similar dish.
Yeah.
For our main meal, we're having pheasant breast on cream leeks with crispy pork and rumbledy thumps.
Pheasant breasts aren't easy to cook at the best of times, so having them out of season makes the challenge even more difficult. I think the key thing here is not overcooking them so that they're dry and chewy.
All the best of that, good luck with it.
Cheers. With the dessert still to sauce, there are less than 6 hours before Hugh and Steve's guests arrive.
Trusting your sweet tooth here.
Well, yes, you can always trust my sweet tooth, it's always there. It's milk before I even forget. For tonight's dessert, we've got a butter tart with a condensed milk ice cream.
Condensed milk ice cream, that's a real favourite from my childhood, but there is a danger that it can be too sweet. So I hope the tart is quite light and not too sweet.
Last chop, let's get everything we need here and then we can start cooking and get in the kitchen.
600 grams blueberries, or 500 grams of these.
Excellent. Right, let's get cracking. Let's get the kitchen.
Got the adrenaline pumping now.
All right.
With 4 hours left, Hugh and Steve still have to prep all their food.
Got some hungry guests on the way.
And create their restaurant before their guests arrive.
So we need to make sure this restaurant's looking tip-top.
Well, the theme of our restaurant is kind of the 19th century, old world kind of Scottish cooking and where a lot of the dishes we love come from.
Bringing the past to a modern era.
That's why we've gone with the time machine.
It's come together all right, I think.
Yeah, it's looking good, eh?
There are now just 3 hours to go before their guests are due.
It's official. We're ready to go now.
OK, I'm going to start then with these rissoles.
Well, I mean, I've always kind of wanted to pretty up haggis, to be honest with you. I think that's a brilliant comfort food.
So haggis.
Sheep guts.
Sheep guts in a bag.
Yeah.
Traditionally the sheep's stomach.
Yeah, that's right, yeah.
And it's full of all the tasty things like lips, noses, eyes.
To make the haggis rissoles, we're going to add eggs, breadcrumbs, and a little bit of onion just to light that whole thing up. I think I'm almost there. So Hugh, you got everything you need there?
Just getting out the ingredients for the ice cream. It's fairly straightforward. We've got cream and we've got condensed milk, and then we're just going to put those raspberries in. We're not going to sweeten that anymore. The sharpness of the raspberries really helps take out the sweetness of the condensed milk ice cream while keeping the key flavour there and adds colour to the plate. OK, 40 minutes have gone down already.
With our haggis rissoles, we're going to make a lovely stack. So we're going to have the haggis in there, we're going to have the potato and the onion chutney. Hugh, it's all coming together pretty well over here.
Steve, you're an absolute diamond, mate. Thanks very much.
With nearly an hour of prep gone already, the starter's underway. But Hugh needs to move on to his border tart pastry.
Coming straight out of the fridge, the butter's pretty hard, so I'm going to pop it in the microwave for a minute or two to loosen it up. I've melted the butter just to make it that little bit easier to mix together with all the other ingredients that are going to go in the pastry. To be honest, the traditional recipe would be short crust pastry really more, but I'm going for a little bit of an almond pastry because it just adds that little bit of refinement while still basically being well within a traditional kind of brief.
Hugh, I'm not so sure about this onion chutney, you know.
OK.
See what you think.
Whoa, Nelly, what's going on there? Where's the water come from? Does it come out of the onions?
Yeah.
That tastes great, mate.
Does it?
Yeah.
OK.
Just reduce it down. I think it'll taste dandy. I think I thought it would be quicker, but I'm not entirely sure that the process of melting the butter has made it that much quicker, but it's only been a couple of minutes, so...
Yeah, just for my own sanity, what time are we on?
I've got an hour and 46 minutes left.
OK. I think we're doing OK. You're right, Hugh, you've gone quiet on me.
Yeah, I'm not convinced by my pastry. I've screwed up somewhere along the way.
OK.
Well, you know as well as I do, I'm not a baker.
You feeling the burn, Hugh?
We could be doing an awful lot better. It's not happening for me, so we're going to have to start with another batch.
Hugh's false start has lost the boys critical time.
All right, Steve, I'm going to make a second batch of pastry.
And the guests are now barely half an hour away.
Right, well, that's instantly looking kind of like the dough that it should have been. So, huge apologies, dude. That's me whittled away however much time that we didn't...
Hey, we've got through worse. We've got about 20 minutes or so.
I have a lot more sympathy for the girls from Glasgow today, for sure. It's very, very tough. We're on the other side of the curtain now. It was all enjoyable yesterday. This is intense.
Hugh and Steve's rival teams are on their way.
What do you expect tonight?
I'm actually looking forward to see what the boys can pull out. We kind of expect Scottish food anyway, maybe something haggis.
If you just try that, Hugh, I think it's worked out a lot better than I thought it did. OK.
It's very sharp and very sweet.
OK, here we go.
I don't know what to expect. We've not really met the guys. We don't know much about them.
2 guys, so quite blokey. Food-wise, I think meat, yeah, a lot of meat.
We've got 5 minutes left before the guests arrive. Let's maybe go get changed.
Oh, lovely house.
Oh, it's exciting, isn't it?
It really is.
The second night.
No, it's at the doorbell.
Tell them to wait. OK. Hi, guys. Hi. How's it going?
How are you doing?
Hi.
Going good?
Yeah,
not too bad. Excellent.
I'm expecting science this evening and geekiness.
I'm worried about these boys.
I think these boys are big competition.
Let's go.
Come on in, guys.
Come on, guys.
Thank you.
Welcome to our restaurant.
Wow,
this is wonderful.
Wow, this looks cool.
This is different.
So cool.
I feel like I'm in the Sherlock Holmes novel.
Very quirky.
So cool.
So much to look at, though, with all the bottles and things. It's really Victorian in here, that kind of thing, yeah.
Brilliant. I love this theme. The time machine and the little bottle.
These menus look amazing with the moustaches on them. It looks absolutely awesome.
Hi, guys. Welcome to our restaurant, which is called The Time Machine, which is inspired a lot by our love of sort of historical cooking and stuff that goes back into the mists of time. And with a bit of a twist of the 19th century and being in Edinburgh, a bit of an Arthur Conan Doyle reference never goes amiss.
Time machine's a really clever idea, isn't it? Because it gives them the opportunity to use older recipes but bring them into the kind of the modern style of
Current
now.
day.
So yeah, I think it's a really interesting theme and they could do a lot with it.
OK, guys, you'll have to excuse us, I'm afraid. We've got plenty to do in the kitchen.
Enjoy.
Have a good evening, guys.
This time machine thing is like, ooh.
But it's not just the guests they need to impress. Judges Michael and Prue are arriving imminently.
Two-star chef and Prue Leith is, yeah, quite an audience.
Night 2 then.
Yeah, these guys are a little bit geeky. They know their stuff. They're going to pick apart that meal. They're going to taste anything that's not quite right. I'm pretty nervous, I'll be honest. Oh, no.
Judges are here, so...
OK.
Hi,
Hugh and Steve, how are you? Good to see you.
Nice to see you.
Good to see you. Aye.
Hello, everyone.
Wow. Lady.
Yes, I took something there.
Oh, I don't like the look of that. Poison.
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 That's not the menu.
OK, ladies and gents, if you'd like to open your menu and see what we have planned for you this evening. Wow.
OK, so for a starter, we've got haggis rissoles
I love haggis, so a great starter for me. Yeah.
with a chicken skin crisp and an onion chutney.
And that'll be followed by pheasant breast with creamed leeks, with crispy pork and rumbledy thumps.
Rumbled thumps?
Rumbled thump.
Rumbled thump, rumbly thump, rumbled thump.
Oh, so who knows?
Rumbledy thumps.
Rumbly thump.
Potatoes.
Is rumbledy thumps like Colcannon or Bubble and Squeak?
That's it. It's the Colcannon of the borders where I'm from originally, so it's a little bit of a nod to that. And the dessert is a border tart.
I don't know what a border tart is.
No, I don't have no
So
idea
it's a
what it
mystery
is.
to her.
Yeah.
Anyone know?
No idea.
Nope.
Nobody knows what a border tart is?
No.
Nobody at all?
No, nobody. Nobody's ever cooked one. Nobody's ever eaten one.
Or knows one?
With condensed milk ice cream.
Condensed milk ice cream. My granny used to make that. I love it.
Is that a blessing or a curse?
Did you know that already? Well, Hugh and Steve, we're going to wish you luck tonight and get you back into the kitchen so you can get on with your starter. So thanks, guys. Thank you.
Thank you.
Good luck.
Cheers.
Good luck. See you shortly.
Cheers, guys.
With 35 minutes to get their starter to the table, Hugh and Steve have decided to go off-piste and make a last-minute addition of cheese sauce to their starter.
OK, Hugh, I'm having a crack at this sauce. So I've taken the butter, I've added flour, just about to add milk.
Amy and Nicola, did you lie awake all last night thinking, oh, if only we'd done this or if only we'd done that?
We've cooked time and time again, but under that pressure and under a competition, it is completely different.
Oh, yes. These guys
Really hard.
are feeling it in the kitchen, I imagine.
Yeah.
So I feel like I'm failing a little bit here. It's all gone a bit lumpy.
Well, stir it out and see what happens.
Yeah, OK. This cheese sauce...
It's not right.
It's not right.
Oh.
The only other thing I can suggest is if we get the hand blender on it.
Sounds about right.
We're going to... Hugh, I reckon we've got about 10 minutes to get this starter out. The chicken skin needs to be done, and then we can put it together.
The chicken skins, we've already cooked them a bit in the oven, so they're just about crispy, but we really need that even gold colour in them to come up flat and perfect. So I'm going to put them under the grill now.
To make chicken skin crisp is not easy.
No.
It could be absolutely horrible and it could be just delicious. It's quite brave, I think, to do that.
Yeah, a bit of an odd choice to put it with the haggis.
I was going to say that.
I think that would be a very challenging part of the starter for them.
Perhaps the presentation hasn't quite come out as perfectly on the haggis. It's maybe just ended up being a tiny bit stuck to the side of the ramekins.
Doesn't look too good from where I'm stood.
The boys now have less than 5 minutes to get the dish to the table.
Put that on a super low
Okay,
heat.
that was much more like it.
Can anyone smell burning?
I can.
Yeah.
Just got it on the edge.
Is it food burning?
Are they being experimental?
Chicken skins. Get some more chicken skins out.
Chicken
Chicken
Poor guys.
Should we evacuate?
No. That might be a bit dramatic.
Okay.
Put the fire extinguisher down.
Go and have a look. I can't bear the
Really
taste.
longer. Go on, Prue.
Prue in the kitchen.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, I wouldn't like to be those boys right now if Prue appears just at the best of
Prue's
times.
off to save the day.
I know.
Poor guys.
The distinct smell of bonfire next door. What's happened?
We're not smoking anything, but not intentionally anyway.
Chicken skin crisps, we had a little bit of an issue.
It's an ex-chicken skin.
Yeah. Chicken ash.
Chicken ash.
Yeah.
What we're gonna do is we're gonna cook some more chicken skin very quickly on the grill. I'm gonna get some chicken skin crisps in there, come hell or high water, and we'll finish the presentation on this dish.
OK, guys, I shall go back and tell everybody that you're not burning down the house. No need to evacuate. We can all sit down again.
That was probably the worst possible timing. Oh.
Cooking new chicken skins will take 15 minutes, and the boys are due to get their starter to the table in under 1.
Not quite crisp enough and raising up too much.
OK, guys, so relax. We don't have to evacuate the place. The house is not burning down, but you're right. It was the chicken skin.
Right.
And that's all in the bin now. But they have more chicken skin. Except it means they're going to be a bit late, which is bad news because they started the game.
It'll make us late, there's no two ways about that now, but it will be worth it.
But being late will cost the boys valuable points.
Haggises are starting to get maybe a little on the cooler side.
I'll try it. A little bit chewy. I think I just picked the wrong bit. I'm being optimistic.
It's not quite what we were after, but we got close, man. We got close.
Yeah, okay.
There.
There you go.
Your starter is served.
Pretty good.
I'm a little bit nervous. There's all kinds of thoughts running through my head.
Thank you. That's lovely. Thanks very much.
The judges will taste and critique the food first and give marks out of 10 for each course at the end of the meal.
The judges are quiet.
Yeah.
They're prodding the food.
Yeah.
They're looking into every detail of that dish.
Yep.
Okay, Hugh and Steve, your starter. I think the triumph of the element is the haggis and the onion combination, which go very well together. Love the onion chutney. It's got good acidity and sweetness. It's bringing a really good contrast to that very tasty haggis. It's sat on a potato. Mine's undercooked. So that's, for me, as a mistake. You had plenty of time to get it cooked. The chicken skin is... There's not enough of it, really, if I'm honest. It's actually really tasty, got its own intensity of flavour, and it does actually add elements to the dish itself. But it's a good start. There's some demonstration of good skill, and of course, 15 minutes late.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Hugh and Steve, some of the things are absolutely delicious and some of them you really could do better with. You've done well to try and do it as a stack, but I actually think it looks too much. I think there's too much haggis. This is a first course. And I think a risole gives you the idea that it's going to be crisp on the outside and fried. Did you ever mean to shallow fry them?
That's how we started, was with the risotto, yeah, pan fried. And then once the stack idea came in terms of presentation, we went with that, really.
If you do that, that's fine, but you must change the name from risole, because risole definitely is a baked or fried. I think you should not have done the sauce, because it tastes grainy.
Yeah, I had a bit of an issue with it.
Well, it's really just not nice. And by the way, I think you were right to make the decision to do the chicken skin again, because it is perfect. Not enough of it.
Yeah,
delicious. It's perfect. In fact, overall, it's a really nice dish. Could have been better, but it's good.
Thanks, guys.
Thank you very much.
Cheers. Bit of a mixed bag in regards to the review of our plate there. We've got to take it on the chin, Hugh, I'm afraid.
Yeah, what else can we do?
We can't let it affect the main meal. Rumble the thumps in first.
Yeah, that's it. Get them going. Yeah, you can fry some of the cabbage and get that into the mashed potatoes. That'd be grand.
The boys have just an hour until the main has to be served. In the meantime, the guests deliver their verdict on that starter.
Just been waiting for this bit. I love chicken skin.
This potato is just so undercooked, I can't even eat it though, it's such a shame.
I got soggy chicken skin.
Have you?
Yeah.
This onion chutney is lovely, actually.
The onion chutney is lovely. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the sauce. Not a fan of the sauce at all.
Me either.
There's not the wow factor to the haggis.
But haggis is mushy and oily. So overall, I'm not enjoying it.
It was nice, but could have been better.
And what about the crispy skin?
It's crispy one end.
Yeah, and soggy the other, yeah.
At the end of the evening, rival teams will score the whole meal out of 10. So every dish is critical. And now the boys are working hard to prepare their main. A pheasant, creamed leek, crispy pork and that little-known rumbledy-thumps.
OK. That's grand.
The star of the show for the main has got to be the pheasant breasts. So I've got to make sure it looks great and it's presented well on the plate. Feeling a bit nervous about this one, Hugh. This is the one I should know inside and out.
What were the other ones? Those pheasants look good. The leeks are about ready. Gonna add the cream to the leeks now.
Yeah.
The rumble thumps should be coming along nicely.
I've actually never had pheasant before, so I'm really looking forward to it.
It's a bit funny to be having pheasant in the middle of summer.
Yeah, I think perhaps guinea fowl might have been a better choice because it's out of season.
I want gravy, by the way.
Yeah.
I should be very unhappy if I don't get gravy.
OK, I'm making a start on the red wine sauce now. We're going to take the red wine, reduce it down, add some balsamic vinegar. I'm doing it in the same pan the pheasant and the bacon went in.
About less than 5 minutes left now, really. How long's the sauce going to take?
The sauce is almost there. As that red wine sauce is reducing, I turn around to have a little glance at it and see how you're getting on. Is that going to be enough rundledy thumps, do you think?
Initially, we discussed going more minimal for the main.
And when I turn back, it's reduced so much that it's gone. I've just reduced that red wine right down too much. I've overcompensated a bit there with the red wine. The adrenaline's really kicking in for me, Hugh.
Yeah.
If we got this sauce on the menu, I'd be tempted to pull it, you know.
The sauce isn't mentioned, but it does really kind of tie the dish together. What's the issue?
It's like pouring a bottle of red wine over your dinner.
I taste the sauce as well, and I have to agree with Steve that it's just too bitter and winey.
Okay, I'm going to cut my losses on that. Right, OK. Gutted. I'm gutted about that, Hugh.
With barely a minute left, the boys abandon the sauce and decide to make the best of what they've got.
That looks good. What do you think, Hugh?
We've got a little bit of an issue with the leeks spilling out. I mean, they're not particularly visually appealing, and we've already been criticised for it once, so just do what we can to mitigate it, but not sure we've hit the mark with this one. It's not quite come together as planned, really.
This dish doesn't look right, and I know that I've done it so much better before. I'm absolutely gutted.
Well, there it is.
Your main is served.
Kind of hearts sink a little bit, and we realise that, it all just looks kind of wrong.
Thank you very much. And it's all a bit samey. I can see white with potatoes, kind of white with the leek. And I hate to say it, but that pheasant's looking a wee bit peely-wally as well, isn't it?
grey looking on the birds.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Unlike the starter, this course has at least arrived on time. And once again, it's the judges who will taste first.
Michael takes a digging with a fork into that pheasant and it hits home that pheasant breast is as tough as my mum's boots.
I'll work with the connective tissues rather than against it.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
He doesn't look very happy, actually.
And Prue looks quite stern, like she's some kind of teacher and you've just done something terrible.
Hugh and Steve, your pheasant breast with creamed leeks and crispy pork and rumble thumps or rumble de thumps, which, by the way, I think are the best things on the plate. They really are delicious. And although you have not overcooked the breast at all, it is still pretty tough. And to be honest, I don't think that's your fault. I think partly it may be because it will be last year's pheasant, because we're in the middle of the summer, and partly because I think one of the best ways to cook it is to cook it on the bone. Anyway, it's not your best, but I would say it's a really good bistro dish. I think if I got it in Michael's restaurant, I'd be a bit disappointed.
I'd say. It should be a dish made in heaven, but it's in the wrong season and it's badly executed, to be honest. My pheasant isn't cooked very well. The breast, no chance that breast is going to be tender when it's been frozen for a few months because it's out of season. So it's a bad menu choice.
We're just out of season. Again, we didn't do our homework, we should have known better.
Naming of the menu suggests that we should have cream leeks. It looks like there's no cream in the leeks at all.
That was a real grilling.
Sauce, where's your sauce?
It's really, really awkward. It's like watching a car crash. It is, it is.
I've done this dish before, and I know I've done it better. That's what's gutting me.
And I know the pressure's been on, and it's a gallant effort, but you've got to learn, if you want to win My Kitchen Rules, you need to be sharper.
Poor old Steve looks like he's been punched in the guts.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you, guys. Cheers now.
Thank you. Well done, guys.
OK.
We knew before we went in what was going to happen.
I'm well gutted about that, I'll be honest.
Potatoes are OK.
Hugh and Steve have got 45 minutes to finish and serve dessert. Their last chance to make an impression. Now it's the guests' turns to sample and critique their main.
Presentation. Not quite.
I've just had to kind of take a hacksaw to my face.
Oh, no, don't.
That's really nice.
The potato's quite good, Rebecca. What do you think?
Yes, nice.
The leeks, all I was left with was squeakiness on my teeth and a kind of a sharp flavour.
It's not too bad, but it's not the best.
I just think they had issues. It just isn't hitting the mark for me, I'm afraid.
So that kind of tanked pretty much right around the table.
Yeah, everyone kind of thought the same, I guess.
Tough bird, squeaky leeks, not crispy pork, yeah. Oh, poor boys.
All right, well, we just need to heat the tarts up, really.
Border tart is a tasty traditional treat from the borders of Scotland.
That's it, yeah.
OK, so we've got a lovely pastry casing inside nuts and berries.
Yeah.
Bringing the best of Scotland, I think.
Oh, yeah, I think so.
The oven's on at the moment, 160.
OK, I've got up to kind of 180, yeah, that'll do. Normally just make one big hearty border tart, but I've never used these little frilly pastry cases before. I like the little flappy bottom, but yeah, hopefully they'll turn out all right. Oh, God. We're going to be in trouble. Yeah, we've got tart issues, but it's not looking too good there. Probably going to end up a little bit overcooked around the edges.
I want to cry, but I'm also laughing. Is that normal?
I think there's only two reactions you can have in this situation. You've chosen the right one.
OK, come on, Hugh, let's eat some
Let's
ice
get
cream.
stuck into some ice cream. Let's console ourselves in a classic fashion.
Well, a lot rests on this dessert, doesn't it? Has anybody ever had border tart? Have you two?
No,
Amy,
no,
Nicola?
never heard of
it.
Unaware of border tarts.
I'm looking forward to the condensed milk ice cream.
Must be a huge amount of pressure for them to deliver something, you know, quite exceptional, perhaps.
I'm sure that they're very good cooks and they've just let the pressure get to them a little bit. I just really want them to turn it around with this dessert.
What do you think they're talking about in the dining room at the moment? Where's the best Chinese takeaway to go after? We've let ourselves down and, yeah, we've let Scotland down.
Oh, my God.
Having already had one late serving, the boys can't afford another and decide to cut their losses.
Hugh, let's do it. Let's just go. Put it on the plate. Let's go.
After a catalogue of culinary scrapes, this is the last throw of the dice for the geeks.
Well, I think we've done pretty badly compared to last night. They had 1 or 2 issues. I think we've had 7 or 8 at minimum.
Okay, here we go.
It's really important that the judges like this dessert, because otherwise we're going out of this competition. It's the best we could do, mate. We've tried our hardest.
Okay.
Hugh looks really, really, really worried, and I don't blame him because he's had 2 roastings.
He looks scared to death.
Here's your dessert. It's a border tart with condensed milk ice cream, and it's got blueberry coulis.
So I don't think it makes it any easier when, you know, you find out that one of our guest judges has like fond childhood memories or has a favourite on your menu, so...
No pressure then.
The judges, Michael and Prue, taste and give their opinions first.
You know what? It looks more like treacle tart than oats, doesn't it?
My adrenaline is going. I feel about 5 years old.
Hugh and Steve, your border tart and condensed milk ice cream needed to give you a real finish to this menu, and I think you've delivered that. The ice cream, picking up with that first, I was expecting something to be sickly and sweet. In actual fact, we've got something light and refreshing. Getting the texture of ice cream to be soft all the way through is very, very difficult to do. And this ice cream is nice and soft, lovely to eat. The tart itself, it looked clumsy and thick at first, but when you eat it, it's got a really short texture and it's got a lot of flavour and depth to it. It's my first experience of it, so I've got nothing to benchmark it to. So what I'm going to say is, am I enjoying eating it? And the answer to that is definitely am.
Oh my God, Hugh, I don't know what to do. I've had 2 misses, and all of a sudden we're getting great feedback.
And I would agree with every word. I mean, I'm really delighted. And the pastry is very buttery and it's really delicious. Amazing.
Thank you.
What have you got in there?
It's walnut, egg, sugar, and currants. So
Really
this,
good.
sort of blended
It's
walnut.
such a nice flavour. It's so good.
Delicious.
I knew the ice cream would be good. Putting the raspberries in it is a stroke of genius. I've never had that, and it's really wonderful.
So Prue loves the dessert.
So one of our little gambles has paid off.
I would say you pulled yourself back from the brink.
It's been a bit of a roller coaster ride. But yeah, we got there in the end. I'm just glad it delivered.
Perhaps you ought to go and have a drink or something
Sounds like a good idea.
and let everybody else try it.
Thank you very much.
Thanks, guys. Cheers then.
Cheers, guys.
Enjoy.
Well, yeah.
That was pretty good. I wasn't expecting that.
Now it's the rival team's turn to taste and judge the dessert.
Absolutely love that ice cream. I think it's really, really nice. I can taste the freshness of the raspberries. It's just amazing, just the texture, the flavour, everything about it. I could eat loads of it.
Love the currants. Love the nice crisp pastry, which is what I was hoping for. Oh, the tart's just awesome. That's one word, awesome.
I love that ice cream. It's gone.
As I
it's
noticed,
gone already.
yeah.
This is the highlight of the meal for me, really. One of the best tarts that I ever tasted.
David, I see you've managed that one too.
Oh, stunning dessert. Yeah, loved it, devoured it. Star of the show.
Hugh and Steve's rival teams will now give the whole evening their marks out of 10.
So the main was a bit of a letdown. The meat was tough. If I got that in a restaurant, I would probably send it back. Okay, so tonight we're scoring a 5 out of 10. Yeah.
I think the zest was marvellous. I have no fault at all with that.
That is the highlight of my dinner tonight. So what would be our score for
I think 5 would be fine.
I'm happy with it.
I was a little bit disappointed with the haggis and the potato, but I loved the onion chutney.
I
It
think
was
the
really
haggis
good.
and the onion chutney combo was amazing.
For tonight's menu, we're going to score Hugh and Steve 5 out of 10.
Okay.
Yesterday, the Glasgow Gals posted a score to beat of 55 points. Now it's time for the judges to reveal Hugh and Steve's scores, starting with those from their rival teams.
Hugh and Steve, thank you for inviting us into your restaurant for the evening, transporting us back to the past with your time machine concept. Your guests have scored you 15 out of a possible 30.
I just wish it would have been more.
The judges will now score each course out of 10, allowing for a maximum of 60 points. The geeks need 41 points from the judges if they're to beat their Glaswegian rivals.
So to start with your first course, your haggis rissoles, chicken skin crisps and onion chutney. The cheese sauce was not well made. You didn't need it. And I thought it was a little bit too much, but it tasted very nice.
Gentlemen, the potato was undercut, the haggis mix itself. If you had decided to try it, the mixture could have been allowed to be softer and not so sausage-like. If you say you're going to do something on the menu, please deliver it.
I am going to give you a score of 6.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, yeah.
I'm going to score you 5.
Thank you.
Kind of hope for maybe just one more point for the boldness of the flavour, but that's fair enough.
For the pheasant breast on creamed leeks with crispy pork and rumply thumps, I think you know that pheasant was very tough. It really wasn't very pleasant. It desperately needed gravy. The rumpledy thumps, I could have had a plate full of those. I really enjoyed it.
Your main course, for me, it was a bad choice. You're out of season with pheasant, so you're never really going to get the quality of the breast. The pheasant breast itself was dry and tough. Overall, I was disappointed with your main course.
I'm giving you a score of 5.
I'm going to score you 4.
Yeah, that 4 stings.
4's really tough.
It's a really damning score as a 4. Poor boys.
Your dessert, border tart with condensed milk ice cream. It was beautifully short and just crumbled on the palate.
Because the first 2 dishes had been a bit disappointing, I really feared for this tart. I was wrong on all counts. It was light, it was delicious, it was surprising. I have no complaints about it.
I'm going to score your dessert 7.
Okay.
I'm going to give you, out of a possible 10, 8.
Thank you.
An overall score of 50 means Hugh and Steve haven't quite done enough to knock Amy and Nicola off the top spot. They're in second place, but with Rebecca and Nansai cooking tomorrow, there's still everything to play for.
There's a ranking starting to appear, and we're not where we thought we would be.
So, Amy and Nicola, obviously you must be feeling pleased that you're still on top of the leaderboard after 2 nights.
Yeah, I'm sorry for the guys that they had some problems, but I can't lie and say I'm not happy that we're still on top of the leaderboard.
Rebecca and Nansai, can you knock these girls off the leaderboard?
I want to.
Next time.
Well, listen, that's not a good start. Haggis on fire.
Haggis and mint sauce.
Mental.
Stop it, and start serving it.
Where's the Scotland on this plate then? Where's the fusion?
I'm not sure it deserves to be on the same plate.
Game on. Definitely, the competition is heating up.
The hunt is on to find Britain's best amateur cooks.
This competition's definitely getting started now.
Real people in real kitchens.
Yeah, baby!
Woo! Face the ultimate cooking challenge.
Oh, no. I think I've massacred this sauce.
Teams of 2 battle against the clock
Panic, 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 panic.
We've got turret issues.
to produce a restaurant-standard 3-course meal
Ta-da!
that will impress their competitors.
But I don't think I've ever seen anything quite like it before.
I don't like the look of that brown stuff.
Would have gone for more meat, less hair.
And our esteemed judges. 4 times Chef of the Year, 8 times winner of Best Restaurant plus 2 Michelin stars, Michael Caines.
I've been working 22 years, 18 years at 2 Michelin stars. Cooking to my standard is going to be tough.
And founder of leading cookery school and renowned writer, Prue Leith.
I don't want a perfectly good meal. I want an exceptional dinner.
Each team will transform their homes into a restaurant for the night.
Oh, wow!
And the experience will be scored by their rivals.
Can anyone smell burning?
Check the bread.
Oh, shh.
That's not a good start. Haggis on fire.
But ultimately, the judges have the final say.
I think it falls a little bit flat on the palate.
Oh, thanks, Michael.
Part of me thought, God, that looks a mess.
You're just a bit weird.
At the end of the week, the teams will return to kitchen headquarters to find out who will reach the next round.
I'm going to give you 10.
The final winners will walk away not only with £10,000,
Stop cooking.
Step away from your benches.
but the right to say, my kitchen rules. Yesterday, it was the Northern Region's first night of the competition, as 4 amateur cooking teams went head-to-head.
This competition's definitely getting started now.
I don't like not winning. I'm just going to go for the win.
Mum and son team Linda and Simon were the first to face the heat of the kitchen.
It's stressing me out. I want my kitchen clear.
And the dining room.
But there's not enough sauce. And I hope it's not still in your saucepan back in the kitchen.
It's just popping every single balloon of hope that I might have.
But despite their difficulties, they ended the evening with 61 points out of 90.
We got through it.
Let's go shopping.
Today we're in North Allerton, Yorkshire, where Rob and Angela have just 7 hours to transform their home and create a restaurant-standard menu for our judges and rival teams.
So do we do the market first?
I'm Rob. This is my wife, Angela, and we're in sunny North Yorkshire.
We've been married just over 5 years.
Yeah, 6 years this year.
Yeah. We do tend to go for a modern version of a hunter-gatherer lifestyle.
I'm employed as a part-time gamekeeper. I've been shooting since the age of about 10. Shoot like a god sometimes, don't I?
It's quite sexy when he shoots like a god. It's one of the best feelings in the world just to be able to create something that's so fresh and that we just know we're going to enjoy.
One gutted rabbit.
I will be the one who leads with the cooking and the flavours. That's fantastic.
Getting there now, getting there now.
He also has his own idea on flavours as well, and he's welcome to mention them.
Whether it's taken on board or not is another matter. It looks good.
I'm going to go all out. I really would like to push myself.
Beautiful. I don't like not winning, so I'm just going to go for the win.
Our hunter-gatherers have already sourced some of their key ingredients.
Our menu is basically made up of wild food I've hunted. We've got the venison.
You got the venison.
We have 8 pigeons.
I got the wild garlic, the ransom, and
We've got the watercress.
we've got the watercress as well.
Because they've already gathered those items, 1 hour has been deducted from their shop and prep time. They now have less than 6 hours to start cooking for the rival teams, who will judge their restaurant for the night at the end of the evening. But the ultimate judges are the Honourable 2-star Michelin chef Michael Caines.
For me, cooking is about soul. You need to put your heart and soul in it.
And the Grand Dame of British cooking, Prue Leith.
Congratulations. I mean, you've astonished me, and I want the recipe, please.
Only 3 teams will make it through to the next round, and points are deducted if courses are late to the table. So Angela and Rob are heading off to find the salad for their starter.
So we're going to do market first, yeah?
Yeah. Get a basket.
Might need 2.
Cherry tomatoes.
I want 5 tomatoes, so we're going to feed 8. Let's get some nice ripe ones. Tonight we'll be cooking carpaccio of roe deer with a panzanella salad. Oh, garlic looks nice.
Garlic. That does look nice. OK. I'll get onions.
This menu has been well put together and really does champion their love for foraging and hunting. Panzanella is a relatively simple Italian bread salad. It's all about execution. I'll be interested to see how they're going to handle this venison. Really, that needs to stand out and be the star of this dish.
Not only has Rob hunted the venison for tonight's first course, he's also shot the pigeon for the main.
Tonight, our main course will be water bath cooked wood pigeon on a bed of crushed peas and ransom pesto with baby turnips and lentils.
Pigeon is such a tricky bird to get right. A moment too long in that water bath, and it's going to be pretty tough and tasteless.
They've hunted the hero ingredients, but with 5 hours until guests arrive, they still need to buy all the side dishes.
And we need lentils.
So we're going to go for the Pru lentils, our olive oil for cooking and dressing, and I do really fancy some sherry vinegar. I need these ones because they're not going to fall to pieces.
Now for the dessert ingredients.
I need some butter, I need cream. We need local honey. We want it to be heather honey because it's got a more intense flavour. We want Yorkshire.
It is an integral part of our dish. I think it's important to get the right honey.
Tonight, our dessert will be local honey parfait, drizzled in olive oil with fresh fruit.
A frozen dessert like parfait made under these time constraints is an extremely brave thing to undertake. I just hope they thought it through, made contingencies if it doesn't set completely.
Shopping complete.
We're running late. I'm kind of really nervous, but I'm also fairly excited to start.
They've now 3.5 hours to prepare their 3-course meal and create their restaurant.
Everything's looking good. I think we can do this.
Yeah, I think we can as well.
But before they can start their prep, they need to dress their dining room.
I feel like because Rob's such a keen hunter, that we will be in a hunter's lodge.
Maybe it will be a luxurious party.
I think he might be a gentleman farmer.
A landed gentry
Tweeds.
as opposed to ploughing the fields.
Tweeds.
It is looking kind of hunter-gatherer. The name of our restaurant is Natural Bounty, and it suggests hunter-gatherers' nostalgia for a way of life that we just don't have anymore. I'm really, really pleased with this. I love the tweed, love everything going on.
The restaurant's ready, but now there's just 2.5 hours to prepare food before guests arrive.
Feels very, very real right now.
Adrenaline's kicking in a bit.
I'm going to start with the parfait.
I'll get on prepping the meat.
Yes, please.
Right. I've got 8 pigeons to do. I've got to pluck them. I think normal people would find this quite unusual.
Daunting. How many times do you think you've plucked a pigeon in your entire life?
Several hundred, I would think. And dress them, which is the messy part. That'll be done. Making it look like an oven-ready bird. And don't waste anything, because the heart can go in the stock. Wash this out. Take the breasts off, and then get them in the fridge, chill down. And basically, they'll be ready for sous vide later, in the water bath. Yeah, not wasting anything.
In an ambitious move, Rob and Angela intend to water bath their pigeon at 60 degrees, then sear at a high temperature just before serving.
Another 7 to go.
This is my base to make my custard for my honey parfait. Separated my eggs and I put those in a bowl with some of the honey and double cream. And I'm whipping that up. We are going to be fairly up against it with timing, especially when I've got to make ice cream. It's going to take several hours to freeze.
Several hours.
So, sorry?
Several hours.
Parfait is normally frozen overnight, but with just 2 hours until guests arrive, Rob and Angela are about to take a big gamble.
Basically, I'm winging it on this one. Because I'm not massively confident about freezing time, I'm going to put it into fairly shallow dishes. If it doesn't freeze, I'm just going to call it honey custard.
The pigeon's been Rob's priority, but with just 1 hour left to prep before guest teams arrive, the hunter-gatherers have done nothing with the starter.
I haven't used the scales much for this. I'm just going to do it by eye and feel. So I'm going to all this effort to make a loaf of bread so I can then make the bread go really stale because I need the bread in my salad to soak up a lot of the juices. It's kind of like croutons. It also gets rid of so much tension. It's saved my husband's life several times.
Do you think they've sussed what we're cooking, Ange?
I think that they think we're going to have killed it this morning. I don't think they'll have much more idea than that.
Angela and Rob's 6 hour prep time is nearly up. The guests are almost at the door.
It's a beautiful setting. In the countryside in North Allerton.
This is in the middle of nowhere, isn't it?
Amazing. I think I'll ask them if we can bring caravan.
Today we're feeling so excited.
So what sort of food do you think they're going to serve tonight? Definitely something that he's shot.
I bet they're so nervous like we were.
We've got guests arriving, haven't we? Massively under pressure.
Panic stations.
Panic stations. OK. No, we've got to be hosts and answer the door.
Hi, guys.
Hello. Angela looks like she's there in body, but mentally she's just in the zone.
Something smells nice.
Let's just hope it tastes nice.
Yeah.
The smell, ooh, well, beautiful.
Welcome, ladies. Would you like to sit here?
Thank you.
The restaurant was gorgeous. There's beautiful fairy lights, soft lighting, beautiful candles flickering. I think there's a dead owl, there's a dead person.
They've put a lot of effort into it, haven't they?
Maybe they mean business. We've got some competition.
The restaurant is wow.
It's very nice.
So we'd like to welcome you to our restaurant, Natural Bounty. As the name implies, most of it's coming from nature, as food usually does. But we actually go out and get ours.
You see from there, you've got various tools of my trade. And you can see the stuffed animals, not everyone's taste, but it sort of gives a theme.
I've got a pheasant staring at me. I hope he's not going to look at me all night.
Do you want a pheasant impression? I've got one.
Now, much as I'd like to stay, we're going to have to go.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Guests seated, Rob and Angela use every second to continue preparing their starter, raw deer carpaccio, before the arrival of the judges.
Our starter's going to be served pretty much raw. I think it is a risky choice.
I'm just going to take this sinew off because if you don't, it's like absolute rubber.
Seasoning was an issue with the previous night. I trust you to season it. Nobody's going to take any prisoners if we don't get it right tonight.
No, cling film it.
Cling film it and get it in the freezer because I want it partially frozen so that we can cut it as thinly as we're able.
No pressure.
My bread's ready.
Oh, good.
I really do need to get that into the oven as quickly as possible.
So tell us about your supper clubs.
I'm a paramedic moving into cooking. I want to be a chef eventually.
Brilliant.
So I set up the supper club and I do a table for 10 of just a set menu. Normally do kind of 5 courses. So.
And they come to your house?
Yeah.
That's really cool.
Yeah, no, it does work really well.
It's great to have Simon and Linda with us. You can see they are just so much more relaxed than they were last night.
I thought Faye and Anna looked posh, but they're all friendly.
For the panzanella salad, I need to get the watercress. It should have an amazing peppery flavour.
Angela's panzanella salad is coming together.
Perfect. It's exactly how I wanted them to taste.
But one ingredient is still missing.
My bread is cooked on the outside. Let's get it out of there.
Beautiful.
No, it's not. It needs cooking more.
Bit more.
I'm going to need to put it back in again. I'll put it in upside down just to see if I can get some more cooking through that. It's really hitting me now. I am at meltdown stage.
Here we are.
Well, what about that then?
Two legends of British cooking, Michael Caines and Prue Leith, are at the door.
I have a fear at the moment that I've overreached myself, but there's no going back, so...
Hi, Rob.
Welcome.
Good to see you.
Lovely to see you.
You well?
Fine, thank you.
You both smell absolutely delicious. Hello, everyone.
Hi.
Evening.
So here we all are again.
Fantastic.
Angela and Rob, thank you for inviting us into your home.
Welcome, everybody, to our restaurant, which is themed Natural Bounty. Would everybody like to open their menus?
Lovely menu.
OK, your starter today will be a roe deer carpaccio with a foraged panzanella salad.
Did you shoot the deer?
Yes, 10 days ago.
Excellent.
Do you know what carpaccio is?
No, what?
It's raw venison.
Oh, God, raw meat.
Yeah, you don't like raw meat, do you?
Our main course is water bath cooked wood pigeon.
Have you tried pigeon before?
No, I haven't, have you?
No, I tried birds, but not pigeon, no.
With crushed peas and ransom pesto.
Everyone around the table is reacting really well to the menu.
Everyone seems pretty game.
The dessert is a local honey parfait with olive oil and fresh fruit.
And I'm sure you're dying to get back into the kitchen, so off you go.
OK.
Thank you.
Angela and Rob now have 45 minutes to get their starter to the table.
Can you just cut this up into cubes, please, and let as much of the moisture out as is possible?
Is this bread how it should be?
Try not to squeeze it so much. It's not quite done properly. I want it in the oven where it's warm, just to dry out.
So Simon and Linda, what do you think of this menu?
I think it's very intriguing. There's some interesting concepts, the carpaccio, then the water bath. It's showing a lot of skill, I think, in the kitchen, something that you wouldn't necessarily expect in a home. Maybe they are a bit more accomplished than we were possibly expecting.
I love the fact that we know where all the food's come from and that they even know where the watercress is grown. And I've never had pigeon, so interested to try that.
The idea that Ro hunted the animals, it's amazing.
Overall, the menu looks fabulous.
It's time to start carving the carpaccio.
I'm still worried about that raw deer. Will there be blood running out of it?
I don't know if they'll have it that bloody, but it's going to be rare as well.
Oh, God. Hand cutting it, and we don't have a machine.
For me, the carpaccio has to be sliced really thinly.
Let's have a go.
See how it goes, see how it cuts. That's pretty good.
It's thawing out quicker than we can cut it.
It's trying to get uniform bits from each fillet.
As it's defrosting in your hands, reality is beginning to hit in. They're not uniform, they're never going to be uniform. Bread was never ever going to be dry enough. We're going to have to get those starters out really, really quickly.
They have 2 minutes to plate up or risk losing points for being late.
Massively under pressure. Don't panic, Mr. Mannering. A couple of pine nuts. We are...
Done.
Ooh. We're not. Two more. It really hits hard that it's a competition. Three. And you might lose. Which ones do you think are the best ones for the judges?
I think that one, and probably that one.
Yep, let's go.
Yeah. Your starter is served.
I think it's actually right up our street, isn't it?
It's from the land,
yeah.
so yeah, I'm really excited.
When they put it down, there are some soggy bits of something in there. I'm not sure what that is. It doesn't look very nice.
There you go.
The judges will taste and critique the starter first, because at the end of the evening, they will be scoring the menu for a potential 60 points.
The judges are poking it about and lifting things up. And they're not smiling as they're doing it. Honestly, it kills you.
The colours are just beautiful, aren't they? They really sing. They look like some medieval tapestry. There's just such vibrant colours. I love it. And the flavours are to match. I mean, it's nice and strongly flavoured. To be fair, red meat raw never tastes very much of anything. I think most of the flavour is coming from the other things you've done to it rather than the meat itself. But it's really good. Do you like it, Michael?
I think the venison, which should really be the driver, the carpaccio of venison, is overpowered in a way by the red pepper and the tomato. If you concentrate on the venison itself, it's a bit bland and lacks seasoning.
Michael just goes in for the kill.
Texture, for me, it's okay. It is what it is.
This must disappoint you, Rob, because venison is what you're trying to sell here.
In a way, it's no excuse, but you would normally marinate a piece of venison like that overnight. Marinades need to get into the meat, really.
A little hint in terms of what a carpaccio can be. It can be cooked on the outside very quickly. You can season it once you've cut it and leave it to marinate before you serve it, so you can lay it out and olive oil it and season it and spice it. For me, the bread's heavy, it's slightly doughy and undercooked.
What happened there?
I know the bread wasn't perfect, but timing kind of took over from me.
I'm sure you're keen to get back into the kitchen to start your main.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
It was too much of a taste explosion in the salad and not enough with the venison. I feel devastated.
Time for rival teams to eat and critique the starter before giving marks out of 10 at the end of the three-course meal.
Simon and Linda sat on the other side. How is it? How are you enjoying it?
It's lacking some crunch for me. The peppers are quite slithery and slimy, along with the carpaccio of venison. It just all blends together quite a lot. The watercress, they've just been foraging for it, and I'm eating it now, and it's a little bit disappointed. I think they've overdressed it.
I like the taste of it, but I don't like the texture in my mouth.
It is nice, it's nice and thin. The watercress being wild, it just tastes so much nicer than shop-bought watercress. I just would really like some more of it.
I'm really enjoying it. You can see it's nearly all gone. I love the salad.
There's a big question. What is the main dish, the venison or the salad?
Rob and Angela now have 1 hour to get their main course of pigeon breast and crushed peas and pesto, puy lentils and red wine jus to the table.
For our main course, we will be cooking water bath, wood pigeon breast. We are putting the breast fillets in a bag with as little as air as possible, heating a water bath up to 60 degrees.
Putting the breasts in the airtight plastic bag is a restaurant technique. It means they'll keep their juices and cook evenly in the water.
I think it needs to be higher on the oven.
Yeah, it does.
Whack the temperature right up.
75, yeah.
Right.
I've only had pigeon a few times, so I'm really interested in trying it.
I'm not fazed by eating game animals or bullets in my food. Talking about hunting, plucking, de-skinning. I think they're going to show off their skills to the max tonight.
Great thing about the restaurant for the evening, the theme and the idea and the concept, but more important, some of the technical challenges with regards to, you know, the water bath for the pigeon, which is probably the right way to go with wood pigeon, because it can be quite a tough ingredient if overcooked.
I'm going to pepper it up a little bit. I'm taking a decision to put the oven quite high. Well, that's heating up now, Ange, but my fingers are still tingling.
My concern is that the water bath is going to be too hot. Yeah.
Yeah?
Right, do you want to pop these in that bath? Timings on that one are going to be critical. And I've got to get that nailed within minutes. Inside, I am a raging torrent of emotions. Peas need doing, your pea master.
They've 40 minutes to get this main course plated.
Ange, can you have a look? See what you think of it.
No, I'm going to have to trust you on the peas.
So Anna and Faye, how did you decide to cook together?
Started cooking together on maternity leave.
I love cooking and I have an interest from a long time ago, but now I'm in dietetics, so I'm a registered dietitian. And I think we've also got the same interest in health.
So, Anne and Reda, how did you get into competition together?
We used to cook together as we are sister and brother. In the family, my responsibility was the cooking.
She is the best cook after my mum in the family. And
There's a real pleasure in cooking together, isn't there?
And it's also nice to share the palate, you know, have somebody taste it. Because when you're cooking, you're tasting all the time, you tend to get what we call palate fatigue.
I agree, and I think there's a danger that you end up over-seasoning.
There's just 15 minutes left and the hunter-gatherers haven't seared the pigeon breast or started their sauce.
The lentils are cooked. They've got bite to them still. Oh, yes. So flash my seasoned pigeon. They're looking good.
In the final minutes, Rob starts to plate up.
Smelling good, I'm really hungry now.
Whilst Angela concentrates on the red wine jus.
I'm doing a reduction. I've got my butter in there. I'm happy with how it's reducing. I'm happy with the glossiness. I've then added some stock and I've added some salt. Too salty. She was too salty.
What?
She was too salty.
OK.
Biggest steak in the world. The previous evening, the couple was slated for having no gravy. This night of all nights, I have failed. I'm not giving anybody
salty stew
that's far too salty. I don't think in 30 years I've ever failed.
OK.
Your main is served.
Angela looks pretty upset.
It would have had a jus, but the jus was too salty.
We thought it more prudent not to put it on and ruin a meal than put it on, so.
I undersauced my dish yesterday, and for them not to have a sauce at all, then they probably knew they were going to get some comments from the judges about that, and so they wanted to confess their sins straight away.
The judges will be the first to taste Angela and Rob's main course.
I find the dish would have obviously been brought together better by something like the gravy or the sauce. Yeah. But if I take that away, accepting that it hasn't been served, there's still plenty of triumphs on the plate. The pigeon has been beautifully cooked.
That's so much better than I'd ever hoped.
The lentils have got some depth, flavour, nice texture to it. You could argue perhaps a little bit more cooking there. I guess the bit that I'm a little bit confused about is this pesto. Perhaps that pesto is more like a puree. I could see it in your face when you came in that you were disappointed we didn't have any gravy. And I know this dish would have been all the more better for it.
The pigeon is just beautiful. I haven't had pigeon like that for years. Wonderful. I love the peas. I think the lentils are good. I agree with you, they could be a little bit more cooked. So all in all, I think it's a really good dish.
And I think that if you don't have a sauce at the last minute, the trick is butter. You know, there's nothing like butter for coating your mouth and making the taste stay longer. So what happened with the salt? Did you both salt it by mistake?
Because we've been making stock all day, and obviously it had been seasoned at one stage and then it had reduced.
We never season stock.
Yeah.
Never season it. Season your sauce at the end, but for that reason, when you reduce it, it's going to intensify. Well, thank you very much. It's a great effort, all the same.
Thank you very much.
So, we'd like to start your main course.
A sigh of relief back in the kitchen.
I'm really pleased with that.
But then the thought of parfait comes into view.
Don't even know if it's frozen yet.
Rob and Angela have 45 minutes before dishing up their dessert, whilst their guests taste the main course in order to score the hunter-gatherers' efforts at the end of the evening.
The way the pigeon's cooked, it's beautiful, it shows skill.
I got some concern about the lentil. We had some hard one, just that needs more soaking in water.
Rizan doesn't seem to have enjoyed her lentils. Yeah, she's got lots of comments about how to cook them better.
The small things which can finishing the dish very nice needs to work on.
I'm looking forward to their dish, see if they've cooked everything perfectly.
I love the fact that the peas had a crunch. Like, I found that beautiful, and the vibrancy. For me, I love them with that crunchiness, and I know,
sweetness.
yeah, and the colour's still there, and the nutrients are still there.
Yeah.
For me, the peas and the lentils were too similar in texture.
I didn't mind the fact that the lentils and the peas were similar textures.
The problem there with the lentil was that it was undercooked. If the lentil had been cooked properly, there would have been a contrast.
To me, that wasn't a full dish. I'm still a little bit hungry. I could have done with some potatoes, with one of your Yorkshire puddings from yesterday, just to fill out that dish just a little bit more.
Right.
There's just 30 minutes until Rob and Angela's honey parfait with olive oil and fresh fruit is due on the table.
It's not frozen, but it might be salvageable. We can't do anything about it. Don't look at it, don't open that door. We can't make it freeze any more quickly. Don't look at it ever again until we have to take it out and serve it. I once had a dessert in Italy and they combined honey with the local olive oil. For me, it was just one of the best flavour combinations I've ever tried in my life. At the point of absolutely no return.
I'm going to go and get it. I'm going to bring one at a time, Angela.
With 12 minutes to go, they have to start plating up.
This is the sort of thing that divorces are made of.
It hasn't frozen.
Now their honey parfait is melting. They need to get it to the table quick.
Do you want a knife to lift it up?
Well, you're the engineer. I kind of gave up at that stage. He is the best man for the job.
Melting is going to be an issue. Speed is of the essence.
Even seconds at this stage are going to be important.
Your dessert is served.
I think the parfait hasn't set. I can see it kind of leaking over the plate that she's holding.
Need to be fast.
Once again, it's judges Michael and Prue who will taste the dish first.
Angela and Rob, your honey parfait served with olive oil and fruit was very interesting. The issue with parfait, there's two things that stop it from freezing. One is the level of sugar, and the other would be alcohol. There's no alcohol in here. It says it was going to be served with fresh fruit. In reality, it was served with strawberries. They were not significant enough to balance out the sweetness in the dish. But the flavour was good. I think the honey you used was fantastic. You could really have that as a pronounced flavour through the parfait.
Thank you.
I think the honey flavour comes through and the olive oil, they're about equally balanced, neither of which I would have thought would make a good dessert, and they're lovely. I really think the flavour and the texture are astonishing. My only quarrel really is the strawberries. I don't think you need the strawberries, and I can think of other fruits that would be better there. Congratulations. I mean, you've astonished me, and I want the recipe, please.
Can I ask a question about your plates? Did you put them in the freezer?
No.
Hello.
Frozen plates, and you'd have done it.
Well done. And you can go back to the kitchen knowing that there's some really good bold flavours coming through that dish.
OK, thank you very much. Thank you. Frozen plates, eh? Put the plates in the freezer.
Yeah.
Should have put the plates in the freezer.
Elementary mistake.
Yeah.
Freeze the plates.
Time for the rival teams to give their verdict on Angela and Rob's last dish of the day.
I didn't get it. It was just like honey. You dip your finger in some honey, it's beautiful. Then you have another spoon and another spoon, and it was just too much sweet. The olive oil is a lovely olive oil, but I don't think it really helped anything on there.
I guess we're a split because I really enjoyed it. It was very sweet, but it was very decadent. I missed out on the olive oil. I tasted Faye's and it was beautiful together.
Oh, that's a very bad thing for a restaurateur to do. Cheat the customers. It's not right.
It just reflects how much pressure they're under, that they're forgetting basic things like that.
Absolutely.
I liked it. It's absolutely lovely.
It was sweet, and I loved it.
Angela and Rob's rival teams will now score their restaurant experience with marks out of 10.
To serve a carpaccio of venison, I know you're not too keen on the texture and taste.
No, well, I didn't know what carpaccio was, but I did try it.
Because the execution wasn't there. I think for tonight we should score Angela and Rob a 6 out of 10.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
I loved the main course tonight. I thought it was really delicious.
Yeah.
I couldn't fault the pigeon. It was cooked really, really well.
Yeah.
I think we've agreed.
Yeah, 7 out of 10.
That sounds good to me.
Yeah.
I liked the dessert. There was creativity in this dish. The olive oil with the parfait.
I scored them 7 out of 10.
Yeah, I agree.
Right, shall we go into the lion's den?
Yep, get the scores. We've done all we can do. Just have to take on board the criticisms.
The hunter-gatherers want to beat Mam and Son's score of 61 and be guaranteed a place in the next stage of the competition at kitchen headquarters.
Angela and Rob, thank you for inviting us into your home and presenting this wonderful restaurant for the evening, Natural Bounty. You literally have become the hunters and gatherers for today. But now it's time for us to reveal your scores. Your guests tonight have scored you 20 out of a possible 30.
I think we've been let off really lightly.
The judges will now score each course out of 10 for a possible 60 points.
Your starter, roe deer carpaccio with a panzanella forage salad. For me, it lacked a little bit of flavour in terms of the seasoning on the deer itself. Perhaps it was overpowered by the Mediterranean salad, losing that detail of the venison. For that, I'm going to score you 5.
5.
I've no optimism at this stage that the scores are going to go above 5.
I just think you had 2 dishes on that plate. The salad by itself would have been fantastic, and the carpaccio with just a tiny bit of a mustard dressing or something would have been a wonderful first course. I just think combining them was perhaps a mistake. I will give it
a 7.
Thank you.
I feel really elated that Prue gave us a 7.
So moving on to your main course, wood pigeon with the peas and, of course, pesto of wild garlic. The pigeon was outstanding, and I thought that was an excellent piece of meat, well cooked. But, of course, no sauce, which was a shame. So for your main course, I'm going to score you a 7.
I thought this dish was absolutely excellent. I have never had wood pigeon that tasted like that. And I will give it an 8.
Thank you.
I'm loving Prue at the moment.
That was going to be the dish that got the high score.
Finally, your dessert. I wanted this dessert to be something more than it was. But overall, the sweetness of the honey stopped it from freezing. But despite that, it wasn't a disaster. So for your dessert, I'm going to score you 5.
I'm slightly disappointed by that, but yeah, it was melting and everything.
It was a very seductive, decadent texture and flavour. I will give it 7.
I think she is tasting emotionally. That pleases me an awful lot, and I'm really flattered.
Rob and Angela come away with an honourable 59 points out of a possible 90. It leaves them in second place behind Mam and Son.
I'm over the moon. The pressure's got to us both, and thankfully I've come out on top.
I think that one of the couples might have scored a bit harsh. I've got my suspicions that maybe it was Simon and Linda, potentially because they're trying to stay in a safety area. The games have begun.
The competition will now move to Huddersfield, where the Syrian siblings will host their restaurant for the night.
Roseanne and Reda, how are you feeling? Are you feeling more nervous or less nervous about going next?
I feel more challenged, because the more we go through, more you need to show skills.
Thank you very much for the nice evening.
We're proud of what we've achieved. I hope that we've educated some of the other couples to go out and try some wild meat and some foraging.
I think we need to beat them all.
We need to beat everyone.
Yeah.
Good night.
Thank you.
Cheers, Rob.
Good night.
Next time.
I think we really see the ratcheting up of the competition.
Reda, please check the bread.
Oh, shh.
I don't like the look of that brown stuff.
It would be great in a kebab, but if I had it in a restaurant, I wouldn't be very impressed.
It does look like maggots, doesn't it?
Like, really?
The hunt is on to find Britain's best amateur cooks.
This competition's definitely getting started now.
Real people in real kitchens.
Yeah, baby!
Woo! Face the ultimate cooking challenge.
Oh, no. I think I've massacred this sauce.
Teams of 2 battle against the clock
Panic, 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 panic.
We've got turret issues.
to produce a restaurant standard 3-course meal
Ta-da!
that will impress their competitors.
But I don't think I've ever seen anything quite like it before.
I don't like the look of that brown stuff.
Would have gone for more meat, less hair.
And our esteemed judges. 4 times Chef of the Year, 8 times winner of Best Restaurant plus 2 Michelin stars, Michael Keynes.
I've been working 22 years, 18 years at 2 Michelin stars. Cooking to my standard is going to be tough.
And founder of leading cookery school and renowned writer, Prue Leith.
I don't want a perfectly good meal. I want an exceptional dinner.
Each team will transform their homes into a restaurant for the night.
Oh, wow!
And the experience will be scored by their rivals.
Can anyone smell Bernie?
Check the bread.
Oh, shh.
That's not a good start. Haggis on fire.
But ultimately, the judges have the final say.
I think it falls a little bit flat on the palate.
Oh, thanks, Michael. Part of me thought, God, that looks a mess.
You're just a bit weird.
At the end of the week, the teams will return to kitchen headquarters to find out who will reach the next round.
I'm going to give you 10.
The final winners will walk away not only with £10,000,
Stop cooking.
Step away from your benches.
but the right to say, my kitchen rules. Previously on My Kitchen Rules, 4 cooking teams from the north joined the first heat of the competition.
This is proper Yorkshire.
First up was Simon and his mum, Linda, whose Yorkshire menu led to a meltdown.
It's just not working for me.
And now he starts shouting at me.
They scored 61 points out of 90. 2 points behind were hunter-gatherers Angela and Rob, whose wild starter proved tame in flavour.
It's a bit bland and lacks seasoning.
Syrian siblings Rezan and Reda were aiming high with their Mediterranean meal.
We are desperate to win.
But they failed to scoop the top spot on the leaderboard.
So that gives you a grand total of 60.
Like, really?
Today the teams are in Harrogate, where healthy mummies Anna and Faye have 7 hours to transform their home into a restaurant and produce a 3-course meal.
I'm actually getting really nervous now.
Yeah.
Like I can feel like butterflies.
Hi, I'm Faye.
Hi, I'm Anna.
And we both live in Harrogate in North Yorkshire.
Although I'm originally from Australia.
Good girl.
We both met when we were pregnant and we went to NCT classes.
Aw, kisses. Aw.
OK, off we go.
Me and Anna are both really healthy. Health is so important to us both, I think. Anna's a dietitian, I'm a chiropractor, so that's our lives.
We believe that healthy food isn't only better for you, it's even tastier.
Totally. Hi girls, come in.
When we're cooking, I don't want it to taste bland, and I think people think that healthy food has to.
Yeah. I think me and Anna are both quite competitive, and I think we've got what it takes to win, definitely.
Cheers.
With £10,000 on offer for the final winners, there's no time to lose.
Beautiful bit of parking.
In just a few hours, the rival teams will judge Anna and Faye on tonight's restaurant. But the ultimate judges are 2 Michelin star chef Michael Caines.
So it's left me a little bit flat on the palate.
And culinary expert and writer Prue Leith.
I don't have a single negative. I think this is a lovely little pudding. Beautiful.
Failing to present dishes on time will result in losing points.
It's certainly a point off, isn't it? I mean, you can't be late.
Here for it.
Thanks, honey.
Half an hour down,
I get a basket.
the girls are after the finest ingredients to wow their guests.
Let's make sure we get British asparagus. So for starter, we've got the goat's cheese garden salad with balsamic reduction.
This dish sounds delicious, but there doesn't seem to be too much cooking involved. I think the success at this starter will be about making the most of those ingredients through the use of skill and imagination.
Thank you. We've got to go now. Kings Road.
Thank you.
Great.
In search of local goat's cheeses for their salad, Anna and Faye head for the nearest cheese shop.
Okay.
Okay.
That's amazing.
Fab, because I think this would be really nice with like a balsamic beetroot glaze around it.
That's amazing.
Starter sorted, the healthy mummies still need their main course. And with freshness at the core of their menu, it's the fishmongers next.
Right, so we've got to get some of the wild sea bass, line caught as well.
Definitely. For main, we have sea bass with crispy kale, a tomato, caper and olive reduction, and pea puree.
This dish is full of bright, fresh ingredients. It should be wonderful. All will depend on getting that sea bass crispy on the top and just cooked underneath. Not easy to do.
With the ingredients for their first 2 courses in the bag,
Thank you.
There you go.
Thank you.
their last stop is one final specialist shop, the chocolatiers.
Last bit, chocolate.
Okay,
Got to
let's
do
do
this
this.
quick and get back.
Hello there, what can I get you today?
I'm thinking 100 grams, quite dark chocolate.
Yep.
And then, yeah, half of that, like, milk chocolate.
For dessert, we have a salted caramel and chocolate tartlet served with a mango and passion fruit frozen yoghurt.
This dessert sounds very indulgent compared to that main and starter. I just hope that rich chocolate doesn't overpower the delicate sweet mango and passion fruit frozen yoghurt.
Right, that's it. Let's get back to the house. High five.
Let's do this.
I feel like shopping's gone really well. I
Yeah.
feel like we've had a good start.
Yeah.
Let's hope it continues like
Yeah,
this.
me too.
With all their ingredients bought, Anna and Faye have 3.5 hours to prep their meal and create their restaurant for the night.
Right, let's just crack on with that restaurant
Yeah.
and get it done, and then we'll head to the kitchen and
Totally,
concentrate. Okay. When the guests are sat in this room eating our food, I just want them to feel fresh and kind of full of energy, like they're nourishing their bodies. We're sourcing the best ingredients from the best places and, where possible, local produce.
The theme of our restaurant is the provincial kitchen.
Yeah,
Like I kind of want everyone to feel like they're eating in a garden.
Yeah.
With their provincial kitchen ready, it's over to the real kitchen for the ultimate challenge.
Get the pinnies on and let's start cooking, yeah?
Okay, perfect. Oh my God, it's real.
Oh my God.
It's happening.
Let's start cooking. Okay.
Yeah,
let's go.
With under 3 hours until their guests arrive, the girls must get as much of their 3-course meal prepared as they can.
I'm putting 150 grams in, Faye, of flour. I'm gonna make 2 batches. The first thing that I've got to do today for our dessert is get that pastry in the fridge.
Yeah.
That's so important because it takes 30 minutes.
Yeah.
Mini salted chocolate caramel tart is indulgent and it looks indulgent, but when they eat it, that pastry shell is so light. I'm trying to get the right consistency on this pastry.
So the frozen yoghurt is actually pretty easy. Puree the mango, get the passion fruit, and it's just getting the yoghurt into the ice cream maker.
Yep.
What's going on? Oh, okay.
What's happening with it?
Just turn it off. It's the churner, won't go round properly. Right, so this isn't working. That's really great, the first thing I'm doing.
I think we need to bring in the other ice cream machine.
Yeah,
the
I
backup.
think we definitely need to do that.
So I'm rolling out the pastry and it's rolling out perfectly. Right, I'm just gonna put the tartlets in the fridge for 30 minutes.
I think the main thing for me is the beetroot glaze. Oh my God.
We gotta get cracking.
It's literally a bit of beetroot, a bit of balsamic, so we're just combining the two. I think that's perfect. Do you think it needs more balsamic?
No, it's good.
I'm gonna get the cheese out. The purpose of the beetroot glaze is to colour the cheese. It's just going to cut through and to add that kind of earthiness.
I'm excited about tonight. I think Anna and Faye are going to rise to the competition.
These pastry tartlets are perfect. They're cooked, we just got to cool them.
Yeah. It's okay, it's okay.
But it didn't smash.
Okay, it's perfect.
I dropped one of the shells, the pastry shells on the floor. We can't use it, it's got to go in the bin.
They've only got 10 minutes left before the guests arrive. But luckily, they've made extra tarts.
We're on track. We need to work on the salted caramel and ganache, Faye.
To make the caramel, they're combining sugar and butter.
Caramel is like my favourite part of this pudding.
Time is literally disappearing.
I know.
Take it off the heat because you could ruin it. We'll quickly go get ready and then we'll come back down. Okay, you ready?
Uh-huh.
Anna and Faye have just 5 minutes until their guests arrive.
I think it's going to be very, very different from anything that we've had up to now.
Gotta get this caramel in.
Freshened up, the girls crack on with the final layer of their dessert.
So I'm just heating some cream and I'm going to melt the chocolate in it for the ganache.
Yep. We reduced the amount of cream to make it a bit lighter.
I'm imagining that when they are doing the menu, just having calculated 2 calories, 3 calories.
Put a tiny bit more in here. I'm just filling the tart cases with the chocolate ganache.
It looks beautiful.
Okay, let's get these in. Yeah?
Yep.
I'll only give them a 10 if we get chips, though.
All right then. No,
But that's the only way we're going to lose our crown at the top of the title.
Guests are gonna arrive, honey. Literally, we've got seconds.
I'm really nervous.
Yeah, we better go. Oh my God.
Tonight's hosts, Anna and Faye, are planning to serve up a low-calorie menu.
Do you think we'll lose any weight tonight?
Tonight? No.
What, if we beat Simon and Linda, I would be so happy.
So Roseanne and Retta to the right.
It looks nice, just so natural.
You guys are on the left.
More than a nod to the Mediterranean.
Simon and Linda, you're facing the judges.
It looks beautiful. There's food and fruits and vegetables everywhere, so...
Flowers, isn't it?
Unless it's a buffet and we just have to help ourselves, and that's their 3 courses.
Good evening, guys. The name of our restaurant tonight is the Provincial Kitchen, a healthy yet indulgent culinary adventure.
You best get back to the kitchen because you've got a lot more cooking to do.
Enjoy.
Thank you. They've really gone to town, and there lots and lots of fresh flowers. There's
Fruit, fresh fruit. You can actually smell these flowers, can't you?
With guests seated, Anna prepares the vegetables, crisping up kale for the main.
We're going to make sure we're going to rub it in extra virgin olive oil. Just going to pop it in the oven, Faye.
And roasting radishes and boiling asparagus for the starter.
Got to make sure that I can take the ends off this asparagus perfectly and that they blanch really well.
I can't wait. It's just so pretty and fresh and natural.
Yeah.
I think we're just going to have an explosion of really fresh flavours.
I'm hoping they're going to burn something. They can't burn anything if it's all raw food, so...
The pressure's about to be ramped up for Anna and Faye, as 2 Michelin star chef Michael Keynes and renowned culinary expert Prue Leith are outside.
Last dinner of the North.
Indeed. I wonder what the girls will do.
Do you want me to put your asparagus in?
Once the judges arrive, the girls will have just 45 minutes to get their starter ready to serve up.
Oh my God, so the judge is going to be here soon.
So here we are.
Shall I ring the bell?
Yeah.
Oh my God. OK, right, Prue and Mike.
Oh, we better get them in.
We're just going to give them the best night ever, yeah? OK, let's do this.
Hello, Anna. How are you?
How are you? So nice to see Michael and Prue again.
Oh, good. Let's hope that we still think they're as nice at the end of the night. Come through.
Wow.
Oh, this is lovely.
Hello, everyone.
I feel we're old friends now.
So, good evening, guys, and welcome to the Provincial Kitchen. It's a healthy yet indulgent culinary experience.
The food you'll enjoy tonight, it's tasty, nutrient dense, and it's doing you good.
OK, guys, if you'd like to turn your menus over. For starter, we've sourced 3 local goat's cheeses, all from the Yorkshire Dales, served with a balsamic glaze, seasonal green vegetables, beetroot and radish.
That is just a goat's cheese salad.
For a main, we're serving line-caught wild British sea bass with tomato reduction, which has caper and green olives. We're serving that with crispy kale, smashed chickpeas, and thyme pea puree.
I expect it to be tasty. I like olives and caper with fish. This combination is really good.
And for dessert, we have salted caramel and chocolate tartlets served with homemade mango and passion fruit, frozen yoghurt, and a chocolate shard.
Sounds delicious.
How can they get that many goodies into so few calories?
It sounds decadent, but actually, it's the least calories.
Do you think we'll be full after?
I don't know, there's a chippy on the way home, I think.
We hope that you have a wonderful evening tonight in the Provincial Kitchen. We best get back because you've got a lot more cooking to do.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Anna and Faye now have just 45 minutes to get their 315-calorie starter in shape.
And you're getting the balsamic reduction ready?
Yeah, I'm on it. I'm just going to heat this balsamic up.
Yeah.
About a cupful. I'm going to add some Yorkshire honey, and that's just going to make it really sweet.
OK, perfect.
So I'm just going to put this on the heat, and it's just going to reduce nicely to about 1/3 of its quantity.
So I have to thinly slice the cucumber, finely mandolin the radishes, make sure the beetroots are cut perfectly unison. I just want to make them as perfect as they can be. If the salad really sings, I think that we have a chance of getting quite high.
I'm wondering what kind of cheeses you'll be using.
Well, they'll have a job to beat your halloumi for a starter.
Well, we know they're goat's cheese because they said that.
Yeah, there's very famous goat cheese in Harrogate.
It sums up what we think of Anna and Faye at this stage. Great produce, doesn't need much doing with it, and so that's going to speak volumes, how much cooking they've actually got to do.
just lick this for me? I think that's right. It's going to cool down and get thicker.
Nice, yeah.
So I'm going to take it off the heat now.
Okay, perfect.
With just 10 minutes to go, they need to start plating up.
It's not getting that thick, is it?
No. Happy?
Yeah. We kind of really need this now. Literally just.
Oh my God, those radishes look divine.
Beautiful. I'm just trying to make the asparagus nice and dry so it's not all kind of slippery and runny.
Okay, I'm a little nervous now.
Yeah. 2 more asparagus, baby. Thank you. I'm so happy with this, Anna. Like, I think it looks gorgeous. So we're going to pick the best looking plates for Prue and Michael.
Yeah, that one and that one?
Yeah, OK. Done.
Let's go. I'm going to take one of those, yeah. Perfect. Your starters are served.
This is a balsamic reduction for you both to share.
The starter looks beautiful. There's asparagus, there is a balsamic glaze.
But it's just 3 cheeses on a stripe.
It's nice and colourful, full of veggies.
Thank you, Ryan.
As you can see, it's a very colourful plate, and that's what we look for, foods that are richer in antioxidants. So whilst you eat it, you can also know you are getting some nutrition from the vegetables.
The judges will taste and give their verdicts on the starter first, and will later score each dish out of 10.
Save some for me, Prue.
Like, are they just going to, like, flatten us, squash us, all this positivity, like, done?
Anna and Faye, the first impression of this dish was how fresh and vibrant it smelt. And then when you put it down, it's a beautiful plate. It's very, very colourful. But immediately I was just worried that it would be more style than substance here in terms of cooking. The vegetables, though, they've been cooked really well. And they've added texture as well as individual flavours. You've chosen asparagus and cucumber that individually have strong flavours that can stand up to that array of cheese. I could have done a little bit more of the beetroot puree because actually the beetroot element brings an earthiness to the plate.
I feel like he's getting what we're trying to do.
I really think it's a delight, and I'm very impressed with the vibrancy of the colour. And all 3 of the goat's cheeses are different and also delicious. I'm comforted by your 315 calories for it, so I can eat it with impunity.
It's a great way to start this menu. So I know you want to get back to the kitchen, so we'll let you go so we can then start.
Thank you, enjoy. Thank you.
It's all done. Oh, my God, what did you think?
I'm really relieved.
I know it's our dish, but I do think that's the most beautiful dish that's been presented.
But what will their rivals think of their starter?
I can't wait to get stuck into this.
The cheese, I smell it, and the texture, it's really good.
As a starter, I think it's a bit too much. It's a bit too much cheese.
They can't take credit for the cheese. However, they can take credit for the choice of cheese.
The balsamic started to flood, and so everything started to taste like balsamic.
Not much cooking.
No, there's definitely not. All they've done is steam a bit of asparagus, slice some cucumber with a speed peeler, and then we've got to put our own dressing on.
It just seems a funny starter, more of a cheese board type thing that I'm used to having at the end of a meal.
This starter is very much an extension of their personalities and their beliefs, and they've done it in a tasty and enjoyable way. And that, I think, has been very clever.
Faye and Anna need to impress their guests with their main course of sea bass and crispy kale with pea and thyme puree, but have just 1 hour to cook it.
With the main, first of all, I've got to roast the tomatoes for the passata. Once that's done, then I can sieve the tomato, get the passata, and then start the reduction. Just going to saute the garlic, and it's going to release all the flavour. I'm going to put in the passata.
I feel like a cocktail waitress. I'm making a chickpea mash. I'm just chopping up some lemons, put in the chickpeas, so it's nice and kind of fresh. Basically, we just need something to sit the sea bass on to lift it up. And I'm just going to pop a bit of milk in for a bit of creaminess.
This has really been an amazing week because you were all so close. I mean, there's only about 3 points or something between Simon, you at the top, and you two in third place. So, you know, it's all to play for, isn't it?
But I was surprised how remarkably calm those girls were, weren't they?
They're calm, cool and collected. They're going to smash this.
Right, Faye, 35 minutes to go. I'm going to put the fish on, OK?
OK.
This is the main hero of our dish. It's such beautiful quality fish. If I ruin this... Push the fish down, and this is going to make sure that it cooks evenly as well.
I was really pleased to see fish as a main course. I almost always choose fish in a restaurant because I don't get it enough at home.
Cooking 8 sea bass in a domestic oven, maybe that'd be a bit of a challenge, but yeah, no, this could be a 10 out of 10 menu, so yeah, knock us off our perch.
Can you help me? Because for some reason your thing's going like error. What's that mean?
What have you done to the hob? Oh, God. I think my hob doesn't like your pan.
What do you think? It's not used to it, yeah.
The pan's got too hot that we're frying the fish in, and it's tripped the whole of the system. This is a nightmare. Oh, my God.
What are we going to do?
Every element that was on when it tripped isn't working, but there's 2 small elements that are.
Just leave it for 2 seconds.
We've got 2 tiny sources of heat that we're going to have to do the fish on, and the tomato reduction is going to reduce no more.
Yeah. Should I be worried? It's not
crazy.
ideal at all.
We've got 30 minutes left, and we've got the pea puree to do. I'm just putting milk into the pea puree instead of cream. Hopefully it's going to help the consistency.
Yeah.
And it's obviously a healthier choice. Yay, the hob's working.
They're back on track, but they've lost 12 valuable minutes.
I'm going to do 2 at a time.
The most important thing that you can do now is cook the fish to perfection.
Say we got 15 minutes, so basically I'm going to give you these fish and then you can start putting them on the plate.
Yeah, OK. The most fine restaurants you go to, the fish is always on a bed or something. This is good.
OK, do you want to get the fish on the plate?
I'm going to actually put it on an incline.
With less than 10 minutes left, they're still 3 fillets short.
I'm just like, Anna, fry, fry, fry. I'm on autopilot. I'm just plating.
I don't know how I can cook this any faster.
Just focus on the fish.
Like, I wish I had more arms.
I know.
I'm definitely feeling the pressure. Right, these are done.
OK, do you want to come plate?
I'm really, really happy with the fish. It's looking amazing. I mean, the sauce, it's a bit annoying. Look, you can see the sauce coming out.
With a broken hob, we couldn't reduce the tomato sauce as much as we wanted, so it's kind of quite leaky on the plate. And I'm really worried they're going to mark us down on that.
Are you happy?
I just love the presentation. All the ingredients just go really nicely together. I think maybe these 2 for Prue and Michael.
OK.
OK.
Good evening.
I love that.
Your main course is now served. This is a Mediterranean diet on a plate. It's got lean protein, and we've made our own passata. We've roasted tomatoes, and the lycopene content, which is a powerful antioxidant, becomes more powerful when you roast them.
Anna's talking again, telling us all about this food, how good it's going to be. I just want to eat it, and she's...
It looks good. It's fish. I'm not a lover of fish. I'm not very adventurous with fish.
I like the way they presented the fish, on with the crispy scales and on top of the chickpeas.
Once again, the judges will taste first and give their verdict.
Terrifying being stood there. It's like we're stood in court, isn't it?
Anna and Faye, thank you for presenting this really colourful and lovely main course. The sea bass is cooked to perfection. However, there is one element of the sea bass which I think you could have done better, and that is the skin. I think if you're going to pan fry it, one little tip is that you can just cut the skin very, very finely, and that allows you to fry it and crispen it up a bit. It still doesn't take away the magnificence of the cooking of the fish itself.
I am so relieved. It's just such a weight off my shoulders now because it was the main element of the dish.
The chickpeas are nice. I think there could have been a little bit more going on there. The kale, crispy it is, and delicious too. Was that fried or was it?
It was actually oven baked. That's really good. It's for the kale to taste deep fried when really it's actually oven baked. Perfect.
I've seldom seen such a nice piece of sea bass, and you've done it justice. One more thing, which is my old bugbear. I've got a slightly smeary plate.
But she has picked up on the watery sauce, which is a bit gutting.
Well, thank you very much, girls. I'm sure you're very keen to get back into the kitchen to start your dessert. Equally, these will be keen to get on with this main course. Thank you.
Enjoy. Thank you. All right, hey.
OK, 2 down, 1 to go.
Yeah, how you feeling?
I feel OK, my voice is suffering a little bit.
Yeah.
I think that was fair feedback.
Yeah, me too.
Anna and Faye now have 45 minutes to get their dessert ready.
I'm so happy. We did the tarts well in advance and we're actually on time.
But will their main course pass muster with their rivals?
Do eat, guys, please.
I like the crispy kales.
That's probably one of the best cooked pieces of sea bass I've ever had. It's seasoned really, really delicately and well.
I found myself kind of working around trying to figure out which component goes with which, and it's kind of work on my part that I don't feel like I should really be having to do.
It's almost like a game, isn't it? Simon says.
Fish here, it's not cooked very well. For chickpeas, it really needs some lemon juice and some salt.
But some people might not like lemon.
I think it's a competition dish, but I don't think it's the competition dish.
With half an hour left before serving their salted caramel chocolate tarts with frozen yoghurt, the girls are working hard towards their grand finale.
I'm trying to melt the chocolate, put it down onto the plastic so we can get a chocolate shard. So then I can split it and we can put nice little bits into the frozen yoghurt.
Having made their dessert earlier, the girls have 20 minutes to play with before they serve it up.
What's amazing now is we have so much time to make this dish perfect.
And I'm really happy with these tarts. I think they look really good. In fact, I think we need to try one just to make sure they're perfect. That's amazing.
I don't know, with the salted caramel chocolate tart, they're either going to work some amazing magic trick or they're going to be that little to get this amount of calories.
One single bite.
I like the salt caramel, but caramel and chocolate and dietitian, how comes so?
Well, it says here 295 calories, so that's the least of the menu. So I'm up for that.
What we're trying to portray is that this isn't a diet food, so this is lifestyle. You know, if you eat healthily most of the time, you are allowed treats.
And we're plating up.
I'm so excited, to put these edible flowers on. I think they look really pretty.
Simon and Linda, obviously end of the week, top of the leaderboard, 1 night to go. You must be feeling a little bit nervous.
The lowest we can finish is second at this stage, so that's a good point. But with the competition being that it was only a couple of points between us all, it's tight.
A long way to go.
There's a long way to go.
Okay, I'm just adding a little bit of the passion fruit to the plate. I love the way that the actual passion fruit sort of melts into the mango.
Prue doesn't like smudges, but you know what? She's in our house tonight. We need to get this frozen yoghurt out of the freezer. I'll put the bits down and you do the smudges on top.
Okay. Last dish of the week, actually.
Let's hope it's a good dish to finish the week off.
You happy?
Yeah, done.
I'm just really excited for them to try our final dish, and I really hope they love it.
Right, let's go.
Your dessert is now served.
So many.
I'm feeling really proud of this dish. I am just so happy with everything on that plate. I feel quite smug.
I thought it would be really quarter of this portion.
Pastry looks wafer thin and very delicate.
It's not bad. I'm looking forward to this now.
Oh, I am.
Yeah. It's got flowers on though.
But he did definitely have a little smirk.
Really?
Yeah, a little, like that.
Oh, good.
Subtle.
Well, I must say that your mini salted caramel chocolate tart, I didn't think it was a mini tart at all. It was wonderful. I was so tempted to just gobble the whole lot down because it was so good.
She couldn't restrain herself.
See, that's always a good sign.
That's really good.
The chocolate was really good quality chocolate. And I'm not a great chocolate fan, but I really love this. I thought the yogurt was really nicely made. And I'm surprised it's a low-calorie yogurt because if you hadn't told me it was yogurt, I wouldn't necessarily have known. I don't have a single negative. I think this is a lovely little pudding. Beautiful.
She didn't have a negative.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
The pastry was beautiful. I mean, it was very, very thin. It didn't seep or soften because of the caramel or the chocolate above. The texture of that ganache, if you like, could have been a slightly softer if you had used a little bit more cream in letting it down. But it was a perfect compromise between the calories and the impact that that had and the overall texture of the tart, because I think ultimately it was a triumph and I enjoyed eating it.
And that's really good feedback. Really, really happy with that.
It was a perfect ending to your meal. Just one complaint. Probably could have done with twice as many calories. Thank you.
Okay, enjoy.
Oh, yay! I loved it.
It's so good. You wouldn't know that it was low calorie.
No.
The tart, it's a little bit tough, while I prefer to be more crumbly.
The tart with ice cream make good combination. If it's a little bit more ice cream, it will be better.
How on earth they managed to get the dessert to 295 calories is quite amazing, really.
And they have shown us that you can have a delicious dinner and it'll be less than 1,000 calories.
To avoid instant elimination from the competition, Faye and Anna need at least 60 points to move ahead of hunter-gatherers Angela and Rob. It's now time for Anna and Faye's rival guest teams to mark them out of 10 for a maximum of 30 points.
OK, so starter.
Everything was executed perfectly. I loved the cheeses and I loved the way they were presented.
So what do you think about the main?
Well, the fish is nice. The skin, it wasn't cooked.
Well, for me, I had bad experience as my fish was raw.
But then that dessert
Pudding.
claws everything back. They put so much refinement into making sure each part of that dish was spot on.
So we'll score Anna and Faye for tonight, 5 out of 10.
Okay.
Agree?
Yeah.
So tonight for Anna and Faye, we'll score 7 out of 10.
7.
I'd be tempted to give them a 9, but because of the fish skin, I'm going to go for 8 because it was so well executed apart from that.
OK.
Whatever happens now, we've done everything we can. You know, what they score us is up to them.
So Anna and Faith, it has been a triumph serving something healthy and delicious, so well done to you both. But now it's time for us to reveal your score from your guests tonight. The guest teams have given you a combined score of 20 out of 30.
I'm pretty gutted with 20 out of 30.
I suspect that someone's voting tactically.
Somebody scored low, haven't they?
Yeah. It's down to the judges. The judges got the biggest
Oh, yeah,
vote,
we've got that to come, haven't we?
Well, we won't be revealing our scores here. You'll find out your scores from Prue and I from the kitchen headquarters later.
OK.
You have to wait.
No. What? I can't believe we're not getting our scores.
I know. This is, yeah, torturous.
That keeps us on top of the table for a bit longer anyway.
The competition is heating up as it now moves to kitchen headquarters, where our 4 teams will find out who will be going through to the next round and who will be going home.
It's really very close. Everyone just doing amazing.
I think some people might have just been taken immediately out of their comfort zone here.
As it stands, Simon and Linda currently have the highest score, which could give them instant immunity and a place in the next stage of the competition. The teams in 2nd and 3rd place will fight it out in kitchen headquarters tomorrow for the remaining place, whilst the lowest scoring team will instantly be eliminated. So it's all to play for as Anna and Faye await their final scores.
My stomach is just like a tight ball and I'm thinking, wow, this is actually happening.
Yeah.
Teams, welcome back to kitchen headquarters. Now it's time to take the competition up to the next level.
You will be cooking under more pressure than you have ever cooked before. And you will be judged by some of the finest chefs in the country. So it's fitting that we should reveal your scores here. As you know, tonight Anna and Faye cooked the last meal of the week. And now it's time to find out what we thought of your meal. The starter was a wonderful garden salad. I loved the goat's cheese. In fact, I loved all the cheeses. And the flavours were delicious and was very fresh.
For me, the 3 cheeses were perfectly chosen. My only problem was how much cooking was on display, but obviously you had the rest of the menu to prove that. I'm going to score you 7 from a possible 10.
I gave you a score of 6.
As the scores are read, I'm getting so nervous.
My heart was like thumping in my chest.
For your main, you served local sea bass and a pea and thyme puree. For me, the sea bass was cooked to perfection. However, I'd like to have had that skin a little bit more crispy. But nevertheless, that sauce beautifully seasoned and brought the whole thing together.
I thought that main course was a triumph. I really did. I'm not really keen on sea bass usually, but yours was a hefty, beautiful tasting piece of fish. The chickpeas were a bit under-seasoned, but it was a great dish. So for your main course, I'm giving you 7.
Anna and Faye, the score I'm giving you for your main course is 6 from a possible 10.
I feel like maybe we could be in with a chance, but it's so, so close.
Yeah,
like,
it's so
you just
close.
can't predict it now. It's too tight.
To stay in the competition, Anna and Faye need at least 14 points for their dessert.
Your mini chocolate tart with caramel and a frozen yogurt was absolutely delicious. So I had no negatives at all.
For me, the pastry was perfect, topped with this lovely ganache, and that was offset with that lovely frozen yogurt swirl. Great combination of fantastic finishing to what was a good menu. The score I'm giving you for your dessert is 8 out of a possible 10.
For your dessert, I'm giving you 9. That gives you a total score of 63, which means you are the highest scoring pair.
I'm so happy. I just wanted to scream and shout and go like, woohoo, and do a little dance.
I've been preparing myself for this, so it looks like we're probably going to go to a cook-off.
Yeah, I think we expected it.
It's kind of nerve-wracking. Like, I don't feel like we can actually relax.
No, we cannot
Even though we're not doing the cook-off,
yeah.
we can't relax yet.
With 63 points, Anna and Faye have knocked Simon and Linda off the top spot, winning immunity to take them straight through to the next round. This means Mum and Son team will take on the Syrian siblings tomorrow in a battle for the last place in the next stage of the competition. The hunter-gatherers, however, are the lowest scoring team of the week.
So, Angela and Rob, unfortunately, you are eliminated from the competition.
Well, I'll tell you what, it have been such fun. We'll miss you. We will.
Amazing experience. Wouldn't change it for anything.
Loved it. Okay.
Thank you.
I think we can be very proud of ourselves. We did make some mistakes, but we also had some incredible triumphs.
We feel sorry about Angela and Rob, but this is the competition.
It's a shame that they're going home today, because I think it would be nice to see them cook again.
I'm sure they're really disappointed, but somebody's got to go.
All we want now is somebody from the north to win.
Which they will.
Simon and Linda, Roseanne and Reda, you will be taking part in the regional cook-off.
So excited, actually. I feel the challenge just started.
I think Roseanne wants to really push it. I think maybe Red is going to let her down a little bit. He burnt the bread last time, so fingers crossed that he makes some mistakes again.
Next time.
I'm scared from the time.
I think that was the first time I saw Roseanne panic a little bit, ever.
That ruined it, didn't it?
That ain't off.
We don't want an explosion.
Not the first time you're burning something.
How long's left?
I'm afraid you must leave the kitchen.
The hunt is on to find Britain's best amateur cooks.
This competition's definitely getting started now.
Real people in real kitchens.
Yeah, baby!
Woo! Face the ultimate cooking challenge.
Oh, no. I think I've massacred this sauce.
Teams of two battle against the clock
Panic, 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 panic.
We've got turret issues.
to produce a restaurant-standard three-course meal that will impress their competitors.
But I don't think I've ever seen anything quite like it before.
I don't like the look of that brown stuff.
Would have gone for more meat, less hair.
And our esteemed judges. 4 times Chef of the Year, 8 times winner of Best Restaurant plus 2 Michelin stars, Michael Keynes.
I've been working 22 years, 18 years at 2 Michelin stars. Cooking to my standard is going to be tough.
And founder of leading cookery school and renowned writer, Prue Leith.
I don't want a perfectly good meal. I want an exceptional dinner.
Each team will transform their homes into a restaurant for the night.
Oh, wow.
And the experience will be scored by their rivals.
Can anyone smell burning?
Check the bread.
Oh, shh.
That's not a good start. Haggis on fire.
But ultimately, the judges have the final say.
I think it falls a little bit flat on the palate.
Oh, thanks, Michael.
Part of me thought, God, that looks a mess.
You're just a bit weird.
At the end of the week, the teams will return to kitchen headquarters to find out who will reach the next round.
I'm going to give you 10.
The final winners will walk away not only with £10,000,
Stop cooking.
Step away from your benches.
but the right to say, my kitchen rules. It's day 3 in the Scottish regional heat of My Kitchen Rules. Yesterday, the geeks, Hugh and Steve, took guests for a trip down memory lane with their historical menu.
That's why we've gone with the time machine.
But it's their future that isn't looking bright.
And it's badly executed, to be honest.
They scored 50 out of a possible 90, which wasn't enough to put them in front of Glasgow gals Amy and Nicola.
I can't lie and say I'm not happy.
They scored 55 points with their Two Hungry Ouija's restaurant the night before.
This is one of the nicest chocolate mousses I've ever eaten.
Though there are 2 more teams left to cook. Today we're in Edinburgh with fusion friends Rebecca and Nansai. who have just 7 hours to shop, create a restaurant and cook a winning 3-course meal before their guests arrive.
Now we're going shopping. Are you excited?
I am very excited.
I am Rebecca.
And I'm Nancy, and we are friends from the church.
Okay. I think we met 5 years ago in the church.
The first time I saw Rebecca, we were together in a Bible study.
I am well known for my cooking, yeah. They've asked for my recipes in church as well, so they enjoy our food. I would say we are bringing the flavors of Africa and Caribbean into Scotland. When I cook, I always have ideas to do fusion of foods because I'm not too traditional. I want to cover that pot.
I love cooking because I love to have friends in the house. Welcome everybody for coming over and joining us for this lovely dinner.
We have done South African kitoza.
Just a little bit?
I would describe my cooking as fresh and tasty.
Do not underestimate us. We are going to challenge you with our food.
We wish you good luck in this competition.
Ching ching.
With £10,000 prize money up for grabs, there's no time to lose.
I think I'm pretty confident.
At the same time, I'm so nervous.
In just a few hours, the opposing teams will judge Rebecca and Nansai on tonight's culinary experience. But the definitive judges are stellar chef Michael Keynes, with 2 Michelin stars to his name.
It's left me a little bit flat on the palate.
And Prue Leith, writer and gastronomic expert.
I don't have a single negative. I think this is a lovely little pudding. Beautiful.
Failing to present dishes on time will result in losing points.
It's certainly a point off, isn't it? I mean, you can't be late.
Rebecca and Nansai need the finest Scottish ingredients for their fusion menu. So start off at a traditional butcher's for a regional speciality.
Hi, good morning.
Good morning, how are you? This must be this.
That is the haggis.
For the starter, we are cooking haggis tropicana, coconut rice, deep fried plantain, and mint sauce.
Haggis tropicana. I don't know what that means. It conjures up the idea of pineapple on top of haggis, which sounds truly disgusting. But they may surprise us, and I'm looking forward to it.
Hello. We are wanting 4 chicken.
4 chickens, yeah.
4 chicken. I want them, the bones removed, but everything intact.
The bones, okay, yeah.
And for the mains, we are having Ashanti chicken, jollof rice, and spinach sauce.
Ashanti chicken is a West African dish which is bold flavoured. Technically, chicken is a difficult thing to cook because you don't want to let that breast dry out.
To save time, the butcher is deboning the chicken by removing the carcass, but keeping the meat and skin of the bird whole.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Let's go.
With the Scottish staples ticked off, they head off on a 30-minute journey across town to a greengrocer's specialising in Afro-Caribbean produce.
Taking much longer than we expected, so let's hurry up and go to the grocers and get our fruits and veg. We need sweet potatoes, we need plantain, we need sweet peppers. I want 3 for the sauce. Oh yes, we need this plantain for the starter.
Fabulous, thank you. Now let's go to the next shop.
Okay.
Now half an hour behind schedule, Rebecca and Nansai move on to dessert.
What is the mango for?
The mango is going to be used for the Cranahan. For the dessert, we're having mango and raspberry Cranahan, puff, and sweet pepper dipping sauce.
The thing about Cranahan is it's a perfect mix of oatmeal, cream, raspberries, and whiskey. And the trick is to make sure the whiskey comes through. Now, there's mango in here as well, which is a question mark for me, but it may be wonderful.
Alcohol, alcohol, alcohol. Only whiskey, yeah? So grab
Scottish
the...
whiskey so that you can view it.
Yeah, I know what Scottish is. Let's go, Mackay.
This is Scottish. One to give it the Scottish taste. Where's raspberry? Come on.
Raspberry is in the other side. Okay. Rebecca! I would like to lead. Come on, I know, it is here. There we go. That's everything?
Let's go.
Go back to the house.
My goodness, I can't believe the 3 hours gone. Rebecca, let's cook.
Shopping complete, but the delays mean Rebecca and Nansai now have 3.5 hours before guests arrive.
There's plantain.
Before they can even start the cooking, they have to transform the dining room into a themed restaurant.
That's all the ingredients out. Let's go.
Let's go and make our restaurant beautiful.
Let's go. I'm happy with it.
For the restaurant theme, we've gone for the Bonnie Tropicana, infusing the tropic food culture with Scottish food produce and cuisine. When the guests come in, I want them to see the brilliant colors.
I want the guests to feel like they are on holiday. So we have the giraffe over there, palm trees over there, beautiful fusion.
With the Bonnie Tropicana ready for service, it's time to get going with tonight's fusion feast.
Action has started. How do you feel?
Oh, wow. Finally, I have the MKR apron. Kind of real now.
Okay, the bandana is on. We are ready to go.
Do we look like warriors?
With just 3 hours until the guests arrive, Rebecca and Nansai start preparing their 3-course meal, beginning with the Ashanti chicken.
So the only way we're going to get through this is if we work sharp, fast, and focus, and do what we have planned to do individually. I want to make the marinade for the chicken. I'm using ginger, fresh garlic, fresh mint. I'm using fresh coriander, chicken stock. I'm now marinating the chicken. Sometimes people roast chicken and it comes out, dry. When it's cooking, it infuses and it makes the chicken soft and well flavored. Next, I'm going to make the filling. The sweet potato and the yam. Now boil it, drain and mash with a lot of fresh herbs. The taste of the sweet potato in the Ashanti chicken is so different. Okay, and that will be the stuffing for the chicken. Right. Now I need to stuff each of the 4 chickens. Stuffing the belly of the chicken to get all the stuffings in to give it that taste. What you need to do now is open this for me. My special way of cooking the chicken is by placing it into a roasting bag. It makes the chicken self-based and then it keeps the moisture in. Okay, this is the last chicken. But let's get them into the oven, put them on low heat to start slow cooking for about 2 hours.
With 1 hour until the other teams arrive, Rebecca and Nansai begin the starter.
I'm going to put the haggis in the boiling water for an hour.
With the haggis simmering, Nansai dices up the vegetables that will be mixed into the haggis to give it that tropical twist.
It's really meticulous, but it's all worth it at the end when you see the presentation.
45 minutes left and it's on to the mint sauce.
I'm going to take lots and lots of mint. Little vinegar, just to flavor. Some olive oil, salt now.
We're blending the meat to a smooth paste.
This is useless. I think your processor here is rubbish.
Okay, you can grind it. There's another mortar there, see? There's a mortar there.
Their 7 hours prep time is almost up. Rebecca and Nansai's guests are on their way and expectations are running high.
So what do you want tonight? Bit of spice?
Well, it's the 3rd night, isn't it? So, yeah.
Nansai, we are feeling under pressure. We are going to pound this hard. You see me working fast because the more prep we can get done now, the better for us. Okay, we're going to have to change now.
That's fine. To hang our apron?
Okay, let's go.
Right.
I'm expecting big portions and big flavours.
You guys are going to be
2
here.
minutes, yeah? 2 minutes to go, 3 minutes, almost 2 minutes to go.
I think these girls can cook.
I think it's going to be a really interesting and different night from what we've had before.
I get the feeling there's going to be some proper home cooking.
Oh, the guests are here. We need to go and let them in.
Let's go, let's go.
Hello! Good to see you.
How are you?
Matching outfits, that is so cool.
Bright colours and the bandanas.
Brilliant.
I didn't think I was nervous. I'm feeling it now. The guests are here.
So please come in, come in.
Thank
Welcome.
you.
Oh, wow.
Amazing. Welcome to our restaurant.
Thank you.
Wow. Colours everywhere.
Amy, Nicola, please.
Thank you.
Welcome to our restaurant, the Bonnie Tropicana.
What a brilliant theme. Bonnie Tropicana.
There's a fusion of food culture.
It's amazing. It's like you're sat in the African jungle.
We've got to go and prepare your food, so we need to go. Thank you.
Bye. I'll be surprised if we don't see flavour, 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 flavour.
Right, oh, okay, that's good then, yeah.
Back in the kitchen, with the judges arriving any minute, it's on to slicing the plantain to go with the starter of haggis tropicana and coconut rice.
We're going to use 2 types of plantain. The green plantain is going to be sliced very thin, and then the ripe one we're going to cut into little discs. Going to give us very nice, colourful plate.
The pressure's about to be ramped up for Rebecca and Nansai as 2 Michelin star chef Michael Caines,
wow,
and renowned culinary expert Prue Leith are outside.
Right. Is the mango no need to be uniform in shape?
No, this one is going to be puree.
Once the judges arrive, tonight's hosts will have just 45 minutes to get their starter on the table.
So, here we are, Edinburgh, Scotland.
And Nigeria.
Yes, what an eclectic mix.
I'm going to puree as well the raspberry.
They're here! Oh my goodness.
The judges are here. Let's go and let them in.
Okay, let's go.
Ah, Rebecca, Nansai, how are you?
Welcome.
Pleasure to be here. Like the headgear too.
Please come in, please.
Go on after you.
Thank you.
Wow.
Hello.
Evening, everyone.
Hi. Oh, I feel at home now. This is Africa.
Welcome, judges. And our restaurant's name is the Bonnie Tropicana.
Wonderful.
Okay, everybody, please grab your menu. Ooh. Okay, for the starter, guys, we have the haggis tropicana.
Haggis again.
I know we have haggis last night, but this time it's a combination fusion of tropical and Caribbean with a Scottish twists, and it's served with plantain and a little touch of mint sauce.
I'm kind of nervous about that.
Yeah.
They are potentially messing around with one of my favourite foodstuffs.
And then the mains, we say, is Ashanti chicken with jollof rice and spinach sauce or spinach stew.
Yeah, I've never had Ashanti chicken.
No
but
idea.
I'm really hoping it's some kind of spiced chicken, maybe a broth.
Ashanti chicken actually originated traditionally from Ghana. They say that when you eat it, it's like, ooh, you always hear that sound because it's so tasty.
And we'll bring you to the dessert, guys. It's mango and raspberry cranacan, served with puff and sweet pepper dipping sauce.
Sweet pepper
dipping sauce?
Yeah, what's that all about? Is that going to be spicy?
I'm a little bit frightened.
I hope you feel excited now with our tropical menu.
I'm sure you're keen to get back into the kitchen to get on with your starter, and we'll see you shortly.
Thank you very much.
Good luck. Good luck indeed.
Rebecca and Nansai have 45 minutes before they need to serve their starter.
Right, I'm doing the haggis over here.
The haggis is removed from its packaging
Are you happy with this?
and mixed with the chopped vegetables.
I think our haggis are gonna beat the boys' haggis from last night.
Come much, just okay.
Taste it?
Yeah.
Lovely.
I like the look of this a lot. I'm really excited to try this. I love spicy food.
And the fusion's interesting. What are we going to do with the haggis?
We're going to make it Tropicana.
Haggis and coconut rice, wow.
With 25 minutes to go, it's on to the coconut rice.
Ladies, how are we? Rebecca and Nansai?
I think
How are
we
you?
are on the right track.
Leave it. We're really, really rushing. Michael is coming to the kitchen to see how we're getting on.
See, the key thing is you don't want to be late, do you?
Yeah. What we did was we did this.
Rebecca and Nansai have made a checklist to keep them on schedule.
Oh, well, look at this. Check you out. Well, listen, that's not a good start. Haggis on fire.
I don't think Michael understands our list.
No, that means you put the haggis on immediately. He thinks it's on fire.
I didn't think it meant you're going to burn it. Let's wish you luck with the starter. I'll leave you to it, and I'll see you a little bit later.
All right, so.
Just 10 minutes left, and they haven't finished frying the plantain.
Haggis.
Haggis sauce. Right, here we go.
Quick.
Let's see what I can do.
Yeah, I'm quite happy with that. It's shiny, meaning it's not dry. 3 more plates to go, it's fine. Oh, we're getting there.
Hello, hello, hello.
Really, really good, Rebecca. 5 minutes.
Yeah.
I need a plantain.
Oh, come on, come on, come on,
The
fire,
reaction
come
of the dime.
Promise, I want
Plantain. 2 minutes, 2 minutes, 2 minutes. Yeah, tap, 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 tap. I don't like that.
We need to go.
We're done now, okay?
Rebecca, we're proud of ourselves, aren't you?
I am so proud with our team,
Yes,
Rebecca.
yeah.
Thank you very much. This is for Prue, and probably this is for Michael.
Okay, we go.
Them first, okay? Thank you.
For the starter, it's haggis tropicana with coconut rice, plantain and mint sauce.
Wow.
Starter is served.
Oh, that looks wonderful.
Please enjoy.
I'm really worried about our top spot.
I think it could be under threat.
Thank you so much. It looks amazing.
It looks really good. If it tastes as good as it looks,
We're in trouble.
They look happy. They look surprised.
The judges will taste and give their verdict on the starter first. Later, they will score each course out of 10.
It's nerve-wracking. Seeing Prue and Michael checking our food, every bit of it. I can't stand it.
Well, I think this is so original and very, very good. And I think you should start importing haggis to the Caribbean. It's really interesting.
Haggis into the Caribbean. That's good. That's a good sign for us.
I think the flavours are terrific. The coconut and it's just sweet enough. It's not overpoweringly sweet, but it's got a bit of sweetness. With the rice, the plantain is just fried correctly. It's just a bit crisp on the outside, squishy in the middle. I would like a little bit more spice. I think it could do with a bit more heat in there, but the flavours are really great.
It's very sharp looking, very concise, and everything that's on the plate is there for a reason, which I enjoy when I eat food. It's tropical in a kind of playful way. I think it's great the way you've brought those two cultures together. You're not shying away from it being something of Tropicana. The haggis, I think, has come through quite well, but perhaps there you could have been a little bit bolder, as Prue suggested, perhaps.
Yeah, we're so afraid.
Absolutely, but I think, you've been very bold and you've held back a bit, but you've still represented the feel of what you're trying to do.
I think we've pulled it off.
But nevertheless, I'm going to enjoy this starter. So thank you very much, ladies. I know you're very keen to get back into the kitchen to start work on your main course.
Thank you.
Wow.
Oh,
I'm really good, at least for the starter.
The only thing that they like is the more spice.
More spice, which we were afraid to put in because we
held
thought it
on
would
that
be
a
too
bit,
much.
yeah.
You see? So it's really turned out well for us.
It's time for their rivals to taste.
This looks good. Yeah, I thought I could smell haggis cooking before, and that was right.
it smells quite spicy, but I'm not really getting a huge amount of heat.
The coconut rice is amazing and the plantain is just wonderful. As I'm mixing the rice and the haggis together, I'm kind of losing the rice a wee bit. I don't get the coconut. It just doesn't work for me. I'm not overwhelmed by it at all.
I don't know, I'm not getting any really strong flavours apart from the mint sauce.
No, the mint's really strong.
Yeah.
Oh, that haggis as well is lovely.
Haggis mint sauce.
Mental, but brilliant.
I just don't like it.
I just found the haggis was a bit kind of greasy on my tongue. I just think it overpowered the other things that I was really enjoying.
As usual, my plate is empty. My plate is always empty.
I just want the haggis to be gone and on somebody else's plate.
Let's make sure that the mains, is much better than the starter, so we have work to do.
They have just 1 hour before serving the main.
I'm doing rice for the jollof rice. We need sweet red peppers, orange pepper, blended with onions, stewed with oil. When that is stewed for a few minutes, we add vegetables, and we add the parboiled rice, cover it for about 5-10 minutes.
The Ashanti chicken I've never heard of, so really want to see what it's like and how they bring a Scottish twist into every course as well. So I'm just looking forward to trying different flavours and seeing different techniques of cooking.
Well, do you expect this menu to knock you off your top spot?
As long as they don't, serve us dry chicken or anything, but if everything goes to plan and the flavours do all marry up, I think we're in trouble.
30 minutes to go, and Rebecca needs to make the sauce for the spinach. She's sweating red onion, garlic and tomatoes and letting it reduce.
The spinach is diced thinly along with some of the stem. That's going to give it some crunch.
The spinach is added for the last few minutes of cooking, so it retains its colour and texture.
Yes.
10 minutes to go, and the girls begin plating up.
Ready? Okay, stop it, and start serving it. I'm giving you the rice. You serve the rice.
I'll do the rice.
Right.
Come on, Rebecca. Come on.
This has to be presented well.
With no time to rest the chicken and allow the juices to settle, there's a risk of it being dry.
Oh my gosh.
Do you want me to do that, Bex? I want it lined properly.
Nancy is the presentation queen, so we share the duties. I've cooked, she presents.
So it should be like that. Plate, please.
Right. Ooh, adrenaline is pumping.
This is now the last. Yes, yes. Thank you, Lord.
Okay, that's beautiful.
It's for Brooke. And this is for Michael.
Okay.
Okay? Right. Okay.
Let's go and serve it.
Rebecca and Nansai are presenting Ashanti chicken with jollof rice and spinach sauce.
Hello again.
Thank you very much. Where's the Scotland on this plate then? Where's the fusion?
You might wonder why Ashanti chicken has something to do with Scottish roots. The main thing is that the chicken was bred and born in Scotland. Woo! Scottish farm.
I don't think the fact that the chicken was from Scotland is quite enough to make it that twist and that fusion.
It's a stretch.
Yeah.
Please enjoy.
I've not tried Ashanti chicken before. I'm really excited about this.
Again, the judges will taste first and give their opinion.
Rebecca and Nansai, your Ashanti chicken with jollof rice and spinach sauce. I've never had this before, so this is quite something new for me, especially seeing the Ashanti chicken being cooked in the bag first. It's not about heat in this chicken, it's about flavour, and you've done it well. You've stuffed it with this lovely mix. The rice, I think it's a little bland. I think salt would have helped elevate some of those other flavours.
I think his comments are fair because we actually struggled in the kitchen about whether it was going to be too spicy. We played on the side of caution.
The spinach is a triumph. I really like that. It's very tasty. Overall, I think it's a good main course. I was a bit concerned about having rice twice, but they're both very, very different, so well done.
Thank you.
Well, this dish is an absolute revelation to me. So this is so elegant and beautifully presented. I've just had a mouthful of all three of these ingredients together, and it's perfect. I think it's a triumph. I love it. Really, really good.
Thank you. Thank you.
Well, ladies, I know that you're very keen to get back into the kitchen and your guests want to try this main course, so we'll let you go back so you can get on with that preparation for your dessert.
Hi, Rebecca. That was intense, yeah?
That was intense, huh? All in all, we are very happy that we delivered this dish and the judges loved it.
True, because we are the happy bunnies.
Rebecca and Nansai have just 45 minutes to make their dessert of mango and raspberry cranachan, puff puffs and sweet pepper dipping sauce.
Please, everybody, start.
But will their main course meet with the approval of their competitors?
I love the smell of this.
I know, it
smells amazing.
Not what I was expecting at all. The way the chicken's presented in almost like a lasagna type.
It did look like a lasagna.
There we go.
Oh, spinach sauce. That's something else.
I would eat a bucket load of this spinach sauce. It is fantastic.
The chicken's a little dry, but it tastes great.
I'm thinking, ooh, quite a big chunk of meat to get through there.
Don't want to mess around with the rice. I just want the spinach and the chicken to it.
I think jollof rice is supposed to pack a flavour quite distinctly of its own. I'm not sure that one did.
So I see that you've enjoyed that a little bit more than starter.
Definitely, I thought it was wonderful. The flavours kind of bloom in your mouth and it's got a really soft, rich heat. It was like a kiss. It was just wonderful. I really enjoyed that.
I have fallen in love with that spinach. I don't know how they've done that, what they've put in it, but I need to know because it was amazing.
This has kind of raised the bar, hasn't it? There's some worried people across this table.
Game on?
Definitely, the competition is heating up.
30 minutes to go and they need to make the batter for their puff puffs.
Slowly, slowly. It's just a combination of silk raising flour, plain flour, baking powder, and sugar.
Well, a classic Cranachan, what is that? Raspberries, oats, cream, and whiskey.
I like the look of these puff puffs, I've got to be honest.
I'm not sure if I'd need a donut in there. It's quite heavy anyway.
How's that?
Okay, do this.
With the batter made, it's on to whipping up the cream for the Cranachan.
Make sure it's quick and firm.
I'll do this.
But not
This is
too
my
much.
favorite. Rebecca, look around. I think that is okay.
I'm putting honey now.
To make the Cranachan, honey, oats and whiskey are added to the whipped cream.
How much whiskey are we going to put in the Cranachan? 2, just 2. We don't want the guests to be flying over the moon. All right. Oh gosh, I can smell the whiskey now.
We're adding the toasted oats now.
Ash a little bit.
I think so, because it's like ooch, ooch, ooch. For the sweet pepper dipping sauce, we use red sweet peppers. It's called kosai.
Kosai.
Not just about the heat, it gives a distinct flavor. We boil the red peppers until they are quite soft and then blend it.
The sweet pepper dipping sauce fills me a bit with dread. Is it going to be hot and spicy or...?
It's got us all intrigued because I think the truth is none of us can really believe you're going to get a sweet pepper sauce that'll go with a Cranachan.
Here?
I'm adding vinegar to the pepper dipping sauce and olive oil.
15 minutes left and the pair start to assemble dessert.
I want it with the raspberry layer first.
And a little bit of cream.
Yeah.
All right, okay. And mango. Right.
Just put a little bit. You need to put more cream because that's what it's all about. I've got to finish the puff puff.
With minutes left, Rebecca is deep frying her Afro-Caribbean style donuts.
We're running out of time and my puff puff is going to take about 3 to 4 minutes to cook.
We have 9 minutes, Bex.
9 good minutes. I've got the puff puff. It came out so golden, so lovely, so puffy.
I'm happy with that.
And yummy, yummy, yummy.
Yes, yes, yes. Thing that will really make with our
Wow, colour is not a loss here, is it? This is
it's
really funky.
Caribbean. I think we're gonna put a sign on the door saying Michael is banned in this area.
This sweet pepper, this is the thing that's got everybody talking. Go on, I'm going to taste it.
Yeah. And it gets richer. And there's tasty kick of chili in it.
Yeah, got it coming through at the end?
Yeah.
There's a bit of vinegar in there as well.
There is.
3 minutes to go, Rebecca, and I think I need each puff puff on the plate.
I'll leave you to it, girls.
Bye-bye. 2 more, 2 more, 2 more, and I'm happy with that. I think we are winning.
Looks elegant, colorful, and vibrant.
I think we made it. Dessert is served. That's true. Okay, let's go and give this to our judges.
For dessert, it's tropical mango and raspberry Cranachan with puff puffs and sweet pepper dipping sauce.
Oh.
Dessert is served.
Well, it looks fantastic. Looks like a Knickerbocker glory.
So, Nicola, I think we've just dropped to second position.
There you go. It's for you.
I love a good Cranachan, and I don't know how you get mango into a Cranachan.
Chili dipping sauce with the donut. Chili dipping sauce with whiskey. Chili dipping sauce with mango.
You know, Rebecca, I'm kind of bored at the moment.
Rebecca and Nansai, thank you very much for this dessert, mango and raspberry cranachan, with your puff puff and this sweet pepper dipping sauce, which is really interesting. It's got that sweet, sour element coming from it. You smell the vinegar straight away, and yet with that heavy donut, it kind of works. Not as chili as I thought it would be. I'm not sure it deserves to be on the same plate as the cranachan, because the cranachan in itself has got a lot of things going on. You know, I like the idea of putting the mango with the raspberries. It's good because that cream needs fruit. It needs that acidity to cut through it. And I think actually it's a good cranachan. Well done.
That's good. I'm really happy about that.
I actually think the puff puffs and the dipping sauce go rather well with this. If you eat them alternately, there's a kind of balance to it, and this is a bit of a shock, and then this is not very sweet. You know, Michael, we were talking about whether the two go together. Get a bit of this, and then stick a bit of the chili sauce on top.
Oh. Prue has gone gaga for this dessert.
Oh, tell me that it's not delicious, because I think it's wonderful.
Prue's just poured it into her.
Into her glass.
Into her cranachan.
Michael's face is an absolute picture. He's looking horrified at her.
He hates it.
You're just a bit weird.
If I have any complaint at all, it's I can't taste the whiskey.
Whiskey?
Well, ladies, you've been on time all night, and now perhaps it's time for you to go and relax. So, thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Well done. Enjoy.
Ooh, we made it. We made it.
We made it. I'm so relieved.
Happy with the comments and happy that finally it's all over.
Please, everybody, start.
Ooh, that's not quite what I was expecting.
Right, let's have a go. Oh. I've never had cranachan before, so I have to say it's one of the best things I've ever eaten.
Pouring that sweet pepper dipping sauce on the cranachan, to my mind, it really works. I can totally see why other people might disagree.
Yep, I'm on board.
Fortunately, it looks like chicken balls and sweet and sour sauce out the Chinese slightly to me.
Puff puff, dipping sauce, get it off my plate. Not interested.
Oh, that's good.
Like it a lot.
What's the verdict on the whiskey then?
I think that they've scaled down the oats and whiskey in order to scale up the mango.
It's not a real cranachan.
I'll get you.
There's not enough oats. And I like my oats.
It's not screaming Scottish to me. It's screaming fruit and cream and tropical, but I'm not getting the bonny. Shame.
It's now time for the rival teams to mark their dining experience out of 10 for a maximum of 30 points.
Well, when the starter came out, it looked absolutely amazing. It smelled amazing. I was really excited just to see this fusion with the Caribbean side to it. I don't know how much it added to the haggis, having those extra elements to it.
Really enjoyed the crispy plantains.
The plantain was good,
and also the circular plantains I thought were lovely.
Yeah, they were lovely. Yeah.
So for tonight's menu, we're going to score Rebecca and Nansai
a 7 out of 10.
Main course was great. I mean, we had the Ashanti chicken and the jollof rice with the spinach sauce.
That's right. Oh, that spinach sauce.
Oh, yeah, that was special.
So nice. There was comments about a dry chicken breast.
Got to say, that was the big standout kind of fault for me. Way too dry.
Yeah.
So for tonight's menu, I think we could score Rebecca and Nansai an 8.
Well-deserved 8, yeah.
And dessert today.
Oh, that was sort of in two halves for me, really. I like the cranachan, but I missed the whiskey in that.
Yeah, me too. The dumpling and the sauce, I just...
It's so greasy on your hands,
I
wasn't
kind of
it?
tasted it, and it wasn't dessert for me. It was something I should have had a course earlier. We're going to give Nansai and Rebecca 8 out of 10.
Yeah, I'm happy with that very much.
Good.
The Glasgow Gals have the highest score so far this week, with a total of 55 points. It's now the moment of truth for Rebecca and Nansai, as the judges reveal the scores, starting with those from the rival teams.
We have to get the scores.
Rebecca and Nansai, thank you very much for inviting us into your restaurant for the evening and for celebrating Scottish produce with a real different twist of fusion. But now it's time for us to reveal your score. Your guest teams have scored you 23 out of a possible 30.
Thank you. That's a very great score, good score for us.
I feel so elated.
And now the judges will score each course out of 10, allowing for a maximum of 60 points.
The haggis tropicana was an absolute surprise to us all. It was a really original and delicious dish and a great fusion.
The plantain and the fried and the crisp was a really nice touch of bringing that sort of tropicana into that bonny wee starter. I like the sharpness of the presentation as well. So for your starter, out of 10, I'm going to score you 6.
I'm going to give you a score of 7.
That's really good.
For your main course, a shanty chicken with jollof rice. It was an absolute revelation. I thought it was delicious, it was original, but that spinach was wonderful. It was perfectly judged, just enough spice, there was a little bit of heat in there, and when you mix that with everything else, every mouthful was a joy.
What I really liked is the technique of cooking that chicken in a bag as well, which is something we've not seen so far in the competition, but it ensured that all the flavour got through the chicken. Yes, okay, the breast was a little dry, but that's okay because the stuffing was full flavoured. I thought it was a great celebration, and for that, I'm going to score you 7.
And I'm going to score it 7.
7 for the main course, which is fantastic.
Yeah, wonderful.
Your dessert was a celebratory way of finishing your bonny tropicana.
The whole thing was like a Knickerbocker glory. What's not to like? But what really was wonderful was when I put the sauce on top of the craneven, and I hadn't thought they'd go together. You'd had the imagination to think of putting them together, and I thought they were fantastic.
And I could have done without the puff puffs, to be honest, and the sweet pepper dipping sauce. So for your dessert, I'm going to score you out of a possible 10, 6.
Thank you so much.
I'm going to give you a score of 8.
I agree with Prue. Not sure why Michael wasn't a fan.
That's the highlight for me, receiving 8 out of 10 for the dessert from Prue.
With an overall score of 64 out of 90, Rebecca and Nansai have now overtaken the Glasgow Gals in the Scottish heat. If they remain at the top, they are guaranteed a place in the next round, whilst the lowest scoring team will be eliminated.
You now top the leaderboard.
Oh, I'm over the moon at the moment.
I'm so happy that it was enjoyed and you loved it.
I think it's a triumphant night, having that score and the applause from the guests.
So we've been knocked off of the top spot. We're no longer top of the pop.
Can you believe that? We are leading the competition.
There's just one team left to cook, the hearty Hebrideans.
Paula, David, it's you tomorrow. How do you feel about it, especially having seen them score so highly?
Game's on now, isn't it? It's the competition all of a sudden got very, very serious. Oh, well done, girls. Thank you for a lovely evening. Thank you.
We have a mountain to climb. We're the last people to cook in this region, and we know what score we've got to achieve to win.
I'm looking forward to it tomorrow, though, now. I'm really looking forward to it. I hope we do well, yeah.
Oh, glad it's over.
Next time.
Slanja. This is terrifying. It's all kind of...
I can see it's hurting.
It's tough.
You're crying.
I know.
We're really on a knife edge now.
They're going down.
That gives you a total score of
The hunt is on to find Britain's best amateur cooks.
This competition's definitely getting started now.
Real people in real kitchens.
Yeah, baby!
Woo! Face the ultimate cooking challenge.
Oh, no. I think I've massacred this sauce.
Teams of 2 battle against the clock.
Panic, 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 panic.
We've got turret issues.
To produce a restaurant-standard 3-course meal
Ta-da!
that will impress their competitors.
But I don't think I've ever seen anything quite like it before.
I don't like the look of that brown stuff.
Would have gone for more meat, less hair.
And our esteemed judges. 4 times Chef of the Year, 8 times winner of Best Restaurant plus 2 Michelin stars, Michael Caines.
I've been working 22 years, 18 years at 2 Michelin stars. Cooking to my standard is going to be tough.
And founder of leading cookery school and renowned writer, Prue Leith.
I don't want a perfectly good meal. I want an exceptional dinner.
Each team will transform their homes into a restaurant for the night.
Oh, wow!
And the experience will be scored by their rivals.
Can anyone smell Bernie?
Check the bread.
Oh, shh.
That's not a good start. Haggis on fire.
But ultimately, the judges have the final say.
I think it falls a little bit flat on the palate.
Oh, thanks, Michael.
Part of me thought, God, that looks a mess.
You're just a bit weird.
At the end of the week, the teams will return to kitchen headquarters to find out who will reach the next round.
I'm going to give you 10.
The final winners will walk away not only with £10,000,
Stop cooking.
Step away from your benches.
but the right to say, my kitchen rules. This week, we're in the north of England, where 4 teams will battle to produce the best restaurant standard menu in their own kitchens. Meet hunter-gatherers, Angela and Rob.
I don't like not winning, so I'm just going to go for the win.
Anna and Faye, our healthy mummies.
I think we've got what it takes to win, definitely.
And Syrian siblings, Rezan and Reda.
We are desperate to win, and I got the feeling that we are going to win.
Got the money.
And shopping list.
All sorted.
Let's go. Let's do it.
But first up is Mum and Son team Linda and Simon from Wakefield. They have 7 hours before their rival teams arrive for dinner in the restaurant they've created for the night.
Today's the day. I can't wait. I'm so excited. Let's go. My name's Simon. I'm a paramedic from Leeds. This is my mum, Linda.
I work at the local RSPCA shop as a volunteer. The family take mickey out of me because I call it my boutique now.
Yeah, have you got a bag?
I learnt my cooking skills from my nana, and I still, to this day, cook about 3 recipes that she used to do.
Hello, I'm in service. You all right?
Come on,
Thank you. I love being a paramedic, but I want to be a chef, and so I'm aiming towards that. That's where my passion lies. I'm just going to do your blood pressure. It's wrapping this cuff around your arm. I'm going to college so that I can develop myself into a chef role, start working in kitchens and potentially open my own restaurant.
You're not Gordon Ramsay yet.
I don't know what
Swear like it.
Simon and Linda have 7 hours to shop, prep and create their restaurant before their guests arrive. But also taking their place at the table are 2-star Michelin chef Michael Caines.
I was expecting to go up a notch after the starter, and I don't think we've done that.
And British culinary legend Prue Leith.
Congratulations. I mean, you've astonished me, and I want the recipe, please.
Only 2 teams can make it through to the next round, and points will be deducted if food is late to the table. So Simon and Linda need to get a shift on and shop.
I'll have to get a siren, put top of a car. We can do some ambulance driving instead. Hello, mate. You all right? Can I have 6 filleted rainbow trout, please?
Yeah, certainly.
Thank you.
For tonight's starter, we're having Yorkshire tea, smoked potted trout with traditional Yorkshire oat cakes and samphire.
Elements of this dish are tricky. The trout, because smoking isn't easy, and it can easily get over-smoked in a domestic kitchen.
So it needs a lot of salt and pepper, seasoning, or herbs, or lemon juice, or something to make it wonderful.
Job done.
Travelling to and from the fish market has taken 1.5 hours, and they've yet to buy the rest of their ingredients.
Hey, John, you all right?
Yeah, you all right?
Yeah, not bad. Right then, we have some beef.
Some beef fillet?
Yeah, fillet of beef and some shin of beef, if you can, please. The beef for the main course has got to be the best quality. The butcher's fantastic, and we know his ingredients are always the best he can find.
And that's £60.42.
For tonight's main, we're having Dale's beef 2 ways. It's a fillet and a shin of beef presented in a Yorkshire pudding, horseradish mash, roasted Yorkshire vegetables, and a real ale reduction.
Cooking beef 2 ways requires a high level of technical skill. The fillet is very lean and difficult to cook, and a beef shin is the toughest cut of beef available. It must be cooked for at least 3 hours. If it's undercooked, it could be chewy and tough, and that could be really difficult to eat.
Oh!
With the ingredients of 2 courses bought, there's only dessert left to buy.
Rhubarb.
Yorkshire rhubarb.
How much do you think?
2 per person, I should say. For our dessert, we are serving Yorkshire parking with forced rhubarb celebration and proper custard.
Parking is a traditional Yorkshire sponge cake made with syrupy molasses and ginger. It needs to be cooked to perfection if it's not to be too dry, and also we need the right amount of rhubarb and custard to get the perfect balance.
Linda and Simon are heading for home, but dashing around the county for their ingredients has taken 4 hours, and they still need to start their prep and create their restaurant for the night.
Let's do this nice and quick and we'll get in there and lay that table.
You know, I'm thinking it's going to be quite Yorkshire-y.
Yeah, I'm thinking exactly the same.
There must be something from Yorkshire theme.
But I'm wondering if they've gone Yorkshire fusion, they've gone traditional Yorkshire.
It looks lovely, all this Yorkshire lavender, Yorkshire teapots.
It goes with name, doesn't it?
The name of our restaurant is proper Yorkshire.
Da-da!
We really want this to show off Yorkshire to the best of our ability and everything that people would probably expect of Yorkshire.
Do you think we've got the wow factor?
Yeah, definitely. It's going to feel homely, comfortable and show off the produce in a very rustic way. I think the guests will love this.
How can they not love it? We just need food now.
With 2.5 hours before the arrival of their guests, Simon and Linda must prepare as much of their 3 courses as they can.
In it!
Wow. Official My Kitchen rules, eh? First thing we need to get done, because we need it to be cooked and cooled in time, is your parkings.
I'm just going to put butter and the sugar treacle in the pan and melt it. It is then added to the self-raising flour, the porridge oats and the ground and fresh ginger.
Would you normally put fresh ginger in your parking, Mum?
No, but I'm making it a bit special. It's quite a long process because you've got all the mixing to do, and then it takes at least 1.5 hours in the oven.
You've been making parking for a while, haven't you, Mum? You used to make it when we were a kid.
Yeah, it's my Nana's recipe is this one. I've got a lot of cooking tips off my Nana. Into the oven.
And that's everything, is it? Right. I'm going to make a mix of rice, sugar and the leaves from a tea bag to smoke my trout. By putting some nice Yorkshire tea on there, hopefully it'll infuse into the trout. The hob is lit underneath there and the smoke starts to envelop the fish. Now that my trout is smoking, I'm going to make my homemade mayonnaise. This is eggs, Dijon mustard, white wine vinegar and some rapeseed oil. So do you want to mix up some Yorkshire pudding batter? Do you want a recipe to follow?
I don't want a recipe to follow. These are Linda Yorkshire puddings. Plain flour, a little salt, eggs, milk and water. Yeah, we don't use mixers. Good bit of elbow grease, that's all you need. When they're good, they're good. They nearly touch roof for oven. And when they're bad, they're very bad.
So my braised shin is very important. I've got to get this in very quickly because it takes a long time. It's going to be 3, maybe 4 hours in the oven. To make the shin, I'm going to fry off some celery, carrots, leek and onions to form a bed in the braising dish. I'm going to seal the beef and then place it on the bed of fried off vegetables. Also cook through the tomato puree, which is going to add a perfect richness to this gravy. All that gets sealed into the braising dish with tin foil and straight into the oven for about 3 hours.
With the shin in the oven, Simon and Linda can get on with their starter and dessert.
I've now flaked my trout and I'm going to add it to my mayonnaise, mix it in with some creme fraiche. It all needs to go into the little ramekins. My celebration of forced rhubarb is going to be sous vide, which is under pressure in a vacuum pack and then into a water bath. Done?
Oh, so it sucks out?
Yeah. Keeps it under pressure and forces all that flavour back into it rather than losing it through steam.
Next, Simon needs to tackle the oatcakes for the starter.
These traditional oatcakes are oats, flour, water and some yeast. A ladle full in and see how that cooks.
I think that's too thick.
Don't work with butter in a non-stick pan, Mum. This one's not working, so it's going in the bin. I've used this pan before and it worked.
Simon and Linda's 7 hours is almost up. The guests are on their way.
Kind of feels really sorry for them for being the first ones.
If at first you don't succeed...
Try again.
It's sticking again. It's just not working for me. I think the batter's too thick and the non-stick pan is just not letting me spread it out like you'd want to. So we'll let it down a little bit, but at this rate they're only going to have one each. Take 3, see what happens.
So hard going first, I think, so you just don't know what to expect.
Ooh, look at that. We were worrying about oatcakes.
Do you remember being in Wakefield for the Rhubarb Festival?
Yes.
I think it's the season.
It's
it
the
might
season
be
now.
one of the ingredients.
Oh, they're here. Crikey, come on.
Are you nervous?
I'm all right, no, let's go do it.
Hi.
Hello, coming in. I'm Simon, this is Linda.
Linda definitely looks a little bit flustered.
I could feel the heat coming off them.
Totally.
Thank you. Hi, how are you?
Welcome.
Thank
Welcome.
you.
Hi.
I can see they are really proper Yorkshire.
Yeah, he speaks very strong Yorkshire.
Yeah.
Now then, welcome in. I hope that everybody's going to get along well and they're going to enjoy our environment. Now then, welcome, coming in.
Just hope everything's been worth all the hard work.
Come on through.
Wow. Oh, nice.
Wow. So, Anna and Faye,
Wow, very nice.
Reza and Rezan, and then Rob and Angela, you're around this side. So yeah, welcome everybody and welcome to our restaurant. This is Proper Yorkshire.
I love the name of the restaurant. Yeah.
Really like the caps on the walls and the scarves.
They've even got tweed on the tablecloth.
Yeah, it looks really Yorkshire.
Yeah.
It's quite cool.
When they came in, everyone just threw the hat and they put it on their head.
Oh, I love the flat caps. Kind of expected a whippet in the corner.
We're going to head back through to the kitchen now and finish off preparing, and we'll be back with you shortly.
Thank you.
Everyone's thinking, how am I going to match this?
Well, cheers, everyone.
Cheers. Thank you.
All organised?
With rival teams settled, Linda and Simon are using every second they can before the imminent arrival of the judges.
And I have to melt the butter, and as it boils, scrape the scum, for a better word, off.
The judges, however, are just around the corner.
To finish it off, just to seal everything into that nice little pot, is some clarified butter on top. And it's a preserving method normally, and you can keep it for a week in your fridge, but we're going to be eating it tonight.
Award-winning chef Michael Keynes and cooking legend Prue Leith are now outside.
No turning back now.
There's not, they're here.
Would you like to do the honours?
Okay.
Game pace.
Hello. Lovely to see you.
Oh, lovely smells coming out of that
Wow.
house.
Good, I'm glad. Come on in, see what we
do. After you.
How are you doing?
Good to see you again. This is proper Yorkshire. Let's put that one on.
Flat Yorkshire, then.
Where's my whippet?
So welcome everybody and welcome to our restaurant, Proper Yorkshire. We have your menus for you if you want to pass them on.
Thank you.
Thank you.
So for your starter, we're serving you Yorkshire tea smoked potted trout with samphire and traditional Yorkshire oatcakes.
I love Yorkshire tea and I love it strong. So hopefully there'll be a nice kind of earthy flavour through that trout.
Yeah.
Your main course is Dale's beef 2 ways. I'm going to braise down a shin of beef in real ale and serve you a fillet steak cooked how you like it, along with roasted vegetables, horseradish mash and the real ale reduction.
My mother makes the best Yorkshire puddings in the world, and I will be judging his Yorkshire pudding severely.
Your dessert is going to be Yorkshire parking with a celebration of rhubarb and some proper custard.
Yeah, you see, rhubarb.
The
I
rhubarb.
expect that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was the first
It is
time.
the season now.
Yeah.
The parkin is obviously yours, isn't it?
It's my great-grandma's recipe.
Wow.
And obviously the Yorkshire puddings, I just hope they'll rise, as they usually do.
I like Yorkshire pudding that has the dales and the hills. You know, I like the soggy bits at the bottom. So some people like just very crisp Yorkshire pudding. So I'll be very interested to see how you do it.
Well, thank you for inviting us into your wonderful home. Looking forward to tasting this menu. It sounds fantastic.
That hat goes really well.
Did it? Good, good. I might keep it on.
I'm a bit jealous. Why didn't I get one?
You have got one. Yeah. Actually, I quite like that one.
That's nice.
Yeah, see, that's great. That's so cute out. So we know you've got a busy night in front of you, and it won't be easy being first, so we'll leave you to go back and start cooking your wonderful starter.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
With guests and judges seated, Simon and Linda now have 45 minutes to serve their starter. Having done most of the prep earlier, they've only a few finishing touches to do.
The next step for the starter is to fry off the samphire in some beurre noisette. Beurre noisette is butter that is just heated to the point where it starts to caramelise. It just starts to brown up and becomes quite nutty.
Sophia and Anna, what do you think of this menu?
Yorkshire tea, smoked trout. That
That's
sounds
what I'm really looking
interesting.
forward to. Like the tea smoked potted trout sounds delicious.
With the samphire as well, which, you know, is interesting in terms of texture. That's a bit of a statement of intent.
It is absolutely perfect Yorkshire food. I mean, it couldn't be more classical Yorkshire. But that doesn't really mean a thing. I mean, you can go into a Yorkshire pub and read a menu much like this, and it can be pretty boring and not very good. It could be wonderful. Could be awful.
With the potted trout out of the fridge,
Look good, the butter's set.
the oatcakes cooled and samphire cooked, it's time to plate up.
How's this compared to your normal starters then, Mum?
Just average. Think they'll like it.
Yeah, they love it. It's amazing. So much love went into that trout.
Anybody think you tickled it yourself?
Your starter is served.
Goody. Oh, thank you, Simon. Wow.
There you are, I hope you enjoy it.
Thank you. I like the presentation, how they present the food.
Yeah, really simple.
Thank you.
The starter delivered on time, the judges will now be the first to taste and critique before revealing their scores for the course at the end of the meal.
This is torture, tasting our food.
They're not giving anything away. I am frightened to death.
Linda and Simon, thank you for presenting this Yorkshire tea smoked potted trout. It's not an easy thing to do, potted trout, but I think you've done very, very well. At first, I thought you might have over-smoked the trout, but to be fair, it does have a sense of purpose in the smoking, but at the same time, you still have the fish coming through.
That makes me feel good.
The fat on top, I think you could have thought about how you could flavour that, perhaps adding some spice, nutmeg, or even a different spice, just a bit of congealed fat otherwise.
I didn't think you ate the butter on top. I just thought that were there as fancy.
The samphire brings a saltiness to it and texture. And the oatcake's interesting because the texture ends up being a little bit more, I guess you have to persevere with it in the mouth. But nevertheless, it does bring something to the dish.
I actually think you've done a little miracle here. The fish is absolutely perfectly cooked, very lightly smoked. I mean, it's just beautiful. My only quarrel is, in fact, with these. I think a more crumbly oatcake would have been better, but it's a tiny criticism. I think it's a lovely dish. I really do. Beautiful. Well done.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
The positive feedback from Prue makes me feel nice and warm and fuzzy.
Well, I'm sure you're keen to get back to the kitchen to start that main course, and we'll enjoy this wonderful starter.
Thank you. Well, that wasn't too bad, was it?
Well, at least they're eating it. We'll see how it goes down, but...
We know what the judges think, but what do you think the guests will think?
It's difficult to know, isn't it? We're out of the room and they could be saying anything now.
Could do with a little fly.
If I take this shin out, we can use this oven again for Yorkshire puddings.
Simon and Linda now have an hour to get their main course to the table.
Mash to do, shin to shred, gravy to make, fillet to cook.
In their restaurant, the rival teams crack on with the starter. At the end of the evening, the guests will score the mum and son team out of 10 for their menu.
The trout inside, very, very delicate, almost too delicate. I wasn't getting any of the smokiness, and then I hit a smoky patch, and it was great.
Trout is really good, cooked really nice.
It's smoked, but some bits are smoked more than the other bits.
Yeah, it's not...
It wasn't balanced.
Yeah, balanced.
I like smoked trout. It wasn't too smoky, but I wouldn't know it was tea.
I wish I'd said that to them because I'd forgotten that we were supposed to get tea flavour.
The concern about the cake, some parts it's too crunchy, some parts it's a little bit chewy.
I actually really like the fish, and I think as I was eating it, it's quite delicate, but the smokiness after is really coming through, so I think it's quite strong.
I do think it's something of a joy. I mean, I have really enjoyed it.
Yes. Yorkshire pudding, check them.
I think they've risen, Mum. The Yorkshire puddings are done and they look fantastic. The best Yorkshire I've seen out of that oven for a while. So, Yorkshire pudding, shin of beef torn up, plonked in there. To balance that with a more prime cut of meat, the fillet. All right, I'm gonna go check how everybody wants their steaks. You be okay?
I'm fine.
Sorry to interrupt. I brought some more wine if anybody wants some. But I also would like to know how everybody like their steaks cooking.
I would like mine somewhere between rare and blue.
I've never cooked a blue steak before.
Blue for me, please.
So 2 people have asked for blue steaks, which is basically raw, just sealed very quickly, and make sure it's warm in the middle. Lovely, thank you.
Thank you.
Difficult thing to be able to deliver, and that perhaps another element of pressure.
Yeah. Brave man.
With 25 minutes left, Simon and Linda risk losing points if their main course is late.
How's that horseradish coming on, Mum?
Can't taste it.
No. More. I promised horseradish mash, so we need to make it taste of horseradish. There's not horseradish coming through on that. Let's put some more in.
I'm adding more and more, and why it's not coming through in the potato, I have no idea.
Right, it still doesn't taste of horseradish.
Oh.
Great. I've seen how much we've added in there, and I don't know why it's not coming through. So
we've got 20 minutes. I can see that Simon is getting more and more and more frustrated and stressed. Can you make better use of me than stirring this?
You stop stirring the custard, we're not going to have custard.
I don't know what to do. Watching Simon panic. And now he starts shouting at me. What's the matter?
I just don't know what to do next. I've got too much going on, I've got not enough space, and it's just stressing me out. I want my kitchen clear. Right, Mum, I'm just trimming these fillet steaks up. I've been asked for some blue ones.
They're testing you.
Inside, I feel like a mess, and my kitchen's a mess, and I don't know what to do. Right, steaks. Things have started to go wrong. I've just put a halal steak into a pan that I've already fried a regular meat in. That's no good. I can't serve that, so that steak is out of the pan, and that's going for the dog.
Calm down, calm down.
I'm getting to the point where I don't know if this is even going to get out onto the plate. I don't know what's going to happen next. Glad they only want them blue, because I've only got 13 minutes left to cook 8 steaks.
I can see how wound up he is. I'm panicking, but I don't know what to do. I feel a bit of a spare part doing this.
I know, but everything I ask you to do, it's got to be under instruction. I'd rather just do it myself.
I know we've got to carry on, and I want more than anything to do it for Simon to get it right.
The beef cooked 2 ways, so they've got it cooked, slow cooked, I think, so to taste it like falling off the bone would be nice, and then the fillet. So real hour reduction as well, really excited.
That shin should almost melt. You know, if somebody's going to cook shin in the first place, I expect they know how to do this. If they can pull it off like my mum can pull it off, well done.
With just 5 minutes left, Simon and Linda need to pull all the main course elements together.
So I want to show off this fillet steak. It's cooked to order, and so I've sliced each steak into 4 pieces and laid it on top of the mashed potato.
Are you going to put some spare juice if anybody needs any more?
Mum, don't ask me questions right now. Just let me get this on.
OK.
Right. Ah, crikey. I got Prue. You've got Michael's. Your main course is served.
They've challenged themselves a lot more with this course than they did with the starter.
Sorry, I picked up the wrong plates. I've made a mistake. Prue hasn't got a blue steak, she's got a medium rare. I'm not serving a medium rare steak to Prue when she's asked for blue. Sorry, Prue.
I was just thinking this is too cooked.
Yes.
It's only a competition. It's not life-threatening.
I can deal with life-threatening. Life-threatening is easy.
The judges will taste Simon and Linda's main course first.
Linda and Simon don't look any more relaxed this time. They still look like rabbits, kind of stuck in the headlights. I actually just want to give Linda a hug.
I know what we've just been through. I know how I felt, the ups and downs, and I'm just waiting now for Michael Keynes, a Michelin-starred chef, to pick fault in my food.
It's over.
I do think it's over, yeah.
The fillet is beautifully tender and very succulent. Your braise is fantastic. It's got a great element of flavour to it, but there's not enough sauce. And I hope it's not still in your saucepan back in the kitchen, because it should be on this plate for me to mop up and eat and enjoy the mash with. The Yorkshires have a good texture, a crispy top and the soggy bottom. The mash is not seasoned enough. There's generally a lack of seasoning throughout the dish, if I'm honest. There are things here that I love about this dish, and there are lots of things also that I think, have come short.
It's just popping every single balloon of hope that I might have.
Take a big breath, because now I'm going to have a go. I'd have to tell you, I think the Yorkshire pudding's a triumph. I really thought it was wonderful.
I'm just so proud that Prue liked my Yorkshire puddings.
The shin is just beautiful. It's melt in the mouth, and that's lovely. I think the mash is under-seasoned. I don't get the horseradish very strongly. I think it's a great mistake to cut the beef up, because it bleeds into the mash, which doesn't look very attractive. But I absolutely agree that what this needs is more of the reduction. Because you know this, you're Yorkshire people, gravy matters.
It's emotional, this food. It's a passion, and it matters. It matters for everything. It matters for my future, and
we got through it.
We're getting through it.
So, Simon, Linda, I'm sure you're wanting to get back to the kitchen to prepare your dessert. Meanwhile, we will carry on eating our main course. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Don't feel too disappointed.
Simple mistakes, things that I know that I should do. If they want gravy, we've got a pan of it. Why didn't it go on plate? Because it wouldn't have looked pretty, and taste over pretty, it'd have been
Maybe
better.
a jug of gravy.
Yeah. Dessert needs to be 10 out of 10 now.
Right.
All right.
Simon and Linda have a final 45 minutes to get their dessert to the table. But what will the rival teams think of their main?
The shin is just falling apart and the fillet is cooked to perfection.
The meat in the plate, I think, is definitely a man's plate of meat. It's not necessarily what I'd like. It's probably a bit too much meat for me.
The blood on the mash, it put me off. No one liked the idea of the blood on top of mash, no.
And they want more gravy?
A bit of gravy and a glass of red wine would save this dish.
This is my Thermomix.
Oh.
So this keeps this water bath at the right temperature. So I bob my rhubarb in. That's going to cook down. It's at 60 degrees, so it's all very precise. My celebration of forced rhubarb is tender sous vide rhubarb, a rhubarb compote. I'm just going to pass some of this rhubarb through a sieve.
I'm very interested in the Yorkshire parkin because it is the most quarrelled about recipe next to Yorkshire pudding. Because everybody has a grandmother's parkin and it's always different. It can be from gingerbread to a biscuit, can't it?
Some say more like a nice flapjack in texture and like a
Gooey.
spiced flapjack, gooey and and the celebration of rhubarb. Well, when you say celebration, you really need to set that party going, don't you, with that dessert?
Teamwork, Simon, that's what it is.
Simon and Linda now have just 10 minutes to plate up or they'll lose points.
Custard's not looking too bad, Simon.
Not too bad, it wants to be perfect.
It will be.
Keep it stirring till they get over 85. You've just left that on the heat, so it looks like it's just started to curdle a little bit. It's been boiling. Why is it boiling? Custard can't boil. You boil custard, it scrambles.
Another disaster.
I see that there are some lumps, so very quickly it's passed into one of my few remaining pans, and it's okay.
Are you happy with this?
It's maybe a little messier than I would like.
There. Ready? Nearly done.
Yeah, last step. Fingers crossed for it. Your dessert is served.
Goodness.
There you are.
The colours and patterns on the plate, visually, it was unparalleled. It was just beautiful.
I'm massively relieved that we've got through the day. It's been so long, and now this is the final hurdle.
Once again, judges Michael and Prue will taste the dessert first, then critique the dish.
And you're stood there just watching and praying and hoping that they like it.
Linda and Simon, thank you for serving this lovely Yorkshire parkin with rhubarb celebration and, of course, proper custard. The proper custard, I question whether or not it's as proper as what proper could be. Have you used cornstarch here?
No.
So it's just basically egg yolks to thicken?
Yeah.
That's more like an anglaise than a proper custard, because a proper custard always has a little bit of cornstarch in there just to thicken it.
I'm going to cry in a minute.
Simon looks upset.
He does. He looks like he's really beating himself up.
Yeah.
However, I think it's a great triumph in terms of the parkin. It's got everything I want from it. It's moist, it's nicely spiced, and with the rhubarb works really well. It's a good dessert, well made, beautifully presented, and really encapsulates everything about Yorkshire. So, well done.
When this arrived, part of me thought, God, that looks a mess. And the other thought, what a pleasure to see a pudding that looks like a homemade pudding, and not a fancy, over-decorated restaurant dish. The rhubarb, I'm sure, was cooked in a sous vide, which is, as far as I'm concerned, the only safe way to cook rhubarb. I think that's really well done. Very nice custard. Not enough of it, rather like the gravy problem. We need more custard, we need more gravy. But very nice dish.
So, Linda and Simon, food for thought, for sure, and thank you very much.
Well, that's over. What did you think?
Well, they seem to enjoy it. It did what I wanted it to do with the rhubarb and the ginger balancing each other out. Finishing on a bit more of a high, but still room for improvement.
Time for the rival teams to give their verdict on Simon and Linda's final dish.
It's fantastic. The rhubarb is cooked really nice, smooth, and the barking, it's not too dry or too juicy.
I think it really works as a dessert. It really ties in with the first two courses. It's like the perfect ending, really, for me. It actually reminded me of something that my gran would make. So I think that's a real big compliment because it meant it just felt familiar.
Visually, I thought it was outstanding. I loved all of the colours together, from the brown and the pink.
The issue was very, very similar to the main, where there was a lack of gravy. There was a lack of custard.
Simon and Linda's rival teams will now score the proper Yorkshire restaurant out of 10.
I really enjoyed the smoked tea trout. That was probably my favourite.
My favourite was the dessert.
You loved it?
Yeah, everything about it was just like comforting and warm and homely.
There were aspects, of course, in between the meals that could have been improved, but I think it was a brilliant first night.
Yeah. So we decided to give them a score of 7 out of 10?
Yeah.
Overall?
Fair.
Okay,
Yep.
I think that's really fair.
So, Razan, what do you think about the food?
I think the starter was good. I didn't like the fat to the top.
Yeah, the part on the top was like a bit thick and so plain. I didn't like it to eat.
So for this night, how do you score it?
7 out of 10?
Yeah, I think this is fair.
That's fair.
Main course, you couldn't fault what he did with the meat. The Yorkshire puddings were horribly good.
More gravy.
We did need more gravy.
For tonight's evening, we're going to score Simon and Linda 7 out of 10.
Time for some scores. I'm nervous. Are you?
Yeah, my heart's beating.
Oh, no. Let's hope they're what we...
I hope it is beating.
Come on.
Come on.
The judges will reveal the guests' scores before giving their own verdict on Simon and Linda's restaurant.
Thank you for welcoming us into your home and giving us a proper Yorkshire menu. It's not easy going first, and you've done a great job, set the pace for others to follow. Now it's time to reveal your guest score for tonight. Out of a possible 30, they've given you 21.
I don't think that's too bad. It works out as an average of 7 each, and so was that a 7 out of 10 meal? I think it probably was, and I think that's quite fair.
Now it's the judges' turn to score Simon and Linda's menu out of 10, course by course.
So I'll start with your smoked trout with samphire and oatcake. This was a good dish, a great starter for the meal. Perhaps there was a lack of seasoning in the butter, which could have been better. I think ultimately the smoking in the trout was delicious. So for me, I'm going to score that dish 6 out of 10.
Michael's a bit harsh with 6 out of 10, and I think he's worth more than a 6.
The only question I had was that I didn't get any hint of tea at all. But overall, I thought it was a really good dish, and I would have liked to give it an 8, but it didn't quite get there for me. And there's no such thing as a 7.5, so I'm afraid it's a 7.
So moving on to your main course, Dale's beef cooked 2 ways with your horseradish mash and this ale jus. This was a really tasty braising of the shin with the rich gravy, but there wasn't enough of it. The beef fillet, I felt, was under-seasoned, but beautifully cooked, and around the table, you really did deliver on the degree of cooking throughout, which I thought was impressive. However, there were some elements on the plate that were disappointing. So for me, for that dish, I'm going to give you a 6.
I would have hoped for more.
Yeah, I was hoping for more, but I feel like it was fair and a relief that it wasn't less.
I think to do beef in Yorkshire was an extraordinarily brave thing to do. The fillet was lovely and perfectly cooked. Mine was the rarest at the table and you managed that. It's excellent. Faults were there, and we can't pretend they weren't. So I'm afraid it's a 7. But you shouldn't be unhappy, because a 7 is a damn good score.
Thank you. Told you.
So, moving to a dessert, Yorkshire parkin with this rhubarb and proper custard. I really love that parkin. I thought that was excellent, you know, and not only that, it was a great compliment to put rhubarb with the ginger element, because that's actually quite a good mix. I think you managed to create, for me, what was the best of all of the 3 dishes. And for that, I'm going to score your dessert 7.
Good. That's a lot for him.
Ecstatic that he liked my parkin. I might make him a cake to come.
We needed more custard, we needed more rhubarb, we needed more parkin. Otherwise, it was lovely.
We could have done seconds for you.
Double helping.
It was a very good dish, and I'll give it a 7 too.
Thank you. Not too bad.
With all courses delivered on time, Simon and Linda have scored a respectable total of 61 out of 90. But only the highest scoring team at the end of the week will have a guaranteed place in the next round.
That's much better than I was predicting. And yeah, I think we can go forward with an element of pride in 61, but we've definitely got some points to improve on.
There's still 3 more teams to cook, and tomorrow is the turn of the hunter-gatherers.
So, Angela and Rob, how are you feeling about cooking next?
Slightly nervous, quite daunted. They've set a great standard.
We'll just have to
Up our game.
up our game.
Next time.
We do tend to go for a modern version of a hunter-gatherer lifestyle.
Shoot like a god sometimes, don't you?
Yeah, you don't like raw meat, do you?
I don't think in 30 years I've ever failed.
My God.
It's a bit bland and lacks seasoning. Hello.
Biggest steak in the world.
The hunt is on to find Britain's best amateur cooks.
This competition's definitely getting started now.
Real people in real kitchens.
Yeah, baby!
Woo! Face the ultimate cooking challenge.
Oh, no. I think I've massacred this sauce.
Teams of 2 battle against the clock
Panic, 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 panic.
We've got turret issues.
to produce a restaurant standard 3-course meal
Ta-da!
that will impress their competitors.
But I don't think I've ever seen anything quite like it before.
I don't like the look of that brown stuff.
Would have gone for more meat, less hair.
And our esteemed judges. 4 times Chef of the Year, 8 times winner of Best Restaurant plus 2 Michelin stars, Michael Keynes.
I've been working 22 years, 18 years at 2 Michelin stars. Cooking to my standard is going to be tough.
And founder of leading cookery school and renowned writer, Prue Leith.
I don't want a perfectly good meal. I want an exceptional dinner.
Each team will transform their homes into a restaurant for the night.
Oh, wow!
And the experience will be scored by their rivals.
Can anyone smell burning?
Check the bread.
Oh, shh. That's not a good start. Haggis on fire.
But ultimately, the judges have the final say.
I think it falls a little bit flat on the palate.
Oh, thanks, Michael.
Part of me thought, God, that looks a mess.
You're just a bit weird.
At the end of the week, the teams will return to kitchen headquarters to find out who will reach the next round.
I'm going to give you 10.
The final winners will walk away not only with £10,000,
Stop cooking.
Step away from your benches.
but the right to say, my kitchen rules.
I feel we're on the edge of something big here.
We're in it to win it. Oh, there's no point queuing at the bus stop unless you're going to get on the bus.
I feel like we are entering the Roman Colosseum.
This is the ultimate cooking competition, and this is serious.
I'm ready for this challenge. Bring it on.
Oh my goodness. Poor Michael.
Oh my God, a 2 Michelin star chef and a food critic. Imagine cooking for these guys.
Welcome, teams, to My Kitchen Rules UK headquarters. You've been selected as some of the best and most passionate amateur cooks in the country.
But which of you can deliver fine dining to a restaurant standard?
That's what we intend to find out over the next 6 weeks in this nationwide home cooking competition.
The champion team will win the title of Best Home Cook and a prize of £10,000.
Oh, this is real now. We're going to have to do our best to win this.
Starting for now, we're going to split you up into 4 groups, representing each of the regions: North, South, Midlands and Wales, and Scotland.
You will turn your homes into a restaurant for the night and cook 3 courses for us and for your rival teams.
So my advice is to hit the ground running, because the team with the lowest total score from each region will be eliminated. So let's get started. The first team to cook is Amy and Nicola from Scotland.
You don't enter a competition if you don't want to win, right? No. So, gonna give it our best shot, cook our hearts out, take some risks, have some fun, and win.
So remember, you need to cook your socks off to stay in the competition.
Good luck, everyone.
And may the best team win.
So the competition kicks off in Scotland, where 4 amateur cooking teams will be going head-to-head in a battle to produce the best restaurant standard 3-course meal. Meet the geeks, Hugh and Steve.
We're always trying to do something that's a bit out of the ordinary.
Rebecca and Nansai, fusion friends.
We are the queen of fusion cooking.
And hearty Hebrideans, Paula and David.
We are here to win. We'll go all the way around the board and the others won't even pass go.
But we start in Glasgow with best friends Amy and Nicola,
It's shopping time.
who have 7 hours to shop, prep and set up their restaurant for the night.
Hi, I'm Amy.
I'm Nicola.
And we are friends from Glasgow. So I've been in Glasgow for the last 3 years. Previously, I was in Australia for 6 years.
We met at work and yeah, we've been friends ever since. We actually bonded over the fact that we both used to live in Australia and we both used to love MKR.
You have to try that. It's good.
We actually are really different, but we have lots of common interests. So food, wine,
gin. It's really sharp, I like that.
So Amy's the boss.
Nicola is a nightmare.
I think I'm pretty good at working under pressure, so if it gets really tight, I can work fast, don't panic so badly.
So I think we complement each other, and I think whatever we do, we always end up working together at the final stages.
Hi, everyone!
We are definitely competing for Scotland, there's no doubt about it.
Okay guys, you know the script, tuck in.
We are very proud of the produce we have in Scotland, a lot of heritage that we can play on, and to be honest with you, we're probably the best out of the British bunch, I would say, the Scots.
It's a nice bit of confidence there, Amy.
The countdown is on, with £10,000 for the eventual winner. Amy and Nicola get shopping.
Are you nervous though? A bit. A lot.
In just a few hours, their rival teams will arrive to critique and score their menu. But the ultimate judges are 2-star Michelin chef Michael Caines.
There's generally a lack of seasoning throughout the dish, if I'm honest.
And legendary cooking connoisseur Prue Leith.
I've only had them once and they were disgusting.
Courses late to the table will result in points lost.
I'm getting very hungry.
At the end of the week, 2 teams will be eliminated from the competition.
Let's go!
So the Glasgow gals need to impress everyone with their restaurant tonight.
Langoustines, lots of them.
Wow.
Ah, amazing. Can you see langoustines?
Okay. No, I
The
can't.
tiger prawns do look lovely. Tonight, for our starter, we're having our curried langoustine soup with homemade seeded bread.
That's a really brave thing to do, to put the curry with the langoustine. That curry spice needs to be really delicate because the langoustine is such a subtle flavour.
Do you have langoustine?
No, I've actually none just now.
No langoustines? Like zero?
Not even one.
Okay. So going into a blind panic is not an option, so we're going to have to just come up with a B plan. Are the lobsters from Scotland?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's too much of a risk for us to change our menu. I think we should try somewhere else and know that we can come back if we have to for the lobsters.
Yeah.
Nearly an hour down and no ingredients bought. They need to find the langoustines for their starter, and fast.
There's that other place in town that's more a kind of wholesaler. Oh, Nicola, this traffic, honestly.
Hi there, we need some langoustines, but we need 40.
40 there, that do you?
Oh, yes. We've got langoustines. They look awesome.
Wow.
Thanks very much. Thank
Enjoy.
you. Right, thank God we've got them. Let's go.
Let's
quick.
go.
Quick.
They may have got the hero ingredients for their starter, but they are 2 hours down.
This is not good.
We need so much time to prepare. Butchers.
Hi there. We get pork belly for 8 people, please.
No problem.
For our main, it will be pork with crackling, a thistle cross cider gravy, parmentier potatoes, and purple sprouting broccoli.
The trick with the belly pork roast is to score the crackling really finely and to salt it well so that the crackling will bubble up, and it needs a good hot oven to make that happen. And then the oven needs to be turned right down to slow cook the meat inside.
That'll be enough for 8 people, won't it?
With the starter and main course sourced,
Thanks very much.
Okay.
it's just the dessert ingredients left to buy.
Yes, we need chocolate
We do
for
need
the
chocolate.
dessert. So, dark chocolate.
And then our dessert, our take on a millionaire shortcake. Wee bit of a twist there.
This is a Scottish classic. Normally it's made by having a shortbread biscuit topped with a caramel and a thin layer of chocolate. So I wonder how they're going to present it in their restaurant.
Let's go.
Home at last, Amy and Nicola have 3 hours to prep their menu and set the theme for their restaurant for tonight.
Okay, that's us done. Yep. Let's go get the restaurant looking good.
Let's go.
Go.
So our theme, I guess, is modern Scottish with a twist.
Yeah. Just need to probably get a few bits and pieces around for a little bit of atmosphere. We want them to enjoy it.
So a bit like this.
Oh, God, the new.
Everyone's going to be nervous tonight. It's the first night, so we just want to break that ice, get everybody talking, and feel that they're in Scotland, which I think they certainly will.
2 hungry Ouija's.
Do you think we'll need to explain what a Ouija is to some people? I mean, it's what we call each other in Glasgow. We are Ouija's.
Glaswegian.
And hungry, because we are always hungry.
Always.
Yeah. Ooh, it's exciting.
Their restaurant's ready, but they've now got 3 courses to prepare in just over 2 hours.
We have to get the pork in the oven.
It needs marinated first as well. Langoustines we need to get cooked, then we need to get the stock on, because it's going to take at least an hour. Cook them for about 5 minutes, because we don't want to overdo them. They're getting warmed up again later.
I think if we just spend a little extra time getting this bit right, the result will be worth it. So our pork belly's scored already. We need to just make sure that that's all looking good.
Yeah.
Amy, the pork has nipples.
Teeth, sorry.
I'm pretty sure no one will want to eat them.
No, I'm pretty sure nobody's going to want to eat them. We need to make sure there's a lot of punch in our marinade. So I've just got the fennel, the pepper, olive oil and salt. We've got fennel going in twice in this dish, so it's going to be rubbed into the crackling in the underbelly and underneath the pork, just so there's flavour right the way through it.
The girls are slow roasting their pork in a sweet local cider, but it will need as long as possible in the oven to become tender.
So the plan is to get the pork in for 30 minutes to get the crackling to start, then we'll turn it right down to 160.
Amy, these langoustines look fab.
We need to get cracking on with this langoustine stock because that is the base of our soup and that's where all the flavour should come out.
Charming.
So once they're cooked, get them crushed so we get all the flavour out the shells.
Oh, I just get covered in langoustine brain.
Start to fry those heads. Make sure there's loads of veggies. Just get that on the boil and get that infusing. Have you ever put butter in a bread?
No, oil sometimes, but not butter, no.
My biggest concern is the bread rolls, to be honest with you. So many things could go wrong with them.
It's starting to get quite stretchy looking, so the gluten's being worked, so that's a good thing.
Nicola, the pork's not crackling at all.
It's not working today. How could it be 849 degrees in our kitchen, yet our oven still can't get hot enough?
We can always take the skin off at the end and chuck it under the grill. I know it's not going to help us with presentation, but I think we'd rather have
crispy
crackling.
crackling.
With the starter and main course underway, the girls can turn their attention to their millionaire shortcake dessert.
I'm melting my chocolate on a water bath. Then we've got the secret ingredient.
Well, I think that's lovely, though. It's not so... It doesn't hit you in the back of the head. We jam, never hurt anybody.
I'm going to put some egg yolk in there and beat it all up. And then basically I'm going to fold in some whipped up egg whites and some whipped up double cream.
They are now in their final 10 minutes of prep time before their rival teams are on the doorstep.
I think we're a bit behind. I think we might be.
The girls need as high a score as possible from their guests, who will be scoring them at the end of the night.
I'm pretty pumped. I'm happy to be on the west coast of Scotland.
The langoustines are all done, so I'm going to strain it because we don't want any gritty bits or any shell in there.
I'm really expecting good food.
Really?
Because I'm hungry.
Hey?
It's really nice.
I feel if you're going to be on television, you should try your best to look attractive at all times. Let's do it. OK, let's go.
Glasgow gals Amy and Nicola are the first team from the Scottish Heats to host their rivals and our judges.
These langoustines look fab.
Hoping at the end of the week to get into the next stage of the competition and closer to the £10,000 prize. Their guests have arrived.
Hi! Hello! Welcome to Glasgow. Come on in. Come on in.
Well, these guys seem a little bit bubbly.
Hello there. Hello. Oh, look at those hats. Are they amazing?
These girls are going to be fun.
In we go.
Oh, wow.
Whoa.
Beautiful.
It's Scottish.
Walking into the room, I can see a very distinct Scottish features in the room.
The place looks very happy and inviting.
Oh, lovely.
It's beautiful. Excellent.
Paula and David, the end over here. Welcome to our restaurant, everyone. Thank you.
Yes.
So the name of our restaurant is Two Hungry Ouijies. Ouijies is shortened term for someone who is from Glasgow.
Glaswegian.
Two, because there's two of us, in case that wasn't obvious, and of course...
Hungry because we are always starving.
Yeah.
Always. And always eating something, so...
Realistically, we need to be back in the kitchen.
There's so much to do.
Yeah.
So much to do.
So we'll see you soon. Enjoy it.
Enjoy yourself.
Guests seated, Amy and Nicola need to do as much as they can before the arrival of our esteemed judges.
I'm going to crack on with the soup.
OK, perfect, let's do it.
So, sweating down these onions and yet more butter. Obviously, we're getting that curry powder in now, just so the flavours start to come out. Wee cheeky bit of Tabasco, because we all love a bit of spice in our life. And then after that, I'm going to put in the peppers and tomatoes, cook them out for about 20 minutes, and then we're going to have to blend them.
Like a Highland Lodge or something like that.
I was going to say, yes. You've got to make sure you like the cooking, otherwise you'll end up on the...
Yeah, it's beautiful inside and I feel immediately at home, yeah.
I find it like Christmas. With the
Yeah,
reindeer.
it's kind of festive. Yeah.
Love these kilts, I think they're awesome.
This is funny.
I love this theme. This theme's amazing.
With the langoustine stock now added to the veg, the soup is taking shape, as are the bread rolls for the starter.
Get your thoughts. Smaller?
Yeah.
With the dough divided and seeded, the rolls are oven ready, but the crackling is still a way off.
Are we getting crispy?
No. It will go, though.
The judges are just minutes away, and the pressure's building.
OK, I'm really worried that they're burning. Yeah, they're burning.
This is a bit of a disaster, so they're going to have to go. I'm going to chuck them in the
okay.
bin. I've still got some dough.
Okay.
I'm just going to use it all and make some different size rolls.
The next batch of rolls go in the oven just as award-winning chef Michael Caines and cooking legend Prue Leith arrive.
First dinner in Scotland.
The soup's not far off, so I'm maybe just going to turn it down now.
Yeah, it smells delicious already.
Lovely day, too.
It's time!
Shall I ring it again?
We ready?
Yeah, let's do it.
Oh, my God.
Welcome to Glasgow! Hello, I'm Amy. Nice to meet you.
Oh,
nice to meet you.
Come on inside.
Come on in. You go.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you.
Wow.
Wow.
Good evening.
Good evening, everyone. Lovely to see you. Great to be here in Scotland, that's for sure.
Just as long as I'm not given a deep-fried Mars bar.
Bad
joke.
The dessert gone.
That'll come.
Welcome to Glasgow. Welcome to our restaurant.
If you want to all lift your kilts. Oh, that's right. You may get a cheeky wee surprise in there.
I was expecting meat and 2 veg.
Yeah, well. So we'll talk you through our menu if that's okay. To start this evening, we are having a curried langoustine soup with a seeded bread roll.
For main, you're going to enjoy some roasted pork belly with crackling, and that will be served with some parmentier potatoes and some purple sprouting broccoli and a little bit of fennel that was used in the roasting of the pork.
For dessert, we're going to follow up with what we call a millionaire shortcake.
My favourite, girls. I love millionaire shortbread.
No pressure.
So before we leave back into the kitchen, perhaps you've noticed that we've left you with a little gift here on your seat. Michael, that is dashing.
It's really
it really
nice.
is.
Your colour.
Very nice.
It suits you, Michael.
Look at Prue, absolutely fantastic.
Beautiful sequence.
We're looking forward to this wonderful menu, and I'm sure you're looking forward to getting back into the kitchen.
And enjoy yourselves. Thank you.
Thank you.
Right, Nicola.
Oh,
Can you believe that? They're here?
They are here.
Absolutely crazy.
Think about all those Michelin stars. They're in our dining room. Let's get on with it. Hats off. Game on.
Amy and Nicola have just 45 minutes to serve their starter of curried langoustine soup and homemade bread rolls, and risk points being deducted if they're late.
I'll blend the soup, add the cream, season it.
I think we should check those rolls again, Amy. Could you open that oven?
Well, they look like rolls.
Do you know, I'm actually really chuffed with it. The seeds give lots of flavour, the texture's nice, it's not doughy, it's got a decent crunch. We're in business.
With 25 minutes remaining, the girls need to add their hero ingredient to their soup, the langoustine meat.
We've got 40 to devein.
When the soup's ready, we can reheat the langoustine meat in the soup. Yeah.
What do you think of this menu?
Oh, I love the look of the curried langoustine soup. That's really interesting.
I'm just intrigued to see how spicy it will get.
The seafood with the curry, how balanced it's going to be.
David, if you were doing this menu, is there anything that would frighten you?
Absolutely making homemade bread, without a shadow of a doubt.
They've only 5 minutes left on the clock. Amy and Nicola need to start plating up.
It looks rich and robust.
Yep. The lengths we went to get these langoustines this morning, I really do hope we've done them justice.
Oh, so do I.
I'm happy. I think it looks good.
Looks good.
Yeah, let's take it through.
Let's go.
Oh, look.
And your starter is served. And the langoustine hanging over the side of the plate. Looking at us.
It looked pretty good.
Yeah, the vibrant colours are great. It can't fault it visually.
I don't know about you, but I am shaking from head to toe.
And I'm also sweating a lot.
The judges will taste and critique the starter first before marking it at the end of the meal.
It's quite excruciating just having to stand here whilst they eyeball our food.
Amy and Nicola, your curried langoustine soup with your seeded bread. It's a great way to start the meal. The texture of the soup is nice, I like it. The curry is coming through, but it's very light, and the kick of the Tabasco is certainly there. I think the only thing that's missing is the fragrance of the langoustine, so I wonder whether or not you could have roasted the bones a little bit more to extract a bit more flavour from it. I think the langoustines are slightly overcooked, if I'm honest, as garnish. The bread itself is nice and light. You've done a great job there. For home-baked bread, it's never easy to get that done. So well done to you both.
Thank you very much.
In a way, you've made it look wonderful and it still tastes wonderful, but you have sacrificed some of the flavour of the langoustine. I wouldn't call it curry, really. It doesn't have a sort of curried flavour, but it does have a spicy flavour, which I think is delicious. And so all I'm really complaining about is the name of the soup.
Thank you.
So, ladies, I'm sure you're keen to get back into the kitchen to start preparing your main course.
Enjoy. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
See you soon.
Thank you.
Thanks. That was pretty good. That was good.
That was really
bad. No.
However,
First course down.
we need crackling.
We need crackling.
We need crackling.
The girls now have an hour to get their main course to the table, whilst the rival guest teams taste their starter.
Oh, it's got plenty of flavour in there.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, the langostine's lovely cooked.
One of the downside of the soup is the fact that you have a whole langoustine in it and it's quite difficult to shell.
I think that just has said, OK, it's a competition, it's now on. You can't help but compare your own dish. Is my starter going to be as strong as this?
Is it?
Oh, yeah.
They now have 45 minutes left before presenting their main course of slow-roasted pork belly with crispy crackling parmentier potatoes and cider gravy.
Let's have a status update on the pork. This one's on its way.
It's on its way. This one, not so much. I think we just keep it in the oven.
We've got to get this pork out to those diners as soon as we possibly can. We are running behind. Remember the same way we had to cross our fingers for the rolls?
Yeah.
I think we actually need to cross our fingers for the crackling too.
So I think because of the time limit, Nicola, I think I'll cube the potatoes first.
How many are we serving with each?
I'd say about maybe 6 or 7. So I'm going to melt the butter with these potatoes and I'm going to chuck them in the wok to brown them off before we put them in the oven. I think we might be slightly over time because I think cutting the pork does take a bit of effort.
Rebecca and Nansai, how did you two start cooking together?
We met in church and they asked us to cook and bring. So obviously she's from Philippines, I'm from Africa, then we do bring in some international food.
Not only that, I love different food shows. That's why I watch you guys. That's why when I saw you, like, oh no, judges. Anyway.
Rebecca and Nansai, a couple of crazy kids.
Paula and Dave, tell us about how you met and what makes you so passionate about food.
Met at work and fell in love in about 24 hours.
You picked me up in a bright orange hot rod.
Wow.
It was pretty unforgettable after that.
Also irresistible.
Absolutely.
I mean, how could you?
Absolutely, yeah.
Are you flirting with my husband?
It was a hot rod I was talking about.
Back in the kitchen,
Oh my God, it's roasting right.
an extra 20 minutes in the oven has made all the difference.
I think we might have some crackling going.
It's that crackle. Pop.
They might have crackling, but they've still got a lot to do in just 25 minutes.
Ladies, smells
Hello.
great. OK.
Surprise! He's poking around.
Why is he here?
So, first question. Parmentier is a classic dish from France. How are you going to be doing them?
Got our olive oil or garlic, salt, pepper, really simple. And then we're going to chuck them in a really hot oven, get them all crispy and nice and soft on the inside.
Brilliant. So how are we getting on with the pork? I can see it's out there.
You've roasted it on fennel in a braising liquor.
Which is now going to be turned into sauce.
Yes.
And timing, is that going to be an issue for the main course?
I'm not going to lie to you, I think it might be at this stage.
Well, it doesn't help having me
No,
here, does it?
no.
So shall I disappear? Leave you
Yes,
alone?
please.
OK, girls.
Thank you.
I know my place.
Thanks. Right, back in the oven with these.
Yeah, go. Cook, little taters. Heads down, bums up. Let's get through it. Amy, I'm taking the roasting juices from the pan and I'm going to use that for the base of our gravy. I'm going to tweak it for seasoning. I'm going to add some cream. Hopefully we'll get a nice depth of flavour. Just taste it.
Right, I don't want to taste too much. It's not right.
It's not right, I know. I don't know what's wrong with that.
That's a lot of pepper.
There's nothing we can do, it's in. Go, go, go.
What do you think of your main course?
Well, I love pork belly more than almost any other. I mean, that's the cut of pork for me. Everybody's got a favourite. I think it's got to be pork belly.
I'm really looking forward to the pork. I'm a little bit of an oddity because I don't like sort of sweet sauces like cider and this sort of thing with meat. If they can make me like it, then it's going to be brilliant.
Can you take the potatoes, please?
This course needs to be on the table in 5 minutes and points will be deducted if it's late.
I'm really happy with it in the middle, Nick. It's quite soft. I'm just trying to trim it.
Sounds like you're sawing somebody's leg off.
Yeah, but I'm not cutting through it and it's burning my hand like nothing on earth.
Do you want me to have a go?
Smash it, girl, smash it.
Well, we should be serving actually now.
Yep. All right, can I put the broccoli in?
Yeah. Come on, watch this motor. Pork in the middle?
Yeah.
I don't think we're as confident about this one, Amy. What do you think?
Not that we have been in the past. I think time's got the better of us. Decision on fennel, decision on fennel.
I don't know, Amy, I think maybe we have to leave it off.
Okay.
It's not a particularly attractive colour.
Parsley.
So what do we think? Michael and Prue here?
Yeah.
Let's do it, come on.
Okay.
They're looking a bit stressed now, aren't they?
They know they're late, so they've probably been really under pressure in that kitchen.
So your main course is served?
Oh, madame.
We are.
Oh, wonderful.
Bon appetit.
Thank you.
Where's my potatoes?
Was that your first impression?
As a hungry Scotsman, I have to confess that I kind of want to see a little pile of spuds somewhere on there if I'm getting promised potatoes.
We have been fighting with that plate of food in the kitchen
all
for
day
hours.
long. Yeah.
And now I'm handing it over to the judges and there's nothing else I can do.
That's all we can do.
Once again, the judges will taste the dish first and score it out of 10 at the end of the evening.
Oh, nice. Good, isn't it?
Crunchy.
Your slow roasted pork belly, very elegantly served in portions that are not overwhelming. Oh, I think the crackling, by the way, is really crisp and delicious, so well done. On the complaints side, it's not melt in the mouth tender.
Well, good. I think you've missed opportunities here. It lacks flavour. You know, you've cooked it on the fennel, and yet you haven't put it on the plate.
Why did he have to come in the kitchen and see it? If he hadn't seen it, he wouldn't have known anything.
And, of course, the palmenti potatoes could have been a lot more exciting flavour. You could put a bit of smoked bacon through it. The sauce is OK, but again, I think it's just a little bit loose. There's one element here that can't be overlooked too, and that's the timing. 15 minutes late, so that's something that you guys all need to be careful of going forward. So you've got a lot to do for that dessert.
Okay. Thanks very much, guys.
Thanks,
enjoy.
everyone. Thank you.
Thank
you.
What's your thoughts? It's tough.
That was tough.
Yeah.
We probably should have plated the fennel.
Yeah, pork needed longer and slower, but we had to go for the crackling. Like,
We took a gamble.
You live and learn, and that's it.
Next?
Yeah. Last
Next.
course.
The rival teams can now tuck into the main course.
Well, it looks very nice.
Yeah.
Let me try this. I'm not really looking forward to this sauce because I don't like sweet sauces.
The potatoes have got a nice crunch to them.
I'll tell you what, I don't actually mind that. That's not bad.
I think this crackling is okay.
That's some serious crackling, isn't it?
Gutted that the pork doesn't just kind of fall apart, really. Still nice.
Yeah, my piece is quite nice. It doesn't melt in the mouth, but it's still quite nice.
So, Rebecca and Nansai, how did you get on with your main course?
It's okay. I can eat it, but I don't have the wow factor.
Steve, you have eaten every scrap.
Yeah, delicious. I really liked it.
I think I got lucky with the meat, actually. I think I had a really nice fat ripple underneath the skin, which made the meat really tender and soft.
But you're struggling with your crackling, aren't you?
It is, actually. Kind of worrying about sending it across the table or breaking your tooth, isn't it? It's kind of...
Or just picking it up and getting in there.
Cave woman style, yeah.
The girls are relying on their millionaire shortcake to leave a lasting impression and have 45 minutes to get it to the table.
You're going to focus on the shortbread. Yes. And then I'll do the caramel, but let me know if I can do anything.
We're going to have to go super fast for the next course because basically, other than chocolate mousse, we have nothing.
So I'm just going to break it up so that I can work it in with my fingers.
I've got semolina in this mix just to try and give it a little bit of extra crunch.
Now, the tricky bit of this is getting it the same width all the way through. And the other hard part is making sure that it comes off.
Their final score rests on their millionaire shortcake, due to be served in 30 minutes.
So I'm going to make one big batch of shortbread. I'm going to have to put them into the oven in smaller batches. At the end of the day, I'll pick the best looking shortbread.
So, Nicola, you made the caramel sauce the last time, but I'm going to have a crack at it. I just need to consult my recipe. Never done it before, but let's just try this recipe and hope it goes okay. We're going to boil the water, sugar, golden syrup, and 400 grams of butter. And then once it's cooled down, we'll add the cream and the salt. This is a heart attack on a plate.
I want to know if the level of cooking so far has made anyone feel slightly nervous about what they're going to cook.
I think we're on a let's be conservative and say on a par.
My lesson here is that it's very good that we have judges because we are amateur cooks and we're not trained to judge food as such, we eat it.
I would hate to be judged by you, Mike.
I'll be gentle with you.
With only 10 minutes remaining, Amy and Nicola's dessert is far from ready.
Yep. Fudger, these pots are rubbish. Nick, fire! I will not be looking forward to cleaning that hob later on. What do you think we can do? Because we need to turn this brown pretty quickly.
So I think maybe if we split it into 2 pans and try and reduce it and caramelise it, then we can add the cream and then we can hopefully create caramel sauce.
Yeah. I'm not confident in this dish at all. It's not our strong point.
And it's also the one we've practiced least.
They're really funny consistency, not hard at all.
No, but they won't get hard until they cool. The butter makes them so soft. You need to let them cool a bit. God, where did that time go? Oh, this is literally ridiculous.
They are now 5 minutes late and have yet to plate up.
Oh no, I can't believe it. We were cruising along there.
Right, Nick, I think we need to go. Is there a layer on every one?
Yeah.
Yep. Okay, we ready?
We are.
Okay, go. Good luck.
Well, it's late. Quarter of an hour late.
Oh.
Hello again.
Hello there. Dessert served.
Just very, very gently. Go.
Thank you. It's not what I expected at all. It looks like a mousse of some sort.
Here we are, my lovelies.
Oh,
Thank you.
there we go. Thank you.
For the final time, the judges will taste and critique first.
Amy and Nicola, your millionaire shortcake is not what I expected. The biscuit, I think, is great. It tastes fantastic. It's a good shortbread. The caramel, I think, is a little underwhelming. I think it could do with being a little bit richer in caramel flavour, so could take it a little bit further. For me, it's not a millionaire shortcake, it's something else. I'm not sure if I prefer the childhood memory of a millionaire shortcake or the Ouija take on it.
Thank you. Gutted about the caramel sauce, just time got away from us, but Nicola, your shortbread was ace, so well done you.
It's difficult. I think this is one of the nicest chocolate mousses I've ever eaten. And I don't like chocolate very much. It's absolutely delicious. But I absolutely agree with Mike that the caramel is not right. It's like a sauce rather than a caramel.
I can't believe Prue said that that dessert was one of the best chocolate mousses she's ever had.
Well done. It's been a hard evening and you've done well, but I'm sure you want to get back to the kitchen while we finish this dessert.
Thank you. See you later.
It's over?
Bring it in.
It's time for their rival teams to taste the last course of the night.
Looking good. Do you love a chocolate mousse? Oh yeah, tastes cracking.
This mousse is really bubbly. It really is fantastic.
Lovely dough, but very rich for me.
Rebecca, you haven't eaten any of yours.
I did. Okay, I ate the biscuit and some of the caramel. It's not my kind of dessert because there's so much sugar.
It wasn't what I was expecting at all. The mousse was excellent. I would have been proud of producing a mousse like that.
All three rival teams will mark the Two Hungry Ouija's restaurant out of 10 for a possible 30 marks.
It was a good menu, maybe a little unbalanced in areas, but overall pretty good. It was tasty and the longsteam was cooked well.
I'm thinking a 7 out of 10, do you agree?
I agree.
Yeah, the crackling was serious, wasn't it? That was quite hardcore crackling.
It was good crackling, but my meat was a bit dry and there weren't enough potatoes and there was only one piece of veg. So tonight I think we should score Amy and Nicola 6 out of 10.
Yeah, I'm happy with that.
Shopping was fine the way it was made.
It's too rich for me.
For tonight, we'll score Amy and Nicola 7 out of 10.
Yes, agree. 7 out of 10.
Right, let's go and get the scores. You ready?
Let's go.
On you go.
Let's do it.
It's time for the judges to reveal the guests' scores to the Glasgow Gals.
I'm struggling to breathe here. I'm worried I'm just going to collapse in a heap. I'm so nervous.
Amy and Nicola, thank you for welcoming us into your restaurant for the evening. The Two Hungry Ouija's have done Glasgow proud, so well done to you both. Your guests for tonight have scored you 20 from a possible 30.
That's great. That's really good. Thank you. Thanks very much.
I think that's a fair score. I think it reflects
really fair.
what we thought the meal was worth.
Yep.
And now for the judges to score each course out of 10, offering a possible further 60 points.
Your curried langoustine soup. I thought this was a really professional dish, but the star of the show, the langoustines, barely came through on the flavour.
I thought the soup was delicious. It was beautifully seasoned all the way through. I didn't quite get the curry, but I certainly got the kick of the chilli. Still a very enjoyable start. So, for your starter, I'm going to give you 6.
Thank you.
That is good. Thank you.
I'm a wee bit underwhelmed.
I'm scoring you 7. Your slow-roasted belly pork. I think the fundamental problem was that the belly pork, it was rather thick, so that it was really hard work to cut it. But it tasted delicious, the crackling was good. But I think the main complaint was that gravy was just not deep enough. You didn't serve the fennel, so you missed out on some really great flavours there.
There were some technical issues with regards to the crackling. Rubbed a little bit of salt into it and possibly a bit of spice. You got a little bit more flavour. Parmentier potatoes perhaps even had some smoked bacon through it, and we could have done with a little bit more of it as well. The biggest error was that it was late. So for your main course, I'm going to score you 6.
Out of a possible 10, I'm only going to give you 6. Your millionaire shortcake. For me, it was ruined by the caramel. The caramel wasn't reduced enough to really become toffee-ish. And frankly, it didn't look very nice. It was a sort of murky beige, the colour that my grandmother would have had a cardigan made of. It was a bit of a disappointment, but it was also the best chocolate mousse I've ever had. So I'm afraid it's only a 5.
Thank you.
I'm not going to lie, I'm really disappointed.
So ladies, for your millionaire shortcake, well, first of all, it wasn't much of a cake, to be fair, and it was a very different expectation delivered on the plate in terms of the way you presented it. But the key thing was you were late with that. So for your dessert, I'm going to score you 5 out of a possible 10. So that gives you a grand total of 55 from a possible 90. So well done, ladies. How do you feel about that? Because I know it's not easy to go first.
We learnt a lot today. We had to fight with our food quite a bit. So I think that's a bit of a result.
Amy and Nicola have scored a respectable 55 points out of 90, setting the bar high for the Scottish region. But with the 3 other teams still to cook, will they remain top of the leaderboard at the end of the week?
I know that we've got Hugh and Steve next, so you guys must be feeling like they set the pace. So what do you think?
Yeah, we're looking forward to just getting stuck into it now.
Let's go and get some sleep.
We were thinking of going and practicing right now.
Let's see what they can bring to the table.
I know, interesting.
Oh, what a brilliant start that was.
That was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed that.
Thank you.
That was lovely. Thank you very much, Nick.
It has been a beautiful evening filled with fun. Everybody did enjoy dinner.
Pressure's on us now.
Yeah, bring it on.
Next time,
I'm feeling a bit nervous about this one, Hugh.
Team Geeks experimenting goes up in smoke.
Can anyone smell burning?
Chicken's massacred this sauce here, Hugh.
It's the best we could do, mate. We've tried our hardest.
If you want to win My Kitchen Rules, you need to be sharper.
I feel about 5 years old.
16 cooking teams have been battling it out to become Britain's best amateur cooks.
Wow!
They've been producing restaurant-standard 3-course meals
Ta-da!
to impress their rival teams.
I would have gone for more meat, less hair.
And our esteemed judges.
Can anyone smell burning?
Oh,
4-time Chef of the Year, 8 times winner of Best Restaurant plus 2 Michelin stars, Michael Caines.
I've been working 22 years, 18 years at 2 Michelin stars. Cooking to my standard is going to be tough.
And founder of leading cookery school and renowned writer, Prue Leith.
I don't want a perfectly good meal. I want an exceptional dinner.
But now the competition is heating up. For the first time, the best teams get to cook in kitchen headquarters.
Something burning?
no!
Under more pressure than they've ever felt before.
Step away from your benches.
To reach the next round,
you're eliminated tonight.
And one step closer to winning £10,000.
Out the way, out the way.
And the right to say, My Kitchen Rules. It's Friday, and time for the first ever regional cook-off, with 2 teams from Scotland at the stunning grounds of Stoneleigh Abbey in Warwickshire. It's Glasgow versus Edinburgh, as Glasgow gals Amy and Nicola and the geeks Steve and Hugh fight for survival.
You just kind of have to bring your A game and hope that you do it justice.
We've definitely got something to prove, I think.
Yeah, we've got to redeem ourselves a little bit here, I think.
Yeah.
Today's winners will join Team Fusion Friends, Rebecca and Nansai, who won the regional heat, in the next round.
Oh, Nick.
I feel like we've minced Big Bird from Sesame Street.
While for the losers, their My Kitchen Rules journey will be over.
You are out of the competition.
Earlier this week, there were 4 Scottish teams battling it out in the first round. But hearty Hebrideans Paula and David sadly failed to impress.
It just looks a bit dull and dry,
leaving them bottom of the leaderboard and having to leave the competition. While Team Fusion Friends, Rebecca and Nansai, topped the leaderboard with 64 points and won immunity from today's cook-off.
It was a really original and delicious dish and a great fusion.
Leaving long-time colleagues and friends the geeks Hugh and Steve, who finished 3rd.
If you want to win My Kitchen Rules, you need to be sharper.
And well-travelled best friends, the Glasgow gals, who came 2nd.
One of the nicest chocolate mousses I've ever eaten.
To cook off for their last chance to stay in My Kitchen Rules.
Teams, welcome to the regional cook-off. Today, 2 teams go head-to-head. One team will win and the other will be eliminated. The regional cook-off consists of 2 challenges. A 90-minute signature dish, which will allow you to showcase your culinary skills.
And a creative challenge using the finest regional produce.
You must design a delicious starter and cook it from scratch in 45 minutes.
Now you're at kitchen headquarters, you'll be cooking under more pressure than you've ever experienced before, and you'll be judged by some of the finest chefs in the UK.
Teams, please welcome our guest chef, Jimmy Lee.
At his multi-award-winning restaurant in Glasgow, head chef Jimmy Lee elevates classic Cantonese cooking to fine dining standards using Asian techniques fused with the very best of Scottish local produce.
I don't like the look of what's under that tartan.
Teams, today I've brought with me some hand-dyed scallops from Scotland. This is an ingredient which I use regularly in my restaurant. It's fresh, it's very delicate, and I want this to be the hero ingredient for your dish.
I've cooked with scallops maybe once or twice.
I've eaten a few, but I've never prepared any. No.
With this ingredient here, you should use very compatible flavours which wouldn't overpower the scallop. So teams, get cooking and make it perfect.
Jimmy, Prue and I will be judging each dish from each challenge out of 10. The team with the lowest score will be eliminated.
Yeah, scallops.
Well, it's interesting.
Yeah, looking forward to it.
Good, yeah. A lot can go wrong, I guess, but as long as we show the ingredient to the best of its light, then hopefully we'll be okay.
So thank you, Jimmy. We'll see you at the tasting.
Cooking teams, your kitchens are ready. Please go to your stations and put on your apron.
May the best team win.
This challenge will test the team's palates to the limit. They have to invent and cook from scratch a dish that brilliantly showcases the subtle flavours of Jimmy's hand-dyed scallops using a larder of Scottish ingredients in just 45 minutes.
Nervous?
Yeah, I'm petrified. Right, okay.
So we need to get our stock ready.
Yeah.
We need to infuse it with our spices and our aromats.
Yeah.
Get our lovely veg components done and then cook our scallops last off, yeah?
Let's go.
Let's do it. For this challenge, we'll be serving
an Oriental scallop broth.
I'll be honest with you, Hugh, this is something I've not done before. I feel like a pro, and that's the main thing. I'm more worried about stabbing my hand. We're going to plate scallops and bacon.
With a pickled radish and cucumber salad.
Team Fusion friends Rebecca and Nansai won their regional heat with the highest score of the week, so I have the privilege of watching the competition to observe their strengths and weaknesses.
I've done them once before.
The cook-off between Amy and Nicola and Hugh and Steve is going to be very close.
Scallops are naturally sweet, aren't they? And then obviously the bacon brings that nice kind of salty, savoury edge, so your key flavours in there.
OK, here we go.
Nicola, chicken stock going in to start bringing it up to the boil.
Yeah, a little nervous because this is our first shot at cooking in the studio, hey, Amy?
I know, it's all new and it's all happening very fast.
It is all happening very fast.
We're both way out of our comfort zone. I don't think we've ever cooked anything like this before.
We haven't. We actually haven't.
Nicola, how are you getting on with the scallops? Are you getting through that muscle at the top?
I think it seems to be OK, yeah.
Cool.
It's huge. Normally in my family, it's the men that would do that because they're opening, but they're very clever in opening though.
They're doing well though, they're doing very well.
See, there's a great north-south divide with scallops. There's a friend of mine, right, and he was from Brighton, and he went to the chip shop by ours, ordered scallops thinking, oh, they're really cheap. And scallops in the north is a potato fritter.
That looks like some decent-sized scallop. My goodness.
We've not been shortchanged.
Yeah, no, you've not been shortchanged.
So the plan is, I'm going to take the scallops, get rid of the roe, and that way we've only got the white meat and it should look great on the plate. Unfamiliar territory, this.
Amy and Nicola are creating a bouquet garni to flavour their shop-bought chicken stock.
So we've got some kaffir lime leaves, we've got ginger, lemongrass, chilli and some mint as well.
And how are you going to be cooking your scallops?
We're going to pan fry them and then we're going to finish the dish and we're going to do some tempura shallots for a bit of crisp.
Having prepped their scallops, next for Hugh and Steve, pickled veg.
Just doing a bit of a cold pickle, just going to rest it in the fridge and then just make sure the sugar's dissolved in there. We're going to get this pickle together using rice wine vinegar here to give it an extra bit of dimension and some ginger and maybe a little nod to Jimmy and his Chinese cooking. And yeah, it's really got balance, that sweetness and the sharpness exactly right.
Sounds good.
You know, I'm quite worried about these boys.
Really?
Yeah, Hugh's never had anything to do with scallops.
Are they still being experimental, you think, or have they calmed down a tad?
No, this doesn't sound very experimental to me.
Teams, 15 minutes have gone, 30 minutes are remaining. Don't panic, Ouija's.
Do you think the girls have done scallops before?
They're quite into the restaurant food, so I think, yeah, they might have a slight edge there.
I expect good things from the boys. I think there'll be good competition for us. Damn them. I'm wondering if we should put the roe of the scallop into the broth to give it some additional flavour. What's your thought?
Yeah, go for it.
I think it will give us a little bit more fishier overtone.
Really good idea.
11 on the scallop scale.
11 on the scallop scale.
Crispy pork is where we fell down on the last one. So I'm going to chop it real fine, get the pancetta on heat, and it should be crispy and tasty.
Yeah, good stuff.
Teams, you've got 20 minutes left. Make them count.
It's always the times that you really need to hear, isn't it? Like you've actually used half of your time and you've done hardly anything.
I quite like that, but it needs something.
Need something?
Uh-huh.
How are you doing?
Well, we're trying to balance out our broth here.
Remember, there's lime to go in it as well at the end.
It smells wonderful.
It tastes pretty good, but I think it needs a bit of chilli for a bit of heat. OK, I will leave it another 5 minutes. We'll do another taste.
Vital to bring the dish together, the boys are making a mayo-based dressing for their salad.
With this dressing, we've got to balance out the garlic flavour that's getting a bit overpowering. Still some stuff not quite mixed in fully, but I think once it's on the leaves, it might not have that same problem.
Steve kind of stressed now, but you is still
But
in
he's
control.
always under control. He's always maintain his calm.
50 minutes to go and there is stuff everywhere.
Don't panic, Amy.
Them scallops are ready to kind of go on.
OK, that's cool. I'll start on the scallops.
I hope it doesn't burn the scallop.
Yeah.
This pan's a little bit too hot at the moment.
I don't smell anything good from that side of the kitchen.
12 minutes to go, and both the geeks with their bacon-seared scallop salad and the Glasgow gals with their oriental scallop broth still have work to do.
Slice like
some.
that way. Yeah?
This way?
Yeah.
You've only got 10 more minutes. You really need to start thinking about how you plate your dishes.
It seems the geeks are already ahead on the plating up.
All I've done is I've run through the salad, the pickles, I've added a bit of pickle sauce, if you like, or juice.
Yeah.
And I'm about to add this bacon, and then we can start adding the scallops in the sauce, and then should be right.
Can't believe we're serving an Asian broth to
a really award-winning Asian chef.
I need to start cooking the scallops.
Yeah. How long have we got, Amy, do you know?
We've got 7 minutes.
Are you frying them in the pancetta fat?
Yeah, to kind of tie in the flavour a little bit and doesn't need so much seasoning then, hopefully.
Have you put a bit of sugar in there or not?
No sugar in there. Is that a top tip, is it?
She's messing with your mind.
No, I think so. But we just keep...
6 minutes, girls. 6 minutes.
I'm going.
This is your opportunity to stay in the competition, girls.
Right, next scallops are done.
Right.
Remember, every decision matters and every detail will matter.
Right, Nick, got to start plating up.
What we're looking for. Ladle.
I think it's going to be a little bit of a push here. We're going to have to be right up to the very last second.
Right, Nicola, we've got 5 minutes.
I know. If we don't get this right, we're giving ourselves an awful lot to do.
Yep.
One of the bigger ones is not quite good to go. This wasn't the plan when we first started the challenge, was it?
2 minutes remaining, teams. We can only judge what you put on the plate.
This is going to be well close.
Nick, we're nearly there. It's just final few tweaks.
Oh, you're going for a bit of dressing on top?
Just a little.
A bit of lime zest?
Oh, we never put bloody lime in the thing.
30 seconds, team.
Just a little bit of separation.
Yeah, OK.
We're going to get it done in time, Nick. It's just the final few touches. If this pesky lemon would sit.
Make sure this is the dish that keeps you in the competition.
Time's up. Stop cooking.
I'm so glad you thought about putting that roll in. Brilliant idea.
I feel pretty good.
Yeah, that's, happy with that.
Both starters will now be tasted by the judges and multi-award-winning guest chef Jimmy Lee. who's tasting blind. He challenged the teams to go out of their comfort zone and invent a dish showcasing hand-dyed Scottish scallops in just 45 minutes. The teams will get their feedback and crucial scores at the end of their second cooking challenge.
So, welcome, Jimmy, to the tasting table. Shall we start with Team 1's first course? Scallops with bacon and pickled cucumber and radish salad.
I'm quite happy with what we sent out, but how it all comes together is still a little bit in the lap of the gods. We'll see.
First thoughts, the presentation's very nice. It's very simple. The scallop there is cooked, but it might be a little overdone. And for me, the coral or the roe, they discarded that, and I wouldn't have wanted them to actually leave something out from the scallop. However, the pickled veg brings a different sort of balance to the dish as well. So overall, quite a nice dish.
Yeah, it's an inviting dish. Presentation is simple but sharp. It's got good elements of texture in the lettuce itself, and then the bacon, which is smoked, which is nice with the scallops. I think the only criticism I would say about this dish is the fact the scallops are slightly overcooked.
As to whether scallops are the hero, I think the bacon is probably the overriding flavour, but it's very good with the scallops. And one of the things I would commend them for is not over-vinegaring the pickle. I mean, the pickle is very mild, which it needs to be because scallop is not the strongest flavour in the world.
Absolutely.
I think it's absolutely wonderful and I want to gobble it up.
I think with the time involved here and having to pull something out the bag in that time limit, they have done this dish justice.
Well, let's try dish number 2, which is Oriental scallop broth.
Did we make scallop the hero and the star of the show?
I think your little part of putting the scallop roe in the soup, they'll be able to taste that flavours. I think it will enhance it.
Presentation's excellent, extremely pretty. It seems that these guys have got a great understanding of Asian cuisine. So overall, I'm really impressed with this dish.
I think it's a really, really good dish. I think the broth is very delicate and delicious, doesn't overpower the scallop, but it shows it off nicely. I usually object to things going on the plate that you're not going to eat or use. But in the case of chilli, I think it's quite a good idea to give people extra chilli.
I really like this dish. The presentation was clean and precise. I like the fact that they used all of the roe as well within the stock. The only one complaint I've got about the broth itself is that, for me, it's a tad light.
There's so many different elements going on in there, and I just really, really love this dish.
They now have one last chance to join heat winners Rebecca and Nansai in the next round of the competition by cooking their own signature dish.
Now it's time for you to cook your second dish.
This is your chance to show us your culinary skills and your signature dish.
Guys, I don't want this dish to be a one-dimensional dish. I want it to be 2, 3, even 4-dimensional. I want to smell it, taste it, be wowed by it. So guys, get cooking and do Scotland proud.
Teams, you have 90 minutes for your dish and your time starts now. Good luck.
Good luck.
We need to get the signature dish on the go.
90 minutes to do it. This is unlike any time pressure we've done before.
We need to get on with it.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
So we're serving Scottish summer lamb with lamb bonbons,
asparagus spears and broad beans, parmentier potatoes and
lamb jus.
So Nicola, as you know, lamb's one of my favourite meats. We kind of developed this recipe ourselves, didn't we, this dish?
Yeah, this is the result of our troubled minds in the kitchen.
Yep, that's it. You're making the veggies for the
Yeah, I'm doing the veggies for the stock.
Cool. I'm going to start getting the stuff to marinate the lamb in because I think the longer it marinates, the better.
I'm a little bit worried about this dish, Hugh.
It's a lot of components.
Yeah, that's the thing.
A lot of spices, a lot of tasting. So we're doing curried lamb chops, the spinach pancakes, brinjal bhaji and lemon rice today. It's kind of like a favourite of mine from a restaurant that I went to, and then tried to adapt it and took it home and have added and copied a little bit and adjusted it over the years. So
This is our chance. Can we make or break for the competition?
no, exactly, that's it. It's a big one.
That's the rice.
Well, you want the rice at the lowest possible heat, mate. It's got an hour and a half, so it's going to absorb the water over time.
Both teams have decided to cook lamb. But while the Glasgow Gals' seared lamb rack dish is traditional, the geeks are going back to their experimental ways with their own take on a curry containing 43 separate ingredients.
43 ingredients.
Yeah, I couldn't believe it when I counted it.
That's it.
So I'm toasting together 2 types of mustard seeds, some celery seeds and some sesame seeds, and then I'll give them a coarse grind before keeping them aside for the aubergine later on.
Obviously, our pressure cooker is the thing we're most nervous about because, you know, we haven't used one a lot, but with this time pressure, we need to make sure we get our lamb really tender, so it's really the only way that we can do it.
Agreed. We've got lots of technical elements to do today. We've got 17 things on the go at any given point in time. So I'll be looking to you for some help with my planning because I'm not the best planner.
The girls are cooking with 2 types of lamb. First, they prepare the shoulder for their bonbons.
The quirk in our dish is our lamb bonbons, so they're actually quite Indian-inspired, aren't they? Almost to take on a pakora.
Amy, I'm just going to start to brown this meat.
Yep, get lots of colour on it, get that flavour into the pot. So 8 minutes in and we've got something cooking. That is a good thing.
The girls are a very competitive team.
That's what we like, though.
Yeah.
Gives you a bit of a spur on.
Yeah, it's pushed us, don't you think?
Yeah. We've basically been pitted against each other because, we're quite close in scoring. That means, fairly close in ability. It's a fight,
Well, I'm sure they would say different.
There's some pretty hefty, earthy flavours in lamb chops, so we've got to be a little careful how we marinate them. We've got asafoetida in there, which is pretty powerful. We've got some chilli, we've got some garlic powder, we've got a bit of fenugreek. It's colour and flavour, and it's a powerful flavour, so you don't want to be messing around with it too much, to be honest with you.
They have got huge flavours there. They've got garlic and ginger and peppers. I mean, there's nothing there that isn't shouting to be heard.
Need a bouquet garni for this, no?
We'll just chuck them in. It should be all right.
Happy with this to go in here now?
Yep, go for it, Nick. Trust you.
Ooh. Yay.
Something burning?
No! Nothing to see here. Right, ready? Happy?
Right. It's boiling.
Boiling. Down?
Yep, that's it.
OK, so now we turn it down?
No, we need to keep it hot until it starts going and then we turn it down.
OK.
The 2 teams have an hour and 10 minutes to secure their place in the competition and join regional heat winners Rebecca and Nansai.
Amy and Nicola are faster, and they're also using the equipment.
But the girls there is so smart doing the pressure cooker.
What are you doing then?
Secret.
It's not allowed to be a secret. I need to know.
All right. This is the batter for our pancakes.
Is that the same as the rub you put on the lamb? Slightly different?
About 3 main masalas in total, 1 marinade, 1 for the curry sauce and 1 for the pancakes as well.
I think last time everyone wanted spice at the pop-up.
Yeah.
So we've
right.
taken that on board and...
So we're going to get spice.
You're going to get more than enough.
Until we wish we'd never said a thing.
Well...
There's nothing timid about you, is there?
Yeah. Not quite sure how to take that one.
Right, girls,
Hello.
what are you making?
So we're doing a lamb rack.
Yes.
Marinated in some of the
Which is over
herbs.
here. OK, so great. So use the fresh herbs here.
Yep.
Lovely.
So
nice.
we want to leave that for as long as possible just to get the flavours in
Brilliant.
there.
And you're going to roast it whole. That's good.
Yeah.
And I noticed Parmentier potatoes.
Glasgow Gals and Parmentier potatoes have previous.
Well, girls, I think you've missed opportunities here. It lacks flavour. Parmentier potatoes could have been a lot more exciting. Once bitten, not too shy for...
Well,
you got to learn your lessons, eh?
Yeah.
Improve.
So fingers crossed they're a lot better than last time.
Teams, 60 minutes remaining.
Guys, have you resisted playing with this dish? I mean, you know, because you're not renowned for your discipline. Steve, is he behaving himself?
Well, to be fair, it might be me that's...
Oh, is it? Oh, right. You're going slightly off-piste.
I've gone rogue.
Here we are. We're in business. So our parmentiers.
I'm going to get a lot more flavour into them.
A lot more caramelisation, get that parsley into the butter.
Yeah.
Oh, Amy, I want to dive into these potatoes and show Michael that we were listening.
Yep.
All the potatoes are done.
Oh, it's a cool handle, that, eh? Can I get one of those ovens?
This is basically the curry sauce. When it ends up on the dish, we're going to dress the chops in with it.
Yeah.
So you've still got the texture of the coarse sort of blended vegetables and things, and the sauce should fall together. That's the plan. It's getting there. Let's start adding some spices now. How are you doing with that?
All right, just gonna put the aubergine straight in the water so it doesn't discolour. Almost lost a finger.
Okay.
Yeah, small nick. Nothing I can't live with.
You slice yourself there?
Yeah.
Medic!
And down.
Medic was that?
Yeah.
Oh, no!
How could you
Oh,
do
yeah.
it with 4 fingers?
Is it blue plaster time? Oh, it is.
Blue
It is blue plaster time.
Oh, you're right, though. Seriously. I'm just about to seal the lamb off.
To get a nice brown on it.
I know. A couple of minutes and then whack it in the oven. Certainly caramelising quickly. Hello.
Hi. Nice to drop by.
Gosh, that smells good, doesn't it?
Timing.
Right, Nick, I'm chucking it in the oven.
Good.
Yeah, 180. Whoa. Ta-da! Right, lamb's in the oven. Timer.
45 minutes remaining.
You're halfway through your time, but I don't think you're halfway through the tasks you've got to do.
It's the first time bombs hit it.
They're quite messy, aren't they?
They're very messy, and they're making jokes all the time because they're that kind of guy.
Yeah.
But you know, if you're trying to win a competition, you have to stop joking and get cooking.
This is chaos.
There's nothing to be proud of.
So we flick it that way and let all the air out. Woohoo! And then just leave it for a while, and then once it stops hissing, we'll take the
Take
lid
it off the heat. Oh, now that looks a wee bit lush. Oh, and it feels quite soft.
Just gonna start work on these pancakes.
Maybe a little more careful on the shape of them, just a bit more round.
So yeah, we've practiced this dish.
Yeah.
We've got each element the best it can be.
Yeah, well, you think so?
That lamb should have been way out and resting by now.
No, we're fine.
So 10 minutes for the chops, we think, and then 5 minutes in the oven, then start plating.
Yeah.
Just be careful with that heat. Even though we're going to rest them, you still want to make sure they're going to cook and rest.
Thank God we are not actually cooking today because it's quite stressful.
30 minutes to go. Somebody will be going home after this competition.
You don't say.
Yeah, we've got the pan on too hot and the chops are going to struggle to cook through without burning the outside, so we've got to put them in an oven now.
Yeah.
So Nick, I'm going to take the lamb out.
Yeah.
So it can start resting. Yeah, it's looking good.
It does look good.
Realistically, I don't know what the internal temperature should be.
So Nick, I'm a bit concerned that this is really still quite raw. It says it's at 44.7 degrees.
We've still got to rest it, so do you think it's still going to keep cooking enough?
No idea.
20 minutes to go, everyone.
Right, so now we just need to hustle.
Right, 20 minutes
Get these
to go.
bonbons in the fryer. That size. Smaller.
Quite small, yeah.
What's the small pan for?
Rice.
Probably just do it in the pan it's already in.
As it is there?
Yeah, it'll be fine. Put a bit of cashews and turmeric and curry leaves. Just a bit of ghee, bit of this, bit of that.
Ghee?
Ghee. That is some yellow rice, that, you. Yeah.
Rice has gotten a bit sticky and dried out.
Crikey, I'd say.
Yeah. I'm not sure stirring it is helping.
No.
I'm curious to see how it comes out.
15 minutes to go. Start thinking about what you're going to put on those plates.
Nick, we've got 15 minutes to go. You happy for me to carve this lamb?
Yes, check, go.
Oh, Nick. This lamb is too raw. We're going to have to put it back in the oven.
Well, let's see what the rice tastes like. With a bit of seasoning and lemon, I think it'll taste okay.
I think it could do something to freshen it, some mint or something.
5 minutes to go. Keep your head in the game.
You need the ingredients over there?
Yeah, please.
Still really pink, Nick, but we're just going to have to run with it.
Do you reckon we go with the rice then?
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
This rice is a bit like custardy rice pudding.
Don't lose the lamb now.
2 minutes to go, teams.
It's looking a bit better, but it's not ideal.
It's as good as it'll get for us today.
1 minute to go. Make sure you put everything you want judged on that plate.
See, it looks pretty good. There's just elements of it.
Little bits and pieces.
It's not quite as pretty as we would have liked.
I wish I can try the dishes.
Well, but we're not the judges, unfortunately. We can taste it.
Just a wish, just a wish.
Clean the plates, clean the plates, clean the plates!
I feel like we've minced Big Bird from Sesame Street.
Time's up. Stop cooking.
Step away from your cooking stations. Well done.
And may the best team win.
That's it, dude. Got through it in the end.
Coming up. As with the starter, the judges and guest chef Jimmy Lee, who is tasting blind, will critique the two teams' signature dishes. For them to impress, not only must they display great cookery skills, but also culinary progression from the starter.
Our teams have completed their second challenge. Team 2's signature dish is a rack of lamb with a lamb bonbon, asparagus and boiled beans with palenta potatoes and a lamb jus.
Not as overly confident as what I was at the start of the 90 minutes. I hope the flavour's there, that's the main thing.
Jimmy, what do you make of that signature dish?
I think they've presented it very well. It's very engaging. It's got the elements that they wanted in the dish. I'm glad that they've tried to up their game and make it really chefy. The lamb itself, it's seared well. It's nicely pink in the middle as well. Delicious when you eat it. If I had one comment about the jus, I would expect it to be a bit more thicker.
The jus is too thin. It's a little bit greasy on the top, but it has the most wonderful flavour. It's lamb and mint in that classic English way. And the mint is very strong and beautiful, and it does pull the whole thing together. I like the palenta potatoes, but I mean, I like potatoes and I like butter. And if you put the two together, it's pretty good.
I think the lamb, which can be difficult to cook and often undercooked, has been cooked to perfection. The palenta potatoes, I think the problem here is that they add the herbs too early, and by the time they finish cooking the potatoes out, all of that sort of lovely volatile oils have sort of been heated out. But I do think they're a good attempt. They're certainly a better attempt on the one they did the first time, and there's more of them. Jimmy, how do you see this dish progressing from their starter?
This dish, I feel as if it's on a par with the Asian broth. I think it's an accomplished piece of cooking. So I'd be really happy with this dish if I was Team 2.
Well, now we have Team 1's signature dish. Curried lamb chops, spinach pancakes, brinjal bhaji, and lemon rice.
That was hard. That rice, though.
Yeah, that rice.
There's lots of different elements going on in this dish. The rice here is meant to be fluffy, but I don't think it's as fluffy as it should have been. It's actually quite mushy and quite hard. I didn't feel that the lemon was coming out through the rice at all. And also the brinjal bhaji here, I felt as if it was lacking in flavour a bit. However, in saying that, I actually like the lamb chops in this dish.
There are some amazing flavours in this dish, as that there is no doubt. But there's also some technical flaws here. The rice, as you say, is a good example. The curry sauce is delicious. I enjoyed that. As with the spinach pancakes, I thought they were good. It's just a bit mental.
You know what this is? This is a very nice family supper, but this would never do in a restaurant. The rice is a disgrace. The brinjal bhaji, I think it could be delicious if it had a bit more seasoning. As for it being served in a bowl, I mean, that's taking the bowl fashion to ridiculous lengths. I think this is a step backwards. It's an unfortunate step because I absolutely loved their first course.
I think they've tried to overcomplicate the dish. They should have kept it more simple. It's just unfortunate they didn't execute the rice as well as they could have.
The judges have tasted all 4 dishes. Now it's time for the teams to get their feedback and the all-important scores.
There's going to be criticism, that much we know. It's just how the positives kind of balance out against it.
This is the most nerve-wracking moment we've had so far.
I don't know whether to be crying or laughing. Oh, it's excruciating.
Each judge will give the team their comments. They will then score each dish out of 10, meaning a maximum of 60 points is possible.
Hugh and Steve, you were team number 1, and you gave us scallops and bacon with a salad of pickled radish and cucumber, followed by curried lamb chops, brinjal bhaji, lemon rice, and spinach pancakes.
Guys, I really loved your starter. It was full of flavour. However, I did find that the scallop was slightly overcooked. But overall, I did enjoy that starter.
I like Jimmy.
Yeah, can we just stop here, please?
Yeah,
that'd be good.
I'm not listening to the others.
The smoked bacon with a bit of surf and turf was a perfect balance, and I thought it was a great way to demonstrate your skills and also to make that scallop the hero of that dish.
I loved your first course. I thought it was absolutely delicious, the right balance of bacon and scallop. The salad was sharp, but not over sharp. Really liked that. However, I thought your signature dish was a real disappointment. The best bits were the central bits. The curried lamb chops and their sauce were simply delicious. But after that, it was downhill all the way. The pancakes were under-seasoned, a bit too stodgy. The rice was really overcooked into a kind of porridge that was just like a big leaden lump. No seasoning, no lemon that I could taste. Such a disappointment.
We hadn't been battered by Prue before, so that came out of the blue a little bit, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was a very adventurous attempt at the Indian style of cooking. I loved the lamb chops. They were very tender. The curry was very flavoursome. However, I felt that the rice was a bit stodgy.
The main course for me, it demonstrated skill, but there was far too much going on, and at times you were just lost in all of those flavours.
The pressure of my kitchen rules got to us a little bit, but yeah, we know we've done that dish better. Just a shame you've had to witness some horrible rice there.
Amy and Nicola, you were team 2. For your starter, you cooked Oriental scallop broth, and for your signature dish, a rack of lamb with lamb bonbons, asparagus and broad beans, potatoes parmentier, and a lamb jus.
I really liked the starter. The hero ingredient was, of course, the hand-dyed scallop, which was cooked to perfection. The broth itself was very flavoursome. It was a nice balance of the sourness, the lemongrass coming through, and even the roe coming through as well. So I was really pleased with that dish.
I can't believe you liked our broth and...
Amazed.
Yeah.
I absolutely loved that broth. I thought it was beautifully done. I thought it was very imaginative and brave to have done it. And in 45 minutes, you achieved a lot. It really was a little triumph.
Your starter was beautifully presented, and a very, very good tip to use the scallop roes in the stock too, just to accentuate some of that delicate flavour of the scallop. So I love the way you put that hero ingredient right at the centre of your first dish.
So we're really pleased with the starter, but not as confident with our signature dish.
It was very nicely presented, very chefy. The lamb chops were done very pink, but it was very succulent and tender. However, I did feel that the jus was slightly watery. It wasn't thick enough to actually bring the whole dish together. But overall, I did enjoy that dish.
Your signature dish, I thought, was beautifully presented. It was very consistent. We all had the same amount of beautiful Parmentier potatoes. The jus was a little bit greasy, which if you'd thickened it with even a teaspoon of corn flour, you would have incorporated the little bit of lamb fat on the top and it would have made it richer. You should be very proud. It was a really good dish.
Your signature dish followed on, showing that you had confidence and also you'd grown with this competition, which is what I want to see. The lamb was cooked to perfection, and I thought the Parmentier potatoes were better than last time. Overall, those two dishes, for me, are exactly what I'm looking for in my kitchen rules.
We've given up so much to be here, and we've worked really hard at it, and, you know, we're in it to win it, and we don't want to go home.
The judges will now give scores out of 10, starting with Hugh and Steve.
Guys, for your starter, I'll give you a 7. And guys, for your signature dish, I give you a 7.
For your starter, I'm going to give you a 6. For your signature dish, 5.
Hugh and Steve, for your starter, I'm going to give you 8. For your signature dish, 6.
That gives you a grand total of 39 from a possible 60. So well done.
Now it's time to score Amy and Nicola.
For your starter, I'm giving you an 8. For your signature dish, an 8 also.
For your starter, I'm giving you an 8. For your signature dish, I'm giving you an 8.
Amy and Nicola, for your starter, I'm going to score you 7.
Thank you.
And for your signature dish, a 6. That gives you a grand score of 45 from a possible 60. Congratulations, you are through to the next round.
We won! I can't believe it! I know! We won!
So Amy and Nicola win the regional cook-off, beating Hugh and Steve by a clear 6 points.
Hugh and Steve, I'm sorry to say that means you are out of the competition.
I'm pretty proud of the dishes we served.
Yeah, you've got to hang on to the positives, and we've done ourselves proud.
Yeah, definitely.
Areas, yeah.
You've been great fun to have around. We absolutely loved you and we'll really miss you.
You brought a lot of creativity and, of course, a lot of adventure in your cooking. But I think today you kind of just went too many steps too far. But nevertheless, you've done a great job and you've continued to make Scotland very proud.
Well, now we're cheering on Team Scotland, I guess.
Yeah, definitely.
Amy and Nicola will join Rebecca and Nansai and the other regional finalists in the next round of My Kitchen Rules UK.
Big challenge, big one.
Yes, but we're up to it.
We said we'll either go hard or go home. We went hard, we're not going home. Yes! Good job!
Next time, emotions run high.
Got too much going on, I've got not enough space and it's just stressing me out.
As the Northern Heats get underway.
Whip it, whip it.
Starting with Mum and Son team, Simon and Linda.
I'm gonna cry in a minute.
"16 cooking teams have been battling it out to become Britain's best amateur cooks.
Wow!
They've been producing restaurant-standard three-course meals
Ta-da!
to impress their rival teams.
I would have gone for more meat, less hair.
And our esteemed judges.
Can anyone smell burning?
Oh,
4-time Chef of the Year, 8 times winner of Best Restaurant plus 2 Michelin stars, Michael Caines.
I've been working 22 years, 18 years at 2 Michelin stars. Cooking to my standard is going to be tough.
And founder of leading cookery school and renowned writer, Prue Leith.
I don't want a perfectly good meal. I want an exceptional dinner.
But now the competition is heating up. For the first time, the best teams get to cook in kitchen headquarters.
Something burning?
No!
Under more pressure than they've ever felt before.
Step away from your benches.
To reach the next round.
You're eliminated tonight.
And one step closer to winning £10,000.
Out the way, out the way.
And the right to say, my kitchen rules. It's Friday and time for the Northern Regional Cookoff, set in the stunning grounds of Stoneleigh Abbey in Warwickshire. Team Mam and Son, Simon and Linda, and Syrian siblings, Rezan and Reda, are on their way to kitchen headquarters where they're fighting for survival.
I'm looking forward to getting into that kitchen and showing what we've got now.
So excited. I feel the challenge just started.
Today's winner will join Team Healthy Mummies, Anna and Faye, who have won the regional heat in the next round. While for the losers, their My Kitchen Rules journey will be over. Earlier this week, 4 teams battled it out in the first round of the Northern region. But hunter-gatherers Angela and Rob had a disaster with deer and left the competition first.
You are eliminated from the competition.
While Healthy Mummies Anna and Faye won the week, and with it, immunity.
I just wanted to scream and shout and go like, woohoo!
Leaving second place Simon and Linda.
It's just stressing me out. I want my kitchen clear.
And third place Rezan and Reda.
Reda, please check the bread.
Oh, shh.
In a cook-off for their last chance to stay in My Kitchen Rules.
Welcome back, teams, to kitchen headquarters. It's now time to move the competition up to the next level. The regional cook-off is made up of 2 challenges. A 90-minute signature main dish where you can showcase your culinary skills.
And a 45-minute creative challenge using the finest regional ingredients.
And you're going to be judged by some of the finest palates in the UK.
Teams, please welcome our guest judge, Frances Atkins.
Frances Atkins is a legendary chef, one of only 6 women to be awarded a Michelin star in the UK. She's brought a mystery ingredient, which our teams must use to invent a starter.
Teams, I would like you to use a regional ingredient, gooseberries.
It's called goose what?
Gooseberries.
Of all the ingredients Francis could have picked from Yorkshire, I didn't expect gooseberries.
No, definitely not.
Instead of making the usual gooseberry crumble, I'd like you to use this in a savoury way. So I would like you to use it, please, as a starter.
So how do you feel about using gooseberries in a starter?
I've never cooked with gooseberries. I have no idea.
It would have been at the bottom of my list.
I never heard about it.
Looks like baby watermelon, but it's not.
Well, Frances, thank you for the gooseberries, and we'll see you at the tasting table.
Oh, exciting. Thank you, Prue.
Cooking teams, your kitchens are ready. Please go to your stations and put on your aprons.
The teams have exactly 45 minutes to invent a savoury starter using gooseberries as the star ingredient.
Time starts now.
I'll do the bronze.
I'll do the chopping.
It's a bit of a surprise, this. We've never cooked with gooseberries before. We're going to be making a mille-feuille using the gooseberries as in a chutney. So using the creaminess of some blue cheese. I'm going to get my water on for my asparagus. I want to make sure the asparagus is fully cooked through. And then we're going to char grill it just to get some smoky flavour into the asparagus as well. We're making a gooseberry, asparagus and Yorkshire cheese mille-feuille with heritage tomato and pickled gooseberry.
Simon is making a mille-feuille, which consists of layers of puff pastry sandwiched between layers of fruit. It's normally a dessert, but Simon is spicing his gooseberries in an attempt to turn a traditionally sweet dish into a savoury starter.
You ever cooked anything like this, Mum?
The only thing I've done with gooseberries is a crumble or a pie.
It's an interesting dish. Hopefully the judges will appreciate the inventiveness. Maybe it is a winning dish.
Healthy mummies Anna and Faye won their regional heat with the highest score of the week, so I have the privilege of watching the competition to observe their strengths and their weaknesses.
I was really glad that we got immunity, but actually now they're doing it, I'm kind of like, I want to get in there and do it myself.
Yeah. Gooseberry is really a new thing for us, and I'm trying to create a recipe. So I'm switching the sour taste of lemon with the gooseberry. We're going to make gooseberry in 2 ways. First, cooked with prawns and garlic and olive oil, and another way with couscous. What do you think? What's it taste?
Oh, it's juicy and soury.
Yeah, I found it's meaty, really meaty.
It is.
It's somehow it's really nice. I liked it. It's a new challenge for both of us. We are going to do some couscous, so we're having a hint from the Middle East with it.
For people who've never heard of what gooseberries even are, I think they're doing a really good job, yeah.
Teams, 30 minutes to go. Simon, tell me what you're doing, please.
I'm just pickling up just some thin slices of this gooseberry. He picks his moments, does Michael.
Are we having an element of gooseberry within this?
Yeah, this is a pickled gooseberry that's going in there. I've got 4 different jobs that all need to finish right now, and he's asking me these questions. I can't think. I'm not going to... I just want to get on with it. The gooseberry, because they're quite small, quite bitter, I think it'd be difficult to have that as the main component of the dish. So what we're trying to do is incorporate it into each element so that the gooseberry flavour sings and emphasises every other flavour that we've got going on.
True, but remember, we're very Pacific. Hero. Remember.
Toast your seeds off and then put them straight back into the pestle and mortar.
These two, Simon and Linda, they're dealing with ingredients that they're used to. Will that be okay?
Yeah, just give it a little toss and then...
The other two had never heard of gooseberries.
They have some inclination of what it is.
The idea actually came from tabbouleh, so this is really Far East taste.
They're just adding gooseberries to something they know well, I think.
It's like an adventure.
We can't influence what Rosanna and Reda are doing, so I'm just going to concentrate on what we do. Let's do our best that we can. You carry on doing what you're doing,
I want to know where the cheese is.
It's on top here in front of you there.
I cook the prawns. Now, the prawns doesn't need lots of cooking.
So, Roseanne, now I've done the gooseberry and the garlic. Now I'm cutting chili red peppers.
Gooseberry and garlic, it's exactly like lemon and garlic. What we've done, we add just 2 cloves of garlic and maybe double or a little bit more the amount of gooseberry. So it can season it but not hide the taste of it. Oh my God, the smell is really wonderful. And you see, prawns doesn't need lots of time to cook. It's just quick cooking. I need to add the hot water to start preparing the couscous.
It looks fresh, looks really, the herbs, lots of herbs.
He's had like a production line, isn't he?
He is, he's just chop, 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 chop.
Teams, you're halfway through.
I'm doing now the couscous. A hint of Middle Eastern flavor, the cumin. Cumin is really going very nice with sour taste. I want to have the taste. They said they want to find the taste, but again, not just have it too much sour. I think this is enough. We are having the hot water. I need to cover it.
To ensure Simon's ambitious mille-feuille is baked in time, he is gambling using ready-made puff pastry.
I know we're cheating by using ready-made puff pastry, but I'm not going to make it in 45 minutes.
Simon and Linda, how are you getting on?
Yeah, not too bad.
What pastry are you using for the mille feuille?
It's puff pastry.
OK.
Yeah.
And where's that?
That's in the oven at the moment.
OK.
The top layer's puffing up nicely, and then the other 2 layers are underneath. It looks
so you're
pretty
doing
much
one
done.
that's compressed?
I'm doing 2 compressed and 1 puffed up.
OK.
Simon may seem to have everything in hand, but Mum Linda is having problems with the hob.
Grate some ginger as well, don't forget.
I'm not happy with this.
Come down onto gas if you want. You can control it better.
No, it's all right.
Mum, do what you used to. Don't start doing things that you don't know what you're doing.
15 minutes to go, only 15 more minutes.
Some parsley. I'm going to do something to speed up as the time is just going, which is having the couscous on the fire. Cooking under pressure is not easy, actually. Looks like it's really going good, but I'm scared from the time.
I think that was the first time I saw Roseanne panic a little bit, ever, because she's so in control.
Okay.
I'll find it. Go and check the
That's fine. Now I need to add the fresh ingredient to give... OK, please bring it all to me, so...
I think she's panicking a little bit with the couscous.
Wow. I taste the gooseberry in the couscous. It is still fresh. You feel it's crunchy.
It's a little bit chilly.
Yeah, that's fine. I wanted this hint. I don't want to add a lot, just very, very teeny tiny. It's not cooked and loose, so I'm happy with it. It's really amazing. We are going to form it in lettuce. We are placing the couscous in a lettuce leaf and having the bronze on top.
Oh, I'm getting nervous now. Is that chilli sauce?
Yeah. This is sweet chili.
Are the gooseberries still going to be the hero of this dish?
Yes. I really added some drops, not a lot.
Just a hint. It won't cover any. It won't hide any flavour.
Teams, you've got 10 minutes to go. 10 minutes to go.
We've got asparagus blanched, that's just ready to griddle off. That'll take a couple of minutes. We've got pastries cooking, so that's ready for building up. And the chutney's cooking down.
We've got bits everywhere. We've got tomatoes, we've got gooseberry jam, we've got cheese chopped everywhere. So it all needs to come together. Let's make this work.
I'm making a heritage tomato salad to go alongside the mille feuille, just to get another dose of gooseberry in there. I'm going to pickle this gooseberry nice and thin and toss that through the tomatoes.
Gooseberries can be a beautiful ingredient. Later on in the summer, they ripen up, they swell, they can become more of a dish. They can have that sweetness and greatness. At the moment, they're still quite bitter, so to put just a big blob of gooseberry, you're going to have to add loads of sugar.
We don't want to turn these gooseberries into a sweet dish. And we want to bring out that gooseberry flavour, basically.
How are Roseanne and Reda getting on?
They have produced a very pretty dish, and I'd say they're nearly there.
I think we will be ready.
In this kitchen, there's a little bit more cooking going on. They are making this wonderful chutney, which I think you can just smell, and they're leading with some spice in there.
It's a very different attitude, isn't it? They are doing a lot of different things.
I was actually going to do a little blue cheese dressing just to help tie it all together. Do you think I should?
I think the recipe sounds really lovely.
Yeah, it does.
I love blue cheese. I love asparagus. It sounds really fresh and
the pickled gooseberries is like a really nice way to do it.
Only 5 minutes to go. You really must push on. Get something on those plates now.
So now it's construction. I just need to build up this mille feuille.
The first thing to go onto the plate is this pastry, and then layer that up nice.
Tip of a teaspoon. It needs to go all the way through. So just a tip, and then another one of them.
What I'm thinking of, adding more flavour for the gooseberry. I'm just squeeze a little bit, some drops, not a lot.
Looks perfect.
Yes, they are in a rush, and we have finished. We are in time, everything done. This is our starter, ready.
Teams, 1 minute to go. You really need to get cracking.
I just need it to look nice.
It's a part of challenge to select a recipe suit this time.
OK, I've started my blue cheese dressing. I'm not sure if I'm going to serve it yet.
I don't know if they select the correct recipe.
I feel like the plate needs just one more thing on there.
Did you put your walnuts in there?
No, I didn't put the walnuts on.
30 seconds to go.
I'm wondering what are they
Let's have a look.
Yeah.
Bake something in the oven.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Step away from your plates, please. Step away from your plates.
Time's up.
Time is up. Well done, teams. It's time for you to take a well-earned break, and we'll get you back for the scoring.
I don't know how they would find it, but I'm really pleased that we managed to create a recipe using a new ingredient. We never heard about it.
You can't tell what judges are going to say, can you?
They've never had a mille-feuille made of asparagus and Yorkshire cheese, so I think we're going to take them by surprise a little bit. I just hope that the gooseberries sing for Francis.
Both starters will now be tasted and assessed by the judges, including the award-winning guest judge, Francis Atkins, who doesn't know which team is responsible for which dish.
Francis, welcome to the tasting table.
Thank you.
We're going to now have an opportunity to taste these two wonderful starters.
Look fantastic.
So we'll start with team number 2 starters.
This one is prawns cooked with gooseberries, a couscous with gooseberries chopped into it, and a lot of garlic.
She wanted us to cook the gooseberry, and we managed in creating 3 ways of cooking the gooseberry. So I think they'll be impressed about the dish.
Francis, what do you think?
I think it's a very nice starter. The combination of flavours, very well balanced.
It's a delicious starter.
Yes.
Everything goes together
Yes.
very well.
Yes.
I'd love to have that any time.
I would, I agree.
But it would be even better if it had some gooseberries in it. Yes. Actually, it does have some, but they've obviously been very nervous of putting in too many.
I think it's a delicious couscous, well presented with the garlic prawns, but it's not very complementary for the gooseberry here, which should be the hero of this dish.
Yes.
And of course, I think there was plenty of opportunity to put some cooked sweet and sour element of the gooseberry through this couscous itself. The garlic's far too heavy,
Yes, yes.
and it just really gives the lasting impression in my mouth as the if you like, the hero flavour.
Yes.
And so, as you say, it's a lovely starter. It's beautifully done. It just doesn't really give the gooseberry a chance to really come through as that hero ingredient.
I just feel that the gooseberry's just been chopped up and put through it, but I'm very impressed with the balance, the flavour in the dish.
They're obviously good cooks.
Absolutely.
Well, I think it's a great summary, so shall we move on to our next dish and see how they got on? Team 1 have created this mille-feuille with the relish of the gooseberry, and they've done it with a heritage salad.
Michael's got me worrying now about the gooseberry not being the hero. We've got a couple of elements of gooseberry, we've got the pickle and we've got the chutney. It's there. Let's just hope it's there enough.
Francis, what do you think?
On the plus side, I thought the salad and the pickled gooseberry are delicious. The tomatoes go very nicely with the gooseberries. We've got a little bit of nut through it, which adds a little bit of crispness to it. This blue cheese doesn't belong with this rather tough pastry. It spoils it, really.
I don't think the combination of cheese and gooseberry and asparagus works. I just don't think it tastes very nice.
I agree. The heritage salad with the gooseberry was an opportunity which I thought they could have embellished a lot more. And the problem with this dish is the hero is the cheese on a very heavy layer of puff pastry which has been undercooked. And I think the asparagus is really an afterthought. It's not adding anything to the dish.
Asparagus was just not nice with it, if one's honest, and that ruined it, didn't it? It just ruined the combination.
It didn't belong here.
This would be wonderful. The heritage tomato salad would be the best thing we've eaten for years.
Yes, it was. That's what I was thinking.
One of the great dishes we'd have had if there were more gooseberries.
They've both been scared of using the hero.
As you know, the regional cook-off is made up of 2 challenges, and now it's time for the second, where you will create your signature dish.
This is your chance to show us that you've got what it takes to be My Kitchen Rules UK winner.
You've shown us what you can do with a northern ingredient, so now show the whole country that you can really do it.
Teams, you have 90 minutes for your main course and your time starts now.
This will determine who will stay and who will go.
I picked this dish because I like it. A nice take on the fish and chips. It's got some nice flavours in there, gives you the healthier option.
We're going to be serving pan-fried cod with fried new potatoes, tomato salsa, pea puree and gin and tonic scraps.
I'm going to make a green olive tapenade. It's going to be my marinade for the cod.
That's got green olives, capers, anchovies, some parsley. Comes out a very vibrant green, and that's a perfect marinade, just enough to hold that Mediterranean feeling into that cod.
I've got this lovely side of cod.
Today's teams are being eyed up on the sidelines by Northern Regional champs Anna and Faye, who could meet today's winners later in the competition.
He's scoring it now. I wonder if he's going to salt it.
Make it crispy skinned.
We are cooking maklouba.
We are serving maklouba Bazinjan with rocket salad and Parmesan cheese.
Maklouba Bazinjan. Maklouba, it's mean upside down, and Bazinjan is the aubergine. So this is the upside down aubergine dish. Maklouba is very important dish. Basically, it's meat and rice. Some people, they add tomato. Some people, they do cauliflower. We in Syria usually just have it as it is. I didn't expect the meat will be on bones. This is not good at all. We usually do it just for inviting people who we love.
Basically, it's a dish we cook if we want to impress someone.
It's a very nice dish. It got mixing flavor between the aubergine, meat, and it got nuts and the rice, and a twist taste from the West, which is rocket Parmesan salads. Where's the stock?
Here.
I'm going to use the bones to have a stock before preparing the meat. We need some cinnamon sticks. You don't need a lot of cinnamon because it's not a dominant flavor.
They're definitely working in sync with each other.
Yeah, I think they're so used to working together and cooking together.
Razan's giving the orders.
So I'm going to marinate this cod, Mum, in this green olive tapenade. I'm going to avoid the skin because I'm going to try and get it crispy if I can.
The cod needs to get this marinade on nice and quick so that we can have enough time while it sits in the fridge for about an hour.
I'm concentrating on the fish and the potatoes at this end. You've got the accompaniments and the veg at your end.
And I'm concentrating not cutting my fingers.
I've got the batter for the G&T scraps to do.
So we're going to be putting some lovely Yorkshire gin into our batter. More gin than tonic.
The tomatoes next, isn't it?
Yeah, pop your tomatoes in.
The tomato salsa and the pea puree.
The pea puree is frozen garden peas blanched in a 50-50 mix of milk and water, pureed with some mint, and then loosened up with some butter and the poaching liquor.
Whoa, stop. It needs to be smoother. Just bob it back on, it'll go smooth then. And this is the rosemary-infused salt.
The little matchstick fries were perfect. Season them up, and that's a different element completely. Changes it very well.
And also fried the gin and tonic batter.
Where's the batter? I need to see the batter.
Do you think she wants a snifter of it?
G&T batter. Smells of lemon.
And gin.
And gin, my goodness. That's your answer to beer batter, is it?
That's my answer to, yeah, just the alcohol, the fizz, it's all going to work nice.
45 minutes, you're halfway through.
I'm worried about the time, so please, you prepare the salad to be sure that's done.
I'm chopping the mushroom.
When we cook the lamb, slowly, it will make the taste better, but we need to fasten things up. So we'll use the pressure cooker. If I want to do slow cooking the meat, it's need about an hour or an hour and a half, so we'll be out of the competition. The lamb now, it will take about, I think, half an hour.
If they can cook the lamb perfectly and all those components marry up well with the flavours, it could be amazing.
Teams, 60 minutes down, 30 to go.
So I'm going to do my cod baked in the oven, but I'm going to start it on the stovetop with just a little bit of pan frying, just to start to crispen that skin up.
Cod's been marinating for about an hour. It's going to go skin side down into a hot pan, hopefully to get some nice crispiness to that skin.
That cod's going to get crispy, salted the skin, and then we flip it over and bob it through the oven.
Simon's feeling fine about his pan-fried fish, but Linda's losing confidence in the batter.
You all right?
It's not cooking right. That ain't hot.
It is hot. Don't get let down by technology. Don't sit and think, oh, it's not working. Do something about it.
The gin and tonic batter looked great when I made it, looked just right. But when I fried it, it just went to nothing.
I'm going to try another batch.
These scraps that you did first, I think the batter was quite loose, and so the scraps that we've created are quite thin and airy.
Some more flour, a little bit more lemon, and they work well.
It gives you a thicker batter, and so you get some bigger scraps. Hopefully, a lot more of the flavour of the gin and the tonic and the lemon will retain inside that.
You're frying the aubergine. What temperature do you fry them at?
It's about 180. I don't want to do it too much cooking as the aubergine is really sensitive.
A little bit of colour.
Yes, a little
softly
bit.
Cooked.
Exactly.
Excellent. Well.
I'm cooking the aubergine half cooked, deep frying at the beginning. Then I'm going to cook it with the stock to have the lamb taste.
Then I'm preparing the almonds now. I want to toast it.
Be sure not to burn them.
No.
Please.
Is it your pressure cooker?
No.
We don't want an explosion in this.
No.
Ooh, are you not going a bit too fast there?
No, it's done.
It's all right?
Yeah.
Not too brown?
No, it's not burning.
Yeah, OK.
This is not the first time you're burning something. So you need to be patient and keep stirring.
It wasn't
to
burned,
be good.
just overcooked.
Yeah, just move them to another bowl.
Just give me something
because
else.
this is really hot. It will be burned otherwise.
"15 minutes to go. 15 more minutes.
Hot. Gonna drop it. No, it hasn't gone crispy. The skin's not crispy. The pan frying didn't necessarily work on it. Taking skin off, I don't like it. It's not going to be nice to eat. It hasn't gone crispy, so because it's not nice to eat, it's not nice to serve.
I just want to make my fish and chips just a little bit posher.
Teams, you've got 10 minutes to go. 10 minutes to go.
I think it's so hard to compare their style of cooking with Simon and Linda's, so it's really difficult for the judges.
Yeah. 5 minutes and the meat will be ready. Can you please give me a sieve? We do this stock cooked with the lamb bones and the aubergine. Take 2 cups and add it to the rice.
That's it.
So we'll have the rice cooked with all flavors. So it will be really a full taste going through all the dish. What's...
Nothing happened.
Tell me when.
A little bit more. Come on, stop.
5 minutes to go.
This is fish and chips, but not as you know it, so I'm not going to plate it up as you know it.
With a swoosh of pea puree.
It's important that we don't serve anything that's not right, and that skin just wasn't right. We've got there, Mum, scraps and chips.
So Mum's obsessed with my salsa, the chips on top, so it looks like kindling in a bonfire, so I don't want to let her down with that.
I'm going to give you a bonfire, Mum.
The salad is ready.
I think we need some more tomato, just in case.
Last bit of dressing is these scraps.
Lots of people do with makluba, but not all of them managing to flip it upside down and keep the shape.
30 seconds to go.
This is the third one.
How long's left?
11,
10,
9, 8, 7, 6, 5,
Don't give me a handful.
4, 3, 2,
1. Time's up, guys. That's it.
Please step away from your cooking stations.
Well done.
We did it.
Happy?
No, it looks a mess.
That's your opinion. I don't think it looks a mess.
Well done, teams. It's time for you to take a well-earned break, and we'll get you back for the scoring.
I don't think it's right. I know the judges are going to see that it's not right. I'm going to lose marks. We're going to lose marks for my plating up.
If this dish didn't success and let us go through, then
I don't know what's wrong with that then.
we don't deserve that.
Time for Michael and Prue to taste the team's mains alongside legendary guest chef Francis Atkins, who again doesn't know which team cooked up which plate.
Shall we start with Team 1 this time?
Lovely.
Team 1 have prepared pan-fried cod with gin and tonic scraps and pea puree.
You think we're going home?
I know we're not going to score particularly high. You eat with your eyes first, and if it looks a mess, you're going to think, well, it's a bit of a mess.
So, Francis, what do you think of that?
A very nice dish. The fish is perfectly cooked. It's very easy to ruin cod, isn't it?
The elements of the pea puree, the mint work well. We're not sure the tapenade is really giving anything to the dish. The new potatoes, I think, are poorly cooked. They're overcooked. And I'm not saying it's not a nice dish. It's just not very exciting.
Delicious scraps, I must say, but I can't taste the gin or the tonic. My heart sinks a little when I see on a menu a deconstructed something or other. But actually, this may be a deconstructed fish and chips, but it's a very good fish and chips.
It is. I'd be quite happy to eat it for supper.
Perhaps now we should try team number 2's main course.
Team 2 have prepared makluba bazinjan, or upside-down aubergine, with rocket and parmesan salad.
You think it is the best dish we made in this competition so far?
I think so.
All the bits go together, and they're quite surprising. You know, you don't usually get almonds with aubergine. I absolutely love it. It's full of flavour, but I think that the aubergine gives it that moisture, and I think that all the flavours go together remarkably.
The presentation is attractive, the colour's good, it's hearty. The seasoning, perhaps, again, could be upped a bit. It's a bit bland.
It's a little bit too simple. I mean, the rice, for me, is nicely cooked, but it lacks seasoning. The meat, though tender, is just almost dry and just left within this very starchy component part. For me, it's not a dish that I want to see for my kitchen rules. At this level, where seasoning matters, delicacy, and of course, execution of the dish is important.
This team cooks well, but they need to step it up to win the competition. Yeah.
Well, there's certainly plenty to discuss there, and I'm sure we can now retire and think about what scores we're going to give our teams.
Everything rests on the judges' scores, and it's time now for teams to face the verdicts on their invention and signature dishes. First up, the gooseberry mille-feuille and tomato salad, and that signature pan-fried cod with gin and tonic scraps and pea puree, which Francis has now been told Simon and Linda prepared.
I loved your tomato and gooseberry, but The gooseberry was supposed to be the hero of the dish, and I wouldn't have known there was gooseberry in it if I hadn't seen it. The flavours did not go with the asparagus.
She wanted gooseberry to sing and it didn't, so yeah, it's a shame.
For your main, it was beautifully presented, nice taste, texture was good, the fish was beautifully cooked. Overall, it was a very nice dish which I would have been quite happy to eat.
I'm disappointed. I thought Frances might appreciate the seasonality of the asparagus and the tomatoes.
Prue, what did you think of the starter?
I thought the first course was really disappointing. I didn't like this combination of flavours. I thought the salad was wonderful. I agree with Frances. And that's where you really got the little bit of gooseberry, but it could have done with more. On the other hand, your cod was just lovely. It was an absolute triumph. I mean, the cod was beautifully cooked. The pea puree was fantastic. It was absolutely minty and full of pea flavour. And the gin and tonic scraps, though they didn't taste of gin and tonic, was certainly delicious.
For me, your starter, your heritage tomato salad with the gooseberry was a real triumph. The way you pickled the gooseberries and chose to put a little bit of the acidity through that worked really well. I just think you could have used some of the raw gooseberries, and I remember you telling me you were using it as an accompaniment. That wasn't the brief. But also, I think the choice of putting that strong cheese in with the asparagus was a mistake. Your main course, the cod, was beautifully cooked, and the other elements around it worked very well. I saw you struggle with your fish, but you made the right call to take the skin off. Overall, you had great presentation, showed good skills, and clearly you enjoyed the challenge.
He's been beating himself up, he's not happy about it all, so...
I'm not happy with it. Next time I cook it, and then the next time after that, maybe it'll be better than it is now, and it will.
It was a very ambitious dish.
Yes.
Very ambitious.
Time for Rezan and Reda to hear what the judges think of their prawns and gooseberry, garlic and couscous starter and signature Makluba Bazinjan with rocket and parmesan salad.
Frances, what did you think of those?
It was very pleasant to eat. Again, I had a slight problem finding the gooseberry. The gooseberry is our hero ingredient, and it wasn't very obvious at all. Your main course was interesting. I felt that your flavours, again, needed lifting a bit. The presentation was lovely, although it was a very large portion.
She said the starter missing something to lift, but I don't know what that means.
Michael.
Your starter, first of all, was delicious. I enjoyed it. It was a really good couscous. However, the prawns were a little bit clumsy when it came to the garlic, and that garlic was the lasting and most persistent flavour on my palate. Your main course, the lamb was cooked beautifully, delicately spiced, and that spice also came through the rice. For me, it was just a little bit too simple.
I loved your menu. It was the first one. Did lack gooseberries in it. It was supposed to be a gooseberry-led dish. But the couscous was perfect. I loved the mint and the herbs in it. It was light. I could have eaten that any time of the day. The main course, I loved it because I thought it had such a sort of wow factor when it arrived. It looked generous, it was beautifully arranged, and it followed through with flavour.
It's different views, so you like it this way. It's nice to know how people like things.
Cook from your heart, and then it's appreciated and enjoyed.
And Rosanna Reda, we certainly did enjoy it for what you
Yes.
presented. But now it's time to score.
Judges will now give teams marks out of 10 for each dish. The couple with the lowest score out of a possible 60 points will be going home. Simon and Linda will hear their scores first.
Simon and Linda, for your starter, I'm going to give you 4. For your main course, 5.
Simon and Linda, for your first course, I'm going to give you 4. For your main course, 6.
For your starter, I'm going to give you 5. For your main course, 7. That gives you a grand total score of 31 from a possible 60.
Some of the scores, 4s, I don't want a 4. I'd never wanted a 4.
Will Roseanne and Reda score any higher?
For your starter, I'm going to give you 6 points. For your main course, 4.
For your starter, I'm going to give you 5 points. And for your main course, I'm going to give you 6.
Roseanne and Rada, I'm going to score your starter 4 out of possible 10.
With just the score of Michael's main course to go, Roseanne and Reda need at least 6 points to stay in the competition.
So Roseanne and Reda, for your main course, 5. That gives you a grand total of 30 from a possible 60. Simon and Linda, congratulations. You're going through to the next round.
With 31 points out of a possible 60, Simon and Linda will join Anna and Faye in the next stage of the competition.
I was up here, I was down there. It was a roller coaster during that feedback, but no, I'm over the moon.
It's just a relief because we thought we were going home. So I'm happy.
So Roseanne and Reda, unfortunately, you're eliminated tonight. But well done. It was very close, and by no means are you leaving without pride.
I didn't expect to be eliminated today. I thought we cooked really nice.
You are both very good cooks. We loved your food. But that's what happens in a competition, so goodbye, and I'm afraid you must leave the kitchen.
We had fun, we cooked together, but now it's the time to say
Goodbye.
bye from Roseanne and Reda.
Next time, teams from the southern region join the first heat of the competition.
Oh, Debbie, why are those lights flashing?
Wonderful. We're not at a dinner party, remember? We're at a restaurant.
Can it? Is there any more?
They needed a good blender.
Ta-da!
Yeah, I'm not convinced.